cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I won't obey. You cannot tell me what I cannot say. I'm here to last, so yeah, I'm here to stay. I'll live each second like my final day. You can't take that away. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. hopeless dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst
Morning, everybody. How y'all doing today?
Good morning, chat. Welcome to another Salty Sunday. Boy, oh boy, do we got a fucking power playlist for y'all motherfuckers to enjoy today. Yeah, I'm going for heads today. No. Not one fucking type of fanboy safe. The Xbox fanboys, the PlayStation fanboys, the Nintendo fanboys are all on the fucking chop block today. Boy, your boy went hunting this week. Ooh, there was so much temptation to fucking post videos about fucking people saying, stop doing comparison between the Nintendo, what was that, fucking Pokemon and Digimon. Also, what is it? Oh my god. Thank you very much, Psycho Warrior, Black Cobra, praise to be Space King. Thank you for being a member for 18 months. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Yo, I love that series, Cobra. That shit was off the fucking chain, my dude. Dude, I fucking love that I would think it was like by Flash Kids or something. Yeah, I think it was by Flash Kids. Anyway, enough of that nonsense, chat. We'll get right into the content very soon, but there is a big important thing I did want to talk about. How are y'all doing this fine, salty Sunday? Let me see what chat's up to. Chat! What are you doing, chat? Jules says, God, so much fanboys getting it. Power Bass. Oh, which Xbox fanboys you got on the docket? You'll see. Spexy says, all right. What Jules says, what's good, Gara? Oh, yeah. I need to tell something to my boys about something that happened to me during this week. I need to tell a boy something. Oh, fuck. Well, that's good, Power. Jeez. Anyway, but chat, yo, okay. Boys, ladies, you can sit this one out, okay? Boys, I need to give you a friendly reminder, like a friendly warning. If you got a girlfriend and she gets overly stimulated, don't push her. Don't fucking push her like I do, Scroll. For the love of God, don't do it. Don't do it, because I took it way too far with one of our interactions, and the dominatrix came out, chat. I'm a fucking idiot. Let's just say that. She was a happy girl after that, but God damn it, Gar, just stop. Oh my god. What did I do? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Let's just say Gara. Okay, let me just say this real quickly. I'm gonna try to keep it as PG as I possibly freaking can. See, Scroll wanted to explore some things, again, as per usual. And she wanted me to get rough with her. Like to be what was it? I'm trying to remember the appropriate word. Just be a dominant person on her, like over dominant. Boy, I overdid it. I over fucking did it. Being on flashbacks, boys. Being on flashbacks. Basically, pal. Jesus fuck. Basically, battle. Basically. So yeah, chat. Don't overstimulate your girlfriend, cause she will get you. One way or a fucking another. When you okay, Hell, okay. To be fair, Hell, I'm usually easy with her, and she likes it. But she wanted me to be aggressive. She got what she wanted. Listen, I've never seen a ego face on a woman this fucking bad in my life. And when I tried to disengage, she wanted me bad. She wanted me bad after that. That's all I'm gonna say. That's it. That's all I'm saying. We're gonna move on. Okay. Mainly for my call out. Oh, hi Spec. How are you doing, Specky? Hi, Specky Poo. Hey, Spec. I saw you posted that results of your fucking stream. I fucking told you, Spec. But no, nobody ever listens to Gara until they finally decide to get the wedge out of their asshole and finally do it. Like the fuck. As a married man, this is unusual. Yeah. Basically, battle. Basically. I got more than uppies, Joker. So I should say, yeah, Silent. I got more than uppies in my fucking. Oh my god! Don't even get me started. Anyway, yeah, I know it's a fucking doc though, Spec. But you're good at this shit. You know V2 mean like the back of your fucking hand. Like I know the back of the hand of, well, stop it, Gara. You're monologuing. They're gonna use this as fucking ammo. Just stop. All right. So, chat, there are just a couple, like, two more things I do want to talk to y'all about. So, I know when y'all love to torture me, right? Well, it's time to get back at power for something. So, chat, we're going to set a goal after we establish what type of game you guys want to torture with me. So, if you guys have a recommendation, I want you guys to go into Discord, and I want you to ping Power, and he's going to keep track of the list. You could either DM him or ping him in Discord. So if you guys, like, if we set up the goal right now, so if you guys want me to play the horsey game, or if you want me to play Redfall, send the suggestions to Power. Like, just make sure it's known to Power that you want me to play that game. And then once I finally have the list, I'll go ahead and talk to Power about it. Then we'll set some goals and, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Payoff, what the fuck is this? Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. Piplup. Okay. Piplup, thank you very much for being part of the fam for 7 months. I appreciate it. Payoff? What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, it'd be helpful if they could actually fucking see it, Gara. I really hate it when the fucking display doesn't want to fucking work after a while. Yeah, that's another thing, though, too, chat. I finally figured out what's going on with my shit. Oh, I know, hell. I know. Payoff, what the fuck is this? Payoff! Speaking of women, Gara, check Discord DM real quick. Oh, God. Payoff, What the fuck? Bro, getting horse games. Fuck you, Leon. Oh my god. Oh my. I have no comment. I have no fucking comment. Oh my god, Space King. Hate monger versus women. Yo, I'm gonna save that for intermission. That shit's funny though. Well, you better send the fucking suggestions to fucking. I'm gonna accept that privately. Fucking payoff. Fucking payoff. It's always fucking payoff, dude. I swear to God. Payoff has got me by the fucking nuts. No figurative speech. Figurative speech. Oh. Anyway. Yeah, I might be screwed on this one. I might make it a delete stream on that one. And there's not a goddamn it. Not a goddamn. Oh, God. You know why privately, hell? You got no proof. I could delete this fucking stream and the motherfucker will never know, okay? That's the thing. That's the beauty of being a YouTuber. I have the control. There's nothing you fuckers can do. This is why you get in trouble. This is why you get in trouble. This is why you get in trouble, Gara. You antagonize the shit out of them. Okay, you make them want to fucking fuck you up. This is what you get, Gara. This is what you get. Ay, Corona. Anyway. So, Power Bus. You ain't gonna escape the truth. I could say it's AI generated. I've got a list of excuses. I could say Leon faked the fucking image. You want to make them send you Barbie games? Fuck no! Fuck no! Hell no, Leon! Yeah, I swear to God, Red, I am the definition of fuck around and find out. I swear to God. I swear to me, Mom, I am the definition of fuck around and find out. Oh.
Mega plus difficulty in Digimon Storytime Stranger is no joke. I have a Lucemon SM, Omnimon Swart, and Sakuyamon all at level 99 and they can't OHK anything. Pro tip, personality skills actually matter. Yeah. Red Chaos, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Every cent matters, I swear. Also, too, dude, Mega is not a fucking joke. I've seen videos just
of
for
people
that guy,
bitching about
chat DM him horse girls corn.
No more of that. No more. Bad Cobra. Oh my God. No more. Oh my fucking God. You know, speaking of fucking horse girls, I got tackled since I was fucking with a scroll. No, I straight up got tackled, chat. Like, I tried to walk away. She tackled me. No, I'm dead fucking serious. She fucking tackled me. Because I was that. Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's move on. God damn it. Oh, I get in so much fucking trouble. Fox says, hey, Gar, I got a few games you could play. Yeah, why the fuck not? Yeah, Jules, is basically I overstimulated fucking Scroll, right? And she fucking just tackled me. Like, you thought it was like Gold Ship doing, like, if you thought it was bad with Gold Ship doing her drop kick, oh my God, she fucking tackled me. She did not want me to leave. That was like the bad part. Oh my God. Adventures of Gara. Oh yeah, no, I'm okay, Jules. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. It's just, when somebody really wants something, they really want it. Let's just say that. Anyway. Jesus Christ. All right, so basically, I'm going to bring up a couple topics real quick to you guys. We're going to get right to the content. Don't worry about it. Crying because your woman wants your dick. Hey, hell, let's listen. Hell, it was a crazy time, okay? Leave me alone. Anyway, real quick about the fucking, the Digimon game. Yeah, that Digimon game is no fucking joke on Megas. I've seen people talk about it. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Shit. Oh my God. Anyway. So, two quick little things. So, the intro of the stream is going to be changed. I am currently in talk with an artist. I'm going to be talking to her soon, is what I should say. Hell probably knows who I'm talking about, but I am going to be changing the intro to the streams and to the, the outro of the videos. I have some ideas I want to run across her, and probably be a lot better, to be honest. Also, too, on top of that, yep, it's Cat. It's Cat. I'm going to talk to her again. I'm going to change up the intro and shit, because let's be honest here. We need something different for the fucking streams. Oh, oh, God. I don't like that. I don't like when she says that, okay? On top of that, too, I finally figured out why my stream has been doing that. You know when, like, the stream blanks out, chat disappears, and notification disappears, chat? I found why. One of the pins in my graphics cards is bent. Yeah, it's bent. It's got a defunct in it. So now I've got to get in contact with NVIDIA and get a replacement. So, yay! Blow my fucking head off at that point. Hey, Devastator, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, but it's not too bad. So they're gonna replace it for free, surprisingly. Oh my God, hell, really? Really? Hell? Did you at least show stream that? Did you show your stream? Oh my God. Anyway. But yeah, those are some good news, at least, chat. You know, at least I figured out what the fuck is going on with this thing. Oh, it's such a mess. Anyway, chat, anyway. Good God. No, not till it's done. Oh, they're going to love that, hell. They're going to love it.
Gara, my friendly neighborhood assassin. Hi.
Hey, what's up, Drift? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing good, man. Anyway, but, yeah. If anybody is, no, I shouldn't spoil it. I need to talk to the guys about it. Yeah, I need to talk to them about it.
Pro tip with personality skills. Have one Digimon be friendly with Fortifying Charge along with the move Exaru and the other two be enlightened with Haymaker. This has worked for me so far.
Yeah, that's why I'm sending up Alphamon, Belzamon, and what is his name? Plutomon. Like, I know Alphamon is going to be set up with X Aura, and his main ability is actually friendly. So, yeah. And then the one with what was the other two with Haymaker? Oh, yeah. No, trust me. I'm preparing for Mega Mode. That shit's going to fuck me up. Hey, Gar, I started binge watching the Transformers Generation 1. Ooh, nice, Kobe. Noiso. Anyway, chat, I think we've dicked around enough. So why don't we just go ahead and start with like a bit of an easier one. Something a little more casual. Hey, Ed Shadow Knight, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. And you've been part of the fam for 15 months. Holy guac fucking moly.
I'm also grinding for Digimon 2. So addicting.
Yeah, it is. It really fucking is, man. I couldn't believe how addicted I got to that shit. So, first we're going to probably start off with, you know what? No. Hey, lady, are you here? Because I'm about to rip J-Tech's ass apart. So, basically, if you guys do not know, lady was actually part of J-Tech's community. And I caught wind of certain stuff that he was doing to her. No, he wasn't sending pee-pee images. No, we all know he's infamous.
So, any reason Payoff gifted you that Barbie game?
It's Payoff. There is no reason or logic behind it. It's fucking Payoff. Like, bruh, it is fucking Payoff to a fucking
I bet
team.
you wish you were Kaya with that Zap Collar RN, furry naughty boy.
No, I don't. No, God, what the fuck? Zap Collar, Jesus Christ. So, this is what she sent me. So, I want to listen to this. So, basically the title of this says, my opinions are not allowed. Look, if there was ever two people I wanted to remove from the gaming community, it is fucking J-Tech and motherfucking King Thrash. If I had it my way. All right.
And I know this might seem a little wrong to say, but your opinions don't really matter because...
Wait, right here. Do you know what I'm saying? Wait, staying nothing anymore with my opinions because I will not get crap and shit on for everything. What the fuck started everything? Holy fuck. Nah, see, random, at least fucking Nib can be reasoned with, you know? At least Nib can fucking admit when he's fucking wrong, when he's put in his fucking place, you know? Like I did that one time on fucking Twitter. No, I did not, Joker.
You can't speak with your wallet. So what you think is like, I mean, you're not buying the game. A lot of other...
That's fucking stupid. You're not allowed to have an opinion because you didn't buy the fucking game? I don't know how fucking stupid J-Tech is, but somebody fucking throw his ass back at school. That's like saying that you can't judge a person because, well, you can't judge a woman because you haven't been inside her guts. The fuck? I'm sorry, that's fucking stupid. Oh no, he needs to go back into his mother's fucking vagina. He needs to cook a little longer. Hold on, let me show them the other one too. Let me show them this. I fucking just
dogs over here too.
Long
yes,
story
Sony's
short,
in a bad
guys,
position
I just
because
want to
of
say, man,
listening to dumb people.
I think that if there's veterans in the community, listen to them. I'm not gonna say I'm going anywhere. I'm here. I'm gaming. We're talking and stuff. We cool. But I think that the next time somebody of my stature, and it's not a lot of us in this community that've been around for as long as I have, if they're telling you,
Jesus, this dude's a fucking idiot. How this dude even passed? No, I know how he passed like elementary, middle school, and high school. It was the no child left behind bullshit. That shit did irreversible fucking damage to that generation. Holy fuck. I should say to my generation. Wait, really, lady? So basically he's saying that since you don't have a PS5 and you can't buy the fucking game, so he's basically saying since you can't buy the PS5 and you haven't bought Ghost of Yote, how fucking mischromosome of a fucking brain outlet are you? I could count how many times this man has criticized a fucking game without purchasing the console and the video game. But he bans you for that? Oh boy, now he's in my shits. Now he's in my sights. Oh boy. Watched a video yesterday about the damage that the Xbox One did. And even now, they are committing some of the same mistakes they did at the beginning of the Xbox One. I'm not surprised. Rambling, I'm not surprised. And that's why I'm thankful I moved to fucking PC, dude. Like, I'm sick and tired of Xbox. Like, I even told my friends yesterday on, what is the Xbox yesterday when I got off late off work? I'm telling them, like, look, Xbox is getting fucking worse. Like, it is just, it's not worth being on Xbox anymore, or consoles in general. It's just fucking not worth it. Anyway, but yeah, lady, keep your head up. Just, nah. You didn't deserve to get treated like that in the fucking community of fucking simps like that. Because see, if I ever treated any of my mods like that, I know my chat would be like, "Oh, Gara, we got the blicky! Blicky! It would be on site. Hell, even if it wasn't a fucking mod, it was a regular viewer. And if my audience members knew I was in the fucking wrong, it'd be open fucking season. Like, here's the fucking sign. Gara, open season, fire. I will send it to you so you react to live. But back then, some of the executives were even saying deal with it over the fan complaining. And that's wow. No shocker.
They need to add a whole skin to be F6 so you can feel at home.
I have no comment.
Nay.
What? Where the fuck you added nay to the end of that? That was so fucking delayed. I thought it was. It's my audience members. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Oh yeah, speaking of BF6 though too. Holy fuck, we're back. Chat, we're fucking back with the Battlefield series. Holy fuck. Yeah, I know, lady. He'll get through it, lady, to be honest. And to be frankly honest, fuck J-Tech. This dude doesn't contribute to fucking anything except being a pain in the fucking ass. Anyway, with that little tiny segment out of the way, with fucking J-Tech, that dumb piece of shit.
No, Amakai, go back to listening to bad music.
Oh my god, no comment. We're going to go ahead and talk about Reforged just for a tiny little bit. Not the whole segment, but we're going to go ahead and listen to Reforged. Reforged, who has a beaten hashtag Ghost of Yote, is salty about Skill Up's take on the game's revenge story.
Gara's Code Vein 2 in C Ideas. Check it out XD.
Code Vein 2 in C Ideas. Oh yeah, I know about Code Vein 2. I'm actually kind of excited for Code Vein 2 to come out.
Oh no. Not Mega, I'm in Mega Plus. Enemies don't show up on
radar. You can't run from any battle. A Worman BOHK my Agumon bond of bravery, and DG attacking enemies only provides a guaranteed start.
Holy shit! So wait, they really took all that? Bro, they're really raking you over the coals in that one. Holy shit! Man, Mega Plus has got to be brutal. I like that. You don't get to escape? Fuck yeah, why not? That sounds fun as fuck. All right. Once again, Reforged, who has a beaten Ghost of Yote, is salty about Skill Up's take on the game's revenge as bad story, who has been in the game, by the way. All right, let's see how fucking Reforged's fifis are hurt.
Ghost of Yote is the story of Atsu, a girl whose parents are brutally murdered before her eyes by a group of people who seem to enjoy making children suffer for some reason. It's one of the things that never sat right with me about Yote's storytelling. Its paper-thin narrative regularly reverting to cruelty towards children as a means of upping the dramatic stakes.
Oh my gosh. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there's a lot of developments in the story that this is not... No, I don't agree with this. No, that is not... No.
Oh, is somebody's fifis hurt? Oh, look at him cope, chat. Actually, let me move you. Chat, get your gooning asses out of the way. You need to see this gloriousness. You need to see the cope from this man. Bro, he is coping fucking hard. No, it's not true. What a fucking bitch.
This situation has so much more context and explanation. It's not people that just want to put people through cruelty. That's wow.
Are you sure about that?
Wow. Okay, we're gonna keep watching, but wow. I don't want to spoil anything, but there are story elements and there are things you learn about the night in question that really deepen. It's not a bunch of people that just like to hurt children.
10 out of 10 explanation.
TBH, I agree with Skill Up on this XD.
Yeah, because I've watched like a fucking Let's Play of fucking Ghost of Yote, and Skill Up is right. It's just meaningless. Like, why are you slaughtering just the children? Like, indoctrinate them, confuse them, control them.
Gara, have you heard about Parasite Monster Game?
Yep. Yes, I have.
But if you're going to invoke them as a narrative tool in your lighthearted MA15 plus rated AAA open world action adventure game, you need to be pretty careful and clever with how you wield it. Sucker Punch wield that tool as a clumsy cudgel, smashing us over the head repeatedly as they drip feed reveals of Atsu's family's final moments, painting vivid pictures of monstrous cruelty, only to then spend the remainder of the game's runtime trying to humanize these villains, handing them convenient excuses for their actions so that we're supposed to feel conflicted or something.
Yep, just like The Last of Us. Just like The Last of Us. There it is. It's The Last of Us 2 narrative right fucking there. Yep. Yep. Not worth
This
getting.
is where Tarantino got it right when he penned his opus and one of my top 3 favorite films of all time, Kill Bill.
Yeah,
It's the story
baby!
of a woman murdered by a gang of killers, her family ripped from her in an act of such irredeemable evil that there was no way that any of those people could come back from that. And Tarantino knew that, so he didn't try. When Beatrix came face to face with O-Ren Ishii, O-Ren didn't offer up some sub-story about how her dad didn't love her or how she was just following orders or some shit. She knew what was about to happen and they just got on with it. Bud even says that woman...
Okay, wow. All right, hang on a second. And
Oh no! Somebody getting exposed here and he doesn't like it.
I just want to restate, I'm usually in lockstep with Skill Up. And
bullshit
in his reviews. I really respect it. I really do. I respect him. I love his...
Oh, here we go.
Back to the Shadow Realm with you, Reforged Jimbo.
Yep. Oh, I respect him. Motherfucker, you're just trying to lessen the blow what you would get just because, you're about to say something very controversial. Let's hear it. Let's see what the baby has to say.
Content, and I'm going to say right now, this to me seems like a giant inconsistency in the position. Okay, here's the deal. There's a bit of an inconsistency here, okay?
Explain it!
And I'm going to say this with respect, but I think this is an inconsistency. To say that it's a cliche revenge story and then take issue with the fact that the actual character development tries to add nuance and depth to the characters. It's like, wait, is it a cliche revenge story where you just have like this band of really evil people you got to go kill, which to me is canned, and we've all seen that story told.
Yes, in The Last of Us 2, what is the point of having a revenge story when you don't even get revenge on the person that killed your loved one? What do you think? Why do you think a lot of people are not happy with Ghost of Yotei? It's a cliche fucking story. You're trying to humanize these fucking villains that are slaughtering fucking children for no fucking reason. Except they want to be, oh, we big and bad and we have a good cause. Fuck!
He's referencing one right here that we've already seen and experienced. So, Sucker Punch makes a story
Refraud Gaming
where
strikes
there's
again.
Whoop deado.
Yeah, basically.
More than meets the eye. Like, there's more going on than you think. It's not just like a random group of evil people did something evil, now somebody does revenge against evil people. Like, this seems inconsistent to say that it's just a cliche revenge story and then take issue with the ways that it breaks from being a generic revenge story. That doesn't seem consistent. You're like, well, it's just a cliche revenge story, it's generic, and then you're citing Kill Bill, which is a very generic cliche revenge story. Which
you're not even listening to the fucking arguments he's saying. Oh
This Worman B is level 85 and has 9,999 attack, 9,999 intellect, and has 29,100 health. And I'm in the underground waterway helping the Inori's dad.
Jesus, you've barely pushed through. Holy fuck, Onyx. Holy fuck. But here's the thing, though. They're supposed to be villains. They're doing bad things, Reforge. At least in Kill Bill, where, her family got fucking slaughtered, they were irredeemable fucking villains. What they're trying to do in fucking Ghost of Yotei is try to make them redeemable fucking villains, where they're not. They're slaughtering people. They're slaughtering kids. The fuck? What's the point of making a revenge story? Hell, at least in Ghost of Tsushima, at least the fucking, what they called? The enemies in that one were actually good fucking villains, and they weren't redeemable. They even knew it themselves. Like they were basically saying, yeah, we're doing this for our own fucking sake. Fuck
Garn
all of
needs
you.
a Hugh Neutron voice. Imagine the burns.
Oh my god, a Hugh Neutron fucking ooh, Devastator, send me a DM and remind me of that. Just send me a DM to remind me, because I'll explore that shit. That actually sounds good.
I love Kill Bill and I love Tarantino, but like, I don't. This again just feels like an inconsistency in the analysis of the story. To take issue where they break from cliches while calling it a cliche. I don't know. Let's keep watching.
Woman deserves her revenge, and we deserve to die. And yeah, when you murder a pregnant woman during her wedding rehearsal, then that tale of bloody revenge is going to have only one happy ending. But rather than embrace the cathartic revenge,
oh my god, Skill Up gets it. Skill Up gets it. Imagine your significant other is pregnant and you just got done marrying her, right? And then just one night, you guys get ambushed. Knock on wood. I don't want anybody happening this to anybody. And then just one night, you and her get ambushed and they fucking murk her ass. Like, they just murder her in front of you. You better best believe Gar is going full on Punisher. I'm turning the whole city upside down till I find those sons of bitches. Not one motherfucker's living till I have those bastards in my hand. Fuck being an honorable citizen. I'ma fuck me some people up.
fantasy that might have worked when your inciting event is based on such.
Yeah, Nando, exactly. The reason why we like the characters like that, like Flamingo, Kaido, and Caesar, it's because they're irredeemable assholes. They don't give a fuck. They only care about themselves. Why do you think I like Aizen so much from Bleach? Because he don't give a fuck.
Malevolent cruelty, Sucker Punch want to turn it into an instructive fable about.
Gar, I played Gote and it was a waste of money. I called it, Giovanni. I fucking called it. Like, as soon as I saw the voice actress and the many other, the many others came out and said about their political beliefs, I thought to myself, oh fuck, this is going to be The Last of Us Part 2. Or The Last of the Yote is what I should call it.
Revenge being bad, and yeah, we know it is. So if you're going to tell us again, you got to set it up right.
Thank you. $5 super chat from King of Spice says, I haven't even played the game and I can tell this review is just bad. Not insult towards Ralph, but yeesh, this is rough. And then a 5-bomb comes in.
Oh god, this fucking shit he does, I swear.
From Charles
Playing
Freeman.
some DS2 Scholar of the First Sin, not gonna lie, after the original it's not that bad. Hope you will like playing Barbie Horse Trails Twinkie.
Oh fuck you, payoff. Enjoy yourself, fucker. Goddamn fucker. Hey, Ottendo, how you doing?
And gets us to 3.
Oh, hey, Ottendo, we need to talk later because I'm gonna be set up at a special event with the boys. So when I'm done with stream, I'll be in Klutzy's little private little club. We need to talk.
59.
Just confirmed, enemies respawn just seconds after being defeated. You need to book it after you win a battle.
Oh, hell no. You're kidding me, Onyx. They fucking respawn instant. Oh, hell no.
Working on that goal.
Yeah, it's basically just, it's not really a boys club. There's some other females that come in there. There's some females that come in there too. But no, there's like a private event I want to talk to them about, basically. That's where we talk a lot.
For the week, and thank you for doing that. Your renewals, your upgrades, and your gifts help. Somebody says Kill Bill's not cliche. Kill Bill's story on paper is literally somebody killed and left for dead, and then they come back and kill everybody. That story's been told very many times. They don't ever try to give you some, like, heartwarming excuse or cliche excuse or nuance. Kill Bill is, they killed this person, left them for dead, they come back.
Oh, yeah, I know, Power. I know they do. But just, like, within, 2 seconds, they respawn? Oh, hell no. You got to book it after that. Especially if after it was a tough fight, too. Oh, fuck. That water fight is going to be a bitch to... Oh, no, Onyx. Oh, no. Be safe with that water fight. Oh, no.
They're going to kill everybody. We've seen that story told many, many times, okay? There's a whole backstory. Yes, I understand that. That's why whenever you would say, oh, a revenge story's cliche, Tarantino did an.
Yeah. I'm sorry for that, Dragon. I really am, man. I see people trying to call Expedition 33 the Last of Us of JRPGs. It's sad. Really?
No More Heroes 2 did Revenge Bad Butter XD.
Yeah, they did, dude. Oh my god, I love fucking No More Heroes. Except for 3. 3 was fucking weird.
Excellent job with the film and creates backstory, creates character arcs, creates depths to the people in the story. But on paper, you could say it's pretty cliche, right? Evil people did evil thing. Revenge person comes, gets them all. Like we've all seen these movies, and we've seen, you know, how many John Wicks now.
Yes, Reforge. But it's the point that if you set up the characters to be irredeemable fucking monsters, and then during the story you try to make them redeemable fucking villains, it doesn't make sense. Reforge. That's the whole fucking point.
So, listen, that's why it's not a good criticism to say, well, it's just a cliche revenge story, because...
Oh, Jesus, fuck. This is why you don't open your mouth about a fucking game, especially someone's already reviewed the fucking game. Holy fuck.
Kill Bill in 1 and 2 are both phenomenal films, and it's got that Tarantino touch, fabulous soundtrack, excellent cinematography, great acting, great writing. It's got all of those pieces and parts, right? So that's my point, is if you're going to be reductionist about Yote while citing Kill Bill, it's like you could do the same thing to Kill Bill. Spurned Lover.
No, you can't. No, you fucking can't. Because in Kill Bill, the villains weren't redeemable. They were fucking villains. They wanted just to slaughter her fucking family because fuck you, that's why. What are these people doing? I have to slaughter this kid because my family needs food. God.
Attacks the one who spurns him, and she gets revenge for it. That's cliche AF. It was amazingly told, but it's cliche. This is why I think people need to understand lots of stories are cliches. It's not about the cliche. There's only like 7 story arcs in existence. They all are...
Oh, Aztec, you got a point. They really think they could pull a Vegeta and a Piccolo. Not fucking happening. Oh my fucking God. He's got a point. Holy shit. On top of that, too. Oh, fuck. I completely forgot about this one. Oh, no. No, we're not going to talk about that.
One of those 7 story arcs that authors tends to tell. It's never about the arc itself. It's about the execution, okay?
It's not about the arc itself. It's about the execution. It's the same thing, asshole. It's not about the arc. Then what is it about? It's about the execution. God, don't put me around Reforged. Don't put me around Reforged. Don't put me around Reforged because I'm going to throw his ass off a fucking cliff like Tekken. Oh, he is, Battle. Like, he just reworded it just to make him sound fucking smart. It's not about the arc. It's about... Oh, my God.
Okay. That's why Tarantino deserves credit, because he took a cliche story arc, a common story arc, and he told it in an incredible way. So... taking issue with Yote actually having depth and nuance to the characters and not just being go kill all the baddies, to me, I don't think that's consistent in the review.
When the last of
Motherfucker, when you set up the fucking game as a revenge story, what do you think it's meant to be? You're supposed to kill all these fuckers.
As part 2 dwelt on revenge being bad, it at least had a really compelling starting point. Joel did what he did not out of mindless cruelty or out of revenge, but out of a deep instinctual urge to protect his adopted child. You can understand why a man might do that, and so exploring the ripple effects of that act and the decision to choose to stay locked in a cycle of vengeance when that's the starting point, that's inherently very interesting, even if you don't agree with all the ways that part 2 did that exploration. But if
Thank you! At least Skill Up fucking gets it.
I want them to make a wrong turn game and see if try to defend the psychos in the game trying to justify them.
Exactly. Exactly, but it has to be under PlayStation though, remember.
Last of Us Part
If it says under Xbox, it's bad. Bad Xbox.
1 ended with Joel gleefully murdering 2 parents in front of their screaming children and then murdering both of those children, one by pinning them to a burning tree with a katana through the shoulder.
Look at this!
I'm gonna think to myself, Ellie, Joel got what he deserved and you should go home. If it sounds like I'm dwelling too much on this, it's because Yotei has nothing else other than this one-dimensional, poorly constructed revenge story. The historical backdrop of the Mongol invasion is obviously gone, but there's no other broader historical event to take its place. Similarly, there's no exploration of the samurai code and what it means to abandon one's honor, because Atsu isn't a samurai. But there's nothing to replace that either. Atsu is a faceless mercenary who wanders the land as an almost ephemeral presence. She doesn't represent a place since she was displaced from her home at an early age. She doesn't represent a moment in time because she's untethered from societal structures or class roles. She doesn't represent a specific military or martial art tradition since she adopts whatever tools are at hand. Her only quest is against the Yotei 6, and her only arc is a moral one. Is revenge worth it if it means throwing everything else away? The answer will shock you. Shorn of the historical, cultural, and
yes, she's literally a fucking Ronin. Why did you fuckers not make her a Ronin? Ronin literally use multiple types of weapons. They even use hand-to-hand. We just gotta call her a samurai, you fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. Let's see what Reforge has to say.
Again, without getting into spoilers, and the fact that he cleared the game in a little over 40 hours, and I'm at like right behind him at 36, and I'm not even remotely close to being done. I really worry that Ralph didn't play enough of the side content.
Excuse me? I saw this man's review, Reforge. Shut the fuck up. He played enough of this fucking game. He doesn't need to play the fucking side quest to understand everything. If you don't put enough of understanding in the main fucking story of the fucking game, you have failed as a fucking developer and as a director of the fucking video game. Don't use that fucking Destiny excuse. Oh, you needed to go play the side quest under XYZ. You needed to go to read the Grimoire cards to understand A, B, and C. Fuck off!
Because I, again, couldn't disagree with him more here. This is the strongest I could disagree with somebody. There is so much more to this story than that. Like, she's constantly talking with people about redemption, about forgiveness, about change. And you could say, well, that's all attached to the moral
what the fuck
of the
did
story,
you just
which
say?
is that revenge. And you could say, well, that's all attached to the moral of the story, which is that revenge is bad. Again, if you're going to tell a cliche story, it's in the execution, right?
Reforge, this is a fucking story about revenge. It's not about a fucking I'ma forgive you type story for slaughtering my family. They advertise this game as a revenge story. This is literally just Assassin's Creed Shadows skinned over. I'm gonna fucking say it right now. This is just Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's it. That's it. Crucify me if you want to, but it's just Shadows reskinned. Crucify me. No, it's Ghost of Shadows. That's what I'm going to call it. Ghost of Shadows.
And if you don't allow all those side quests and side stories to land, some of the mercy that she has on people, some of the empathy that she has, like the side quest of the Crimson Kimono or the Spider Lily, these are quests that really raise Atsu from just this like traveling mercenary that wants to kill people to there's a lot more thoughtfulness and reflection going on. And her conversations in the side quests and in the side missions really do add to that. Like,
then why advertise this as a revenge story? What? Like, I could. She's not a samurai, so why would she forget? My fucking head hurts.
Like, I've really grown to say I was concerned about this story from the beginning. You guys know, leading up to the...
Oh, am I on the money, Giovanni? Did I nail that one on the head? Oh, I'm not surprised.
Release, I said, I'm really worried it's going to be just a cliche revenge story. The story in Tsushima was so reflective on honor and what is right and whose view of honor was correct. The uncle you know, or Jin.
Yeah, where's the conflict here, Reforge? There is no conflict. She's not a samurai. She has no house, and she was never taught the master of the blade. Where's the conflict there? Where does she conflict with herself here? Oh. At least in Shadows, they at least tried to fucking teach her how to Oh, God, I can't stand with these fucking morons. Yeah, we're already having one of those days.
I think, you know, Lord Shimura and him going.
Fox says, do you have ibuprofen? Funny, though, I do have Tylenol, Advil, and ibuprofen. Here, I need to go, chat, give me a hot minute. I need a fucking refill on, get a refill on my Tylenol. I need to be a little more goofy. Oh, yeah, no, hell, trust me. Oh, yeah, I know, trust me, hell.
Going back and forth, that was excellent. And this game, the world itself and the people that Atsu's interacting with, they're the sounding board of what she's going through. And if you don't play those missions, you're going to miss out on a lot of that stuff.
Again, why isn't that stuff in the fucking story then, Reforge? Key components to a fucking story are missing from the mainline story. Oh, this is why I hated Shadow so much, because it did the same shit. Same shit, different coat of paint. From blue to purple.
The people in their quest really brought out the kinder side of Atsu. Yeah, the Ainu, yes, those people in particular. I just engaged with some quests with them last night. I'm telling you, those conversations really bring out more of the story than just a revenge story.
I'm dreading every bit of certain fights now, and I'm regretting grinding my stats to 9,999. An attack that's 300% weak took a third of the enemy's health. Avoiding battles, if you can, is the strat.
Ooh, Onyx, you're fucked, bro. You are absolutely bone hard, undried fucked. All right, Reforge copes about Skill Up's take on the hashtag Ghost of Yote open world and its lack of innovation. The way ponies are upset about his criticism is hilarious because he's being very fair. And I don't know why Reforge calls Skill Up by his name and not his YouTube name. Yo, he's got a point though. Why did he call him by his fucking name earlier? This is weirdo fucking behavior right here, Chad. Like Captain Weirdo. Like, I'm going to tell y'all right now, Klutzy and the many others know my name, my government name. They don't call me by my government name. And I don't do the same with them.
Keep in mind, the way that he views open world games is very, very much a part.
Yeah, he knows his name like a first name basis, but he's never met Skill Up before. He's acting like he's his friend. That's fucking weird. I would never do that to Power, Battle, and the many others. I would never do that to them.
Of the framing, okay? Let's keep watching.
Point where there was nowhere else for it to go. On that basis, I was really hopeful that developers would begin to reimagine the foundations of this genre so they could push new frontiers and deliver us something we hadn't experienced before, rather than another version of a game we've played dozens of times now. Ghost of Yote is exactly what I had pleaded for Sucker Punch to not make. It's Ghost of Tsushima again. But with better.
Yay! No innovation at all. You'll see what I mean.
And a way worse story. We'll do the full review, don't worry, but that really is the strapline.
It's the same fucking gameplay from Ghost of Tsushima, except they added shadows. Oh my god!
Played Ghost of Tsushima, you have already played this. With how central storytelling is in these sorts of open world games, I came away from Yote feeling not a lot of love for it, despite.
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Back to Streets of Rage remake.
Hey, yo! Hopefully you had fun, Drift. I hope you have fun because that's what I want you guys to do. Enjoy your guys' time with gaming.
Do I owe AC Shadows an apology? Nah. FAQ that game.
Yeah, fuck that game. You all don't apologize to shit. Fuck that game.
And with a 5 bomb, thank you so much. This is where
Hi, lady. Welcome back. I'm being a little bit of a psycho. Welcome back, lady.
my first strongest form of disagreement is going to be with Ralph. I don't think you could say, oh, yeah, if you played Tsushima, you played Yote, okay? And I really do think the context is really helpful. I think it's something that should be applauded, that he's very transparent on the outset. Like, his expectations were that this game was going to do significant things for open world games. I don't think that expectation is necessarily fair of a sequel. I don't expect a sequel to do that. Why? Because a lot...
Motherfucker, stop your motherfucking lying. That was not your original take with fucking Halo. You wanted them to do completely fucking different with Halo. You wanted them to turn Master Chief into a cyborg. Change the settings of the fucking world because it was too similar to the fucking original. Fuck off, Reforge. You've got a huge bias towards fucking everything else except for PlayStation.
Of what it's going to do, it's going to lean on and build upon the game in front of it, the game that preceded it, like Horizon Forbidden West as an example. Expecting that to completely revolutionize open world games, it's going to build on what Horizon Zero Dawn had already done. And if you actually go and look, Skill Up really liked Horizon Forbidden West, and he says something in a little bit here about how people can change. My assessment, just off the cuff from the 30,000-foot view diagnosis, is he has very much soured on open world games.
Yeah, I'd love THQ Nordic to do a Saints Row remake. They did so good with Destroy All Humans and SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom XD.
Wait, aren't those the same people that
Oh
made
yeah,
Darksiders?
select random enemies might have a Oko move that targets all enemies. So, if an enemy runs at you, and you can't run away, DG attack it just to guarantee you fight first.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time, Onyx. I always attack first. I don't give a fuck. I always go for their throats first. Holy fuck.
I think that really affected his enjoyment of this. I don't think it's reasonable to say, well, I expect this sequel to revolutionize or completely change the way an open world is experienced. I actually think Yote has done significant things to do that, which I'm going to be interested to see if he talks about those things in this video. Like, did he engage with those new features or not?
Oh, let's find out then, Reforge. Let's definitely find out.
We will see if he does in the video.
What the hell? You love Ghost of Tsushima. If this is so similar, why are you dunking on it so hard? Well, I guess it's two things. Number one, people change and their tastes change and evolve, especially when there's so many of these sorts of games and they all feel so familiar. You do get tired of them. But also, I made this specific point 5 years ago. I said it was time for this formula to evolve, but it hasn't evolved one iota here in Yote.
And right there is where I had pretty strong disagreement with him yesterday. I think that's very sweeping to say that it hasn't evolved one iota.
Then give us examples then how it's changed in Reforge. You're not sitting there giving us examples at all. You're just talking out of your ass.
I do not agree with that. I think they have done things to evolve the open world experience.
Name them.
I'm experiencing Yote vastly different than Tsushima, and it's because I'm engaging with those new mechanics. It's because I'm intentionally deciding to just explore the world and let the world carry me along. As an example, just last night,
okay, finally,
I was checking a portion of the map I had not been to yet.
You could do that in Ghost of Tsushima.
Go over there, and lo and behold, what do I find? A bunch of cool stuff. I'm not going to...
Oh, this fucking graphics card. This fucking graphics card, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking rip it out and just replace it with a T70. I swear to fucking God, that's what I'm gonna fucking do. I swear me mom, that's what I'm gonna fucking do. Hello? Okay, there we go. Finally, fuck.
Spoil it.
Okay, there we go. Let me do something real quick, chat. Hold on. This fucking thing. I swear me mum. I swear me mum. Let's see, chat box. Yeah, because I'm definitely gonna be stopping by my local fucking electronics store. Definitely gonna get a fucking replacement. Fucking hell. Anyway. But, so, Reforge. You're going to tell your audience members that they still have the foxes there, they still have the hot springs there, they still have the birdies that take you to the other places, just like Tsushima.
See this cool stuff, and I'm like, what's going on over here? There's this cool stuff. I meet a guy, and I get the Kasurigama. It opened up the quest line and the NPC for the Kasurigama. Like, I just found that. I just stumbled upon that. I wasn't given a quest marker. I wasn't told to go over there.
Okay, you do that in Ghost. Hold on a quick second, chat. Oh, you gotta love this graphics card. You really gotta love this graphics card. You really gotta fucking love it. Hold on. There we go. Now we got it fixed. Oh. Now it did it to me again. I swear to fucking God. Hold on a quick second, chat. We're gonna get back to this shit one way or fucking another. You know, that's what I really love, chat. Now the fucking chat's gone. Hold on. Basically, what's wrong with my GPU is that the pure fact that it's fucking got a, what was it, not a corruption, but one of the pins are fucking bent in it. So basically, I'm getting a fucking replacement for it. Yeah, I don't know if he fucking can, to be frankly honest. No fucking idea. All right, back to it.
Experiencing it.
You know what? I'm just going to wing it from here. I'm going to wing it. Hold on a second. All right. I think I've got control of it again. I'm not too sure. Okay. Let's hope to God this fucking works. Because otherwise, I would have to shut down stream and just start it all over again, which I really don't want to fucking do. Yeah, the porting of a fucking 4090 when I skip it across the fucking street!
And I even said, if you look on Twitter, a lot of people on Twitter that are loving this game are like 30 or 40 hours in, and they only have 1 or 2 stripes on their belt. They've barely even touched the Yote 6 mainline story. They're primarily just engrossing themselves in the world. If Ralph has very much soured...
Why are you saying his fucking name? What the fuck is wrong with you?
To open world games, as he says, you know, people can change.
Oh yeah, no, I'm switching to AMD. No, I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that refund. Not power, but spec. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel it, and then I'm just going AMD. Nah, fuck Nvidia.
My worry and concern is that that's gonna really contribute to a lot of his viewpoints.
Yeah, yes, I have. And if I told you what else I saw, I would get in trouble. Let's just say that.
Here, to the point that he's saying they didn't evolve at 1 iota. I'm like, man, I don't think that is something that I would agree with. That sounds like we played very different games. So
about the need for new frontiers, I made that point because if you enjoy these sorts of open world games, then Ghost of Tsushima didn't have any flaws that needed to be fixed in a sequel. The only place Sucker Punch could go was innovation, and there's just none of it here. And imagine where Sucker Punch could have taken.
So he's doubled down again, and he says there's no innovation. I can't disagree with that any more strongly than
Let me hear that again.
any more. So
About the need for new frontiers, I made that point because if you enjoy these sorts of open world games, then Ghost of Tsushima didn't have any flaws that needed to be fixed in a sequel. The only place Sucker Punch could go was innovation, and there's just none of it here. And imagine where Sucker Punch could have taken.
So he's doubled down again, and he says there's no innovation. I can't disagree with that any more strongly than I already have. To say there's not one iota of evolution, and I'll say there is no innovation. Oh my gosh, that feels like it's really missing some of the pretty significant things that they did. And the way I described it the other day is, the size of a change is not as important as its impact, okay? If I put a pebble in your shoe, it's very small, but the impact of what it's going to do to your day would be very disruptive until you removed it, right? So even a pebble can have massive impact. I think some of the...
What massive impact is there? There is literally just a generic fucking playthrough. There is no alternating timelines or anything.
Small changes they made to open world exploration have had an enormous impact on my experience because I'm actually using those new things. So to say there's no innovation, to say there's no evolution, I don't agree. I think there's been a good amount of it, but you've got to engage with those things. I'm going to see if he can make his case. Is he going to say they were too weak or not significant enough? Is he going to acknowledge any of those changes at all? We will see as we watch the video.
Ghost of Yotei is defined by the familiar feeling it evokes. The one where even though you're experiencing something new, your brain is telling you that you have seen this before. Its generic revenge story, its lifeless characters, its unchanged open world structure, and its familiar combat. Ghost of Yotei cements Ghost of Tsushima as the zenith of this genre. And unless studios are willing to remix things a hell of a lot more than this, then it's going to be all downhill from here.
I don't agree because I believe that this game has put things into it that we've seen in other open world games, and it contextualized it within how this world operates with the Wind especially. So I would argue that this is now the zenith. Like, this is what I expect from future open world games.
Oh, gross. This is what you expect? Oh, yeah. Know what? I'm not surprised anymore. This is the same motherfucker that enjoyed Shadows. Why am I not fucking surprised that this dude enjoys the slup? Hey, thank you very much for being part of the Fam Shredder for 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Anyway, back to it, chat.
I think this one is the one that they should be modeled after. See, I think this is the problem with the way he's setting this up is if you're creating an open world game right now and you just look at Tsushima and you don't look at Yotei, you're going to miss out on a lot of great features that change the open world experience in Yotei. And so I think that's an egregious mistake to make, to be like, well, yeah, just copy Tsushima, it's the zenith. No, I believe Yotei has significantly elevated how an open world can be experienced because of its size and scope. They allow you to play.
It's copy and pasted. It's literally Ghost of fucking Tsushima again, except they added Yotei and gutted some of the fucking interesting fucking characters.
It in the way you can play Hell Is Us, which is actually pretty ambitious to give the player that freedom if they want it, because it could literally lead to frustration. But open world design, I think, is quite good in this. And J Hart with a $5 super chat. I just beat the game. It took about 65 hours. I think the story is better than Tsushima and
Imo
definitely more
boy,
than a revenge
horsey
story.
princess, will we watch the 20-minute Warframe meme video I sent last week for intermission? Nay nay Twinkie nay nay.
No comment, payoff. No comment. We will, just for shits and giggles. Not a big deal.
I'm going to make a video in the future on, I think there are such deeper themes in this than just revenge. So when he says it's a generic revenge story, that also doesn't seem to line up with the experience I have had after a very similar amount of playtime as him. He said over 40 hours. I just hit 36 last night, so.
Jeez, this dude's a fucking idiot. He is a real fucking moron.
How?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. You know what? We're going to do one more Reforge one. We're going to do one fucking more. Reforge in his chat doesn't understand how a guy had 1,200 hours and clear Obscure Expedition 33, and Reforge says it's 30 to 50 hour. Fuck right off, Reforge. Fuck right off, motherfucker. You just need to play on the side quest. You fucking hypocrite. You absolute fucking moron. God.
Reforge, your view on innovation is exploring all of the playable world and doing all the side quests. News flash. We already do that. Did you in GOT?
Oh, he probably forgot. Trust me, he probably forgot.
100 hours in Expedition 33? How? That's live service level game investment. How do you have that many hours? I would understand like 120. 1,200 doesn't make any sense to me.
Huh? New game plus? Let's see. Lore. I don't know. Expedition of areas you haven't gone through? Huh?
What could you possibly be doing in the game? Did you just like load it up and let it sit there so the soundtrack plays or something? That doesn't make an ounce of sense to me. I'm not being dismissive. That seems insanely inflated. That's live service like Destiny player hours after like a year. Trophy hunting? You're not trophy hunting for 1,200 hours, brother.
Oh yeah, he definitely wants a checklist.
You're playing the game with a dadgum blindfold on. Did you mean to put 120 hours instead of 1,200? I just don't feel like there's even that much content. I like 100% of Expedition 33, and there's no way to get over 150 hours out of the game. There's only been 5,000 hours since the game has released. Yeah, you spent 1/5 of this year so far playing Expedition 33. That's 50 straight days of playing. Yeah, that's almost 2 entire months of playing. I feel like you've made a miscalculation.
Wow, he's enjoying the game. Like he's indulging in it to its fucking exploration. Huh. It's almost like he's actually playing the game instead of gunning it like a certain person did.
I'm going for 1,500 hours. Homie, what are you doing in the game, though? Are you just booting up the game and letting it run so you can have the most hours? Like, after 100 hours, I can't fathom what you would do in the game. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Like
exactly, Rambling. He did the fucking main story without doing anything else. Except for being a dipshit, but that's about it.
Playthrough is like 20 to 30 hours, maybe. That feels like you're just booting up the game for the stat. That doesn't feel like you're actively playing the game that much. I don't know how you could possibly do that. It took me over 18 months to get similar numbers in Skyrim. Skyrim was a little different game, though, wasn't it? Yo, it's good, Ray. How are you? He's a prisoner. How else is he going to spend his time? Yeah, are you literally in jail and this is all you do?
Wow.
My man's behind bars just like clocking hours in Expedition 33. He's like, I want the record. It was not a long game. It's not an open world game. It's not a long game. What on earth could you possibly be doing to get to 1,200? 100% playthrough took me 65 hours. So you doubled my playtime by doing a 100%.
Yeah, he won 100% of the game, Reforged. Like, holy fuck.
I put 1,200 hours into Fallout 4. I don't know how you could do that. It doesn't seem like that kind of game. World of Warcraft is 20 years old. Yote is 6 days old. No, Fuzzy. He's saying he has 1,200 hours in Expedition 33, and we're not really sure how.
Let's see. Leveling up your character. Let's exploring everywhere. Make sure you got every lore tablet everywhere. Fighting all the secret bosses. What else? What else is there? Spec! Spec! Oh yeah, the costumes that you could find. The what was it? The items that you need to find too. Spec! I need help. What else? What else is there you could possibly do? Go after achievements if you want to. Spec! This dude got 1,200 hours. What else can you do in Expedition to, make the length of the game long? I keep fucking forgetting. Amy Schumer over here giving a free shit, bro. Costume, pictos, achievements, journal entries. Yeah, I know, but Spec was like knee deep in that shit, though. Oh, yeah, the gestural challenges, too. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Anyway.
1 out of every 4 hours since April of this dude's life is playing Expedition 33. That's what I'm saying. Like, this sounds like somebody that's booting up the game, letting it run for the stat, and is not actively playing. 120 typo? That's what I thought, Jonathan, but then he said he's going for 1,500, and I'm like, I don't really understand why.
Oh my god, this dude's a fucking idiot. He's really a fucking idiot. It just proves that this man gunned the main fucking storyline and didn't bother like exploring around the fucking world. He didn't give a single fuck. But then he wants to go after Skill Up for not doing it. Fuck this dude. Fuck everything about him. Wait. Where is
Ghost of Yote?
Shut up. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Right here. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Helldivers 2 flopped on Xbox Guys. Typical MBG falling for shit. LOL. If you watch my recent video on this, man, you know where we're going to go with this one.
Wow. Okay, so my bad. So Helldivers 2, let me walk this back for a second.
I see now. Reforge Gaming? More like Reforge Hypocrisy. The E33 player is not using guides. Reforge Hypocrisy uses guides at the start.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was obvious he did.
Helldivers 2 is number 14 for the entirety of top-selling games for August.
Huh. I wonder why it is, MBG. Could it be it only had 4 days?
Gears of War Reloaded is number 6, and Gears of War Reloaded, I think, only got like 1.3 million in sales.
Huh. So, let's get this straight for a second. It's only been 4 days, dipshit.
Or like 1 million in sales or something like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards, I think Helldivers 2 is a flop on Xbox, bro.
This fucking idiot. This fucking idiot doesn't pay attention to numbers at all. Especially the fucking player count. That was within the fucking chart. Low player count on PlayStation, which I brought up that one website where we watched that whole week, and we barely saw like 5 to 10,000 players. Barely. PC barely had any players too. Maybe they had like 50,000 or something like that. I can't remember. Where the fuck was the rest of the numbers at? Oh, yeah, Gary. Fucking unga bunga, I scratch my head over here. Powerboss says, did you see Matt Piscilla post on why it was omitted on purposely? No, send it to me, Power.
Yeah, like that seems to be what we're looking at. Unless they come out and give us the actual numbers or some kind of correction. Like, that's the thing. Gears didn't do that great. So if Helldivers 2 is number 14 and Gears is number 6, like that's not good. Sammy.
Hey, we got some Raiders. Who sent the Raiders? Hey, who sent the Raiders? Who did it? Who did it? Huh? Besides, whoever sent the Raiders, thank you very much. And Raiders, welcome. I hope you're ready for the fucking chaos that is this fucking Salty Sunday, because trust me on this one, it's going to get more crazier by the fucking moment, as it usually does. Xavier, thank you for being a member for 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hey, Medina, how you doing? Toxic. Hey, Toxic, how you doing? Anyway. Hey, Gar, check general chat. Why general chat? What are you fuckers doing in general chat? I always have to worry about general chat with you fuckers. It's always up to something. It's either plotting or it's corn. Either one. It better not be corn this time. You're going to give fucking poor Blast a freaking heart attack. This is what you do. Wait. This is what you do with girls like Squirrel. Oh my god, I recognize this. Hold on a second, chat. This is what he's talking about.
Save your pity for the weak.
Yeah, that's basically me. That's basically me. That's me. Okay, fine. I'll pin it. Okay, Blast. Relax. Anyway, Raiders. My Discord is open if you want to absolutely join the fucking chaos. So, why the fuck is Marathon trending? I don't want to know. I don't want to fucking know. Because probably Bungie fucked up again. I just did something bad. I commented on JTech's live stream and I told him what he did, plus I'm proud of it. Oh no. Oh no, lady. Oh no.
Sid, you're saying clickbaited? What do you mean? He also reported that players buy 2 or less games a year. I saw something on that. Yeah. I'm trying to wade through all the... Every time they drop the NPD, there's like 20 different threads here. 2 games a year. That sounds about... I mean, that would it be like $140? $150? Demon Slayer at number 10 on Xbox, an anime game above Helldivers 2. Dude, this is why I'm saying, like, you thought it actually flopped. Well, no, it did, Sammy.
How? How could it flop? Where? It just... Oh my fucking god. Power, please tell me you sent that shit. Please tell me. Like, even I knew there was a good reason why it was number 14 on that fucking list in the first place. Because it's only been released for 4 days. It hasn't even had like 2, 3, or 4 weeks at all.
Helldivers 2, as a game in and of itself...
At launch, Helldivers 2 at 500k concurrent on Xbox and likely already sold 2 to 3 million, so outselling the PS5 XD.
That's what I kind of find weird, though, Devastator. Don't you think PlayStation, when it came out and flexed that, though? Like, they sold, like, 500... What was it again? Like, 500? What was it? No. I'm sorry. I'm fine. Like, don't you think they would have came out fucking flexing that they sold 2 to 3 million fucking copies on Xbox? Don't you think they would have came out flexing with that? That's what I kind of find weird, to be honest.
Is not a flop. It is a very successful video game. Helldivers 2 on PC has found incredible success. The bulk of the sales were on PC.
And it's found good success on PlayStation 2. Any game these days sell over 1 million, and it's like a sequel or like a new franchise, and God knows how long the fucking first one came out. Like, I don't know. I'd say it's pretty good. They sold over 1 million. Just on PlayStation alone, it sold over 1 million, which is pretty damn good.
It did pretty well on PS5. It seemingly didn't do anything on Xbox. And
Wait. Am I talking? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, I just need to get closer to the mic.
I do think this is... Listen, the reason why this is so
also,
important to
hey,
cover
man eater, how you doing?
is because I think if Sony sees that Helldivers 2 flopped on Xbox, You know, I mean, I don't think they're gonna feel too confident trying to put anything else over there.
This is exactly what I'm fucking talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about with fucking MBG. This motherfucker doesn't have a brain cell in his fucking head to fucking save him. He doesn't sit there and fucking analyze this shit. Even Reforge, with a fucking limp dick fuck of a brain, figured this out himself. Hold on. Let me show y'all this real quickly. Fucking Nibs try to fucking console war over this shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick, chat. Let me see it real quickly. Hold on. Do 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 do. Where the fuck is it? Fuck! I wish they would put this shit in folders so I could show you guys. Like, it would be a lot easier to find this shit. I swear to God. Because DSP, that's not the one I'm looking for. Hold on. Because it was the same fucking day, October 8th. That's where I need to go through. Ooh, his chat really wants him to console war about Hell's not top of the list for ARC. Here we go.
Best-selling games on Xbox.
Here we go, chat.
Helldivers isn't up there?
Oh, it's not my timeline. It's Astro's. Because we're going to make fun of fucking, during intermission, we're going to be making fun of DSP for fucking playing Battlefield like a chocolate turd.
How is that possible? Was it released in August?
Watch.
Yeah, when
Even
did it
Reforge
release?
figured this out. Watch.
What was Helldivers 2's Xbox release date? Wasn't it like halfway through August? Oh, it was August 26th. Everybody settle down. No, hang on a minute. That's not fair. That's not even a week.
Look! Even Reforge even fucking figured it out. Even Reforge wasn't even that fucking stupid. Oh, I sent you the pic of Matt's tweet about it. Let's see it real quick. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Regarding this month's Xbox chart, we are working with our partners to confirm Helldivers 2 Xbox digital sales data. I'll post an update chart if reinstatement is required. Translation, they don't have the accuracy of the fucking numbers. Trans-fucking-lation. Holy fuck, these people are idiots. Absolute fucking morons.
If Helldivers couldn't do it. Did you see Smash JT reference to your post, MBG, relating to the Xbox hardware shutdown rumor? No, I didn't. I didn't see that. Who's Smash JT again? The name sounds somewhat familiar. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, right? Like, how could an anime game on Xbox sell better than Helldivers 2? Perfect Image, you're saying you buy 2 games a year?
I just... You want to know how I knew fucking Helldivers 2 sell well on Xbox, chat? You want to know how I got my data? Because I went onto the marketplace and sold the most bought game for a solid week and a half was Helldivers 2, the game, and then the upgrade purchase with it, trailing right behind it for a week and a half.
Unless you have PS Plus Extra. We need to wait for the numbers, but right now it's not looking good. Yeah, it's... I mean, I'll be honest, dude. Like, I have to wonder, though. We were covering, within the first week of Helldivers 2 launching on Xbox, we were talking about Alinea Analytics. And Alinea Analytics came out and they were like, it's sold like 600,000 units or something. Or I think there was even a number floating around like 900,000 units, like close to 1 million.
And I still don't trust those fuckers because they base that off of reviews, not actual numbers.
And I'm like, well, that seems pretty good. Like I think that if Sony sees those
Devastator says that Helldivers 2 is number 4, still up there. That should say something.
if those numbers are accurate and that's what Sony saw within the first week, they're probably pretty happy. And there was this whole thing going around about how like it's 1 million extra players or something. I'm like, okay. Probably paid off. But when we see the chart here, man, like number 14, bro. And
number 14, Foot Lettuce.
You got like an anime game at number 10. I mean, I don't know. Like was it worth it for Sony to do this?
Oh my god, this band is a fucking moron. It hurts my fucking brain to be in the same fucking community as this man talking about video games. It hurts my fucking head.
Spencer says Helldivers 2 landed at 926,000 copies on Xbox in 6 days. The source via Alinea Analytics in a Windows Central article. They also stated it hit 500K concurrent via the game stat tracking. Well, this is why I'm saying, like, I covered that too, Spencer. I covered everything Alinea Analytics had to say. And I said that if those numbers were true, hitting almost 1 million in a week, I'm sure Sony's happy with that. Like, that's pretty good, especially on a platform that is not known to do big numbers with a lot of games.
How? Bro, Diablo 4 and Street Fighter 6 topped the charts on Xbox for 2 solid fucking months. 2 solid fucking months. Come on.
Especially older ones.
Oh, and they weren't even on Game Pass too.
But this NPD report is giving us the opposite picture. The NPD report, which I'm going to be honest, the difference between the NPD report and Alinea Analytics is this analytics firm, they're making usually predictions or they're trying to gather certain data without actually having access to the numbers. The NPD is like official, or Circana, I mean. They're like official numbers. But they did say they're reaching out to confirm. So, I don't know, man. Right now we're looking at on.
So basically, you can't confirm or deny that Helldivers 2 on Xbox is a flop. Holy fuck, this man's an idiot. This man is an actual fucking moron.
On one side, it's looking like this game flopped significantly on Xbox. On the other side, it
oh my
seems like
God.
it did well. And the latest data we have is saying that it flopped. So we're going to have to see if it turns out to be true. I'm sure there's going to be more to this. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there
I want to take a 2x4 to my fucking head right now.
Won't be. Maybe we're just going to move on from it. But yeah, man, I've been covering the NPD and Circana report for some time.
God, he's so fucking stupid. He is so fucking stupid. It's beyond belief.
Oh. Are you a Code Loco fan? There is a fan-made game in early access that you can play for free. The trailer is in palette cleansers. Give it a shot.
Yeah, I do love Code Lyoko, and I'll take a look at that shit. Fuck it, why not? Let's see.
Keep in mind.
Shut up, Reforge. Saying Xbox guys are overly emotional ones while doing a therapy session about how he got cooked by Tom Warren. Oh, you know what? We're gonna skip that one. Fuck that. When you don't game and have to worry about hashtag Ghost of Yote sales, hell, even the ponies are too busy playing the game than to worry. Wow.
To be there when it comes to PlayStation first party games, that's not what they're looking for. They just happen to know PlayStation as a brand, and it's not a, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what they're going to drop, right? If we all live in that reality and that understanding, then there's not a freaking issue. But when you want to come out here talking nonsense about numbers that aren't even real,
Give me a second, real quick, chat. Oh man. Okay, well, that didn't work at all. Jack, can you still hear me? Because I'm trying to get that fucking shit fucking worked out. Hey, Toxic Dude. Wait, who's Toxic Dude? Toxic Dude. Okay, you guys can hear me. Okay, good, good. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely fucking have this graphics card fucking fixed.
That's where the issue pops up. We're talking numbers because they're claiming that this sold X amount of freaking copies. And it's like, well, don't you guys always want receipts? Aren't you guys always mocking? Aren't you guys always talking crap? Let's
And to get
stop
clear,
them
we were
make
talking about the
believe-
ponies, right?
The ponies. Let's
It's not
stop
the
them
it's
make
not the
believe nonsense.
regular PlayStation owners
and-
who are just living their best lives playing the games, right?
Didn't they were just not long ago all over Twitter talking about how many more boxes PlayStation sold? Did they not buy the box for Ghost of Yote? What happened there? People are not buying the PlayStation box to play PlayStation games.
How do you know? No, seriously, how the fuck do you not know? There's this person that just loves PlayStation so much that they would just buy the console and buy their game. These fucking people, I swear to God. Hey, Toxic, how you doing?
Done.
That's just what it is. That's the reality. And again, and to be clear, I'm not saying that the 35 million or 25 million or 45 million, however many Xboxes are out there, that the same thing is on this side. I do know that games like Forza and shit like that definitely have, a lot of people who do that, right? And Halo and shit like that. A lot of people play those games. But like fucking South of Midnight didn't sell 10 million. You know what I'm saying? Hellblade 2 didn't sell fucking 15 million, right? So again, I'm not we also don't come out here talking about that shit, right?
We do not. They do. And listen, we also have
You guys don't. That's what you guys are doing right now. Who gives a fuck if they give so much of a shit about the fucking sales figures? Fuck all that.
Game Pass, right?
So for me, it's just the joy that I have is seeing them squirm about it. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. I like it. They talk so much shit. It's good that they're so anxious because they haven't gotten the word for it. You know what I'm saying? They haven't gotten an official amount. And I'm not saying that you're not going to see like a 3 million or 5 million announcement in a while, but basically they're waiting till it crosses a number that they can feel, satisfied with to put out there in a post.
So what? Microsoft does the same shit too.
So that when people come back and look at it, be like, oh, they sold 10 mil, 5 mil, 6 mil, 3 mil, whatever it is. At least it's something that is a bigger number than whatever it actually sold up until that point. But look, again, it just kind of is what it is for me. But what do you guys think? Because, I mean, look, they didn't announce it. Back when the first Tsushima dropped, 2.4 million units, 3 days. They announced it was the fastest. They didn't make any fucking announcements like that this time. It's been over a week.
God, that was numbness. You know what? We're done from the land of the twatters. Now we're gonna get a little spicy, chat. Yeah, we're gonna get real fucking spicy.
Hey there, this is the one.
You ready for this, chat? I think you guys are ready for this one. Because I am. I am most certainly ready for this one.
Check general, which horse are you?
None. No, I'm not checking general. No payoff. What horse are you? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What horse? I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. What horse are you? What? You know what? Fuck it. I'm checking it. No, I'm not saying a damn word. I am not saying a damn motherfucking word. My lips are fucking sealed. All right. So I caught wind from another YouTuber about this video. Black Ops 7 is just a reskin. Oh, no. Toxic, no. God, no. Oh my God, no. Good God, I swear to God, the meme will never die. As long as I draw Beth, that fucking name, that fucking meme will never die. So, Y'all ready for this one?
Boom, and today I wanted to share my thoughts about Black Ops 7 and a lot of the criticisms I'm seeing thrown at it. The gameplay here is me leveling up the AMAX because somehow I didn't do that throughout the life cycle of Black Ops 6. Don't know how that happened. I decided to record
Nobody fucking cares.
this match because there was an enemy on the other team using the Memories Reznov skin, like the bright blue guy. You'll see him through the gameplay. Found out he's actually really good, and I decided to spend my match holding him back so he couldn't streak my team because he was winning just about every gunfight he was entering. So I made it my
Look at this crack-headed shit.
mission to hold him back. So we end up pulling out a win here. Pretty tight. It was a little bit sweatier than I wanted, but I think I did a good job. So that's it for the gameplay. As for the commentary, I'm going to be reiterating some of the things I said in my last video, but I think these things are just as important to make an entire video about. In my last video, I talked about my problems with Black Ops 7's marketing and how I can see why people are getting sort of the wrong idea about the game from the
A wrong idea about Blob 7 just being a remake or a reskin.
way it is being marketed. They keep mentioning back in Black Ops 6 we did blank, or compared to Black Ops 6, blank.
Oh, lady, to be honest, lady, before even Microsoft took over, this game was already, the Call of Duty was already going downhill. Like, what was it, Blobs 4? That's where everything started to going downhill. It's like way before Microsoft dug their little greasy hands into it.
You know, I don't think that's the right idea. Black Ops 6 needs to be the furthest thing from their mouth. They need to be talking about what makes Black Ops 7 special. That video will be linked at the end of this one if you want to go watch it. I go way more in depth. I get a little angry. I get a little ranty. So I don't want to spoil that video if you haven't seen it. But for this video, I want to focus on the idea that Black Ops 7 is just an update to Black Ops 6, because I'm pretty sure this has put the nail in the coffin for me on the Call of Duty players' ability to reason, and I just really want you to look at two things for me. First, if you could look at this gameplay of Black Ops 1, released in 2010, and just study this for a second. See the animations, the gunplay, getting some kills, you know, the aesthetic of it all. Okay, now if you just do me a solid here and look over at this gameplay. This is Black Ops 2, released in 2012. This is a Black Ops game. It is a sequel to Black Ops 1. And just, you know, study the gameplay, look at it for a bit, just tune me out right now as I'm talking and just look at the gameplay. Now, for the people that have not played these two games, it would kind of make sense if they were confused or conflicted, like if they're...
But they literally play the same except you got different kill streaks. It's literally the same fucking game.
Brand new COD heads, they maybe got into COD with like Modern Warfare 2019, and that's fair. You know, Modern Warfare 2019 is as far away from Black Ops 7 as like Black Ops 2 2019 heads, they maybe got into COD with like Modern Warfare 2019, and that's fair. You know, Modern Warfare 2019 is as far away from Black Ops 7 as like Black Ops 2 was from COD 4. So there's a lot of people that got in with Modern Warfare 2019 and they've only been playing COD for about 6 years. They're not like me, who's been playing Call of Duty since 2009. So like...
Woo! I've played the first Call of Duty when it released. Woo! You're nothing special, buddy.
About 10 years before Modern Warfare came out. I'm not trying to argue from a point of authority like, oh, I have played more...
Yes, you are. You're trying to downplay it. Sound like you're fucking smart. Try again.
...than you. I have more experience than you. That's not what I'm trying to say here.
Bullshit!
I'm trying to say... more like what I'm trying to show, let's look at this. Here's gameplay of Black Ops 6. This was released in 2024. And just study the gameplay, look at it. You know, it's, you know, set in 1991. And now let's go to Black Ops 7. And this game is releasing 1 year later at 2025. And it is taking place, the game takes place in 2035. This is a sequel, only a number only. This is actually more of a sequel to...
It's literally the same fucking thing, except the aesthetics around you have changed. That's it. It's literally the same fucking game.
2012's Black Ops 2 than it is a sequel to 2024's Black Ops 6, because this is taking place right after the events, or...
It'll do okay, lady, but it won't sell enough to fucking make Microsoft happy. Let's just say that.
10 years after the events of BO2 in the near future. I think if we look at any COD games from certain eras like Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, COD World War II, Call of Duty Vanguard, we can kind of see similarities. We can see things that carry forward and carry on, like even if the game is brand new and if the game has multiple years between it, like we can see the design language is peeking through, right? And the reason we can see that is
the only design language that's peeking through is the same fucking skins that they've sold you about 1 million fucking times.
because it's fucking Call of Duty. If Black Ops 7 is just an update to Black Ops 6, then Black Ops 2 is just an update to Black Ops 1. Now, I know you're gonna point out that some things were more drastically different back then, and to a degree, I would fully actually agree with you. There are issues I have with Black Ops 7. I think Black Ops 7 should have an entirely new create a class system, not Pick 10, not COD Ghosts, not Black Ops 6. They should have done something new.
So more recycled stuff that's been reskinned.
Did new things with hybrid specialties and the overclock system, which I'm very excited for. I need to make a video on it because I think our builds this year are actually going to be really cool. I think class...
Why the fuck? Okay, why the fuck would you sit at a distance with an SMG trying to get a kill? You all saw that, right? This is one of my pet peeves as... How can I explain this? As playing as a gamer, basically. Why the fuck would you take a close quarters weapons and use it as like an assault rifle or a DMR? What the fuck?
Creation is going to be actually piquing my interest more than I thought it was going to. There's going to be a lot of flexibility when making your class, way more than I was expecting. Of course, this is the sort of Modern Warfare 2019 template of you pick your perks, your field upgrade, your lethal tactical, your primary secondary. And honestly, this gen of Call of Duty, the only real innovation I think we had in Create a Class was Modern Warfare 3. And I do think Black Ops 7 should have done something like that. A brand new Create a Class system with a whole new perk setup, like just full send a, even if they did like a pick 10, pick 13, pick 15 system, something to really differentiate it from last year.
So basically, it's just reskin Call of Duty. It's Black Ops 6 2.0.
Would have been refreshing and nice to see. But we are getting lots of unique attachments on our weapons, and we're getting weapon prestige and the ability to unlock special attachments.
Not too much Rogue, to be honest, but thankfully the stream stays up and you can see everything to your leisure and pleasure.
From prestiging our weapons, and again, we can upgrade...
Because you know how I roll. I never delete a stream here.
All of our score streaks and gear. You can literally level up your C4 and then upgrade it with one of 2 overclocks. So you basically have pro perks from back in the day, but for your score streaks and equipment. So we can literally level up frag grenades and concussion grenades and UAVs and then put things on our UAVs to upgrade them without increasing the score cost like you did in Advanced Warfare over a decade ago. So really, like, bravo.
Oh, yay! Yay! Minor upgrades, barely to make anything different. Yay!
Like, that's awesome. That's a great concept and great idea, and that does make up for a lot of things. For me, I can still wish they did something else, but I can also appreciate what they did do. But this idea that this game is some sort of just blatant update.
Yeah, Dub, they need to go with like a different series. Quit doing quit milking the Black Ops franchise for once. Like, fuck.
Or copy or iterative design on Black Ops 6, when what I'm looking at is an entirely new roster of weapons. We have an entirely new roster of maps and locations, a whole new time period, a new HUD, a new aesthetic. The mini-map's different. Your ammo count's different. There are health bars above enemies again for the first time since Black Ops 4. New streaks.
Wait. Didn't health bars used to be over in Ghost too? Like, I remember seeing that in Ghost. I might be wrong. Somebody correct me on that.
The ability to upgrade streaks. Like, this is a different fucking game. The thing is, with Black Ops 2, they implemented Pick 10, which was a brand new create a class system, and they introduced score streaks for the first time where your score accumulated into your streak instead of just your kills. And that was awesome back in the day. Black Ops 2 did a lot to differentiate itself from Black Ops 1. And
Yeah, but guess what, dipshit? It's not doing that very much of a differentiating itself from fucking Black Ops 6 to Black Ops 7. There's barely any fucking difference.
I can totally understand that this game isn't even doing a lot to differentiate itself from the Modern Warfare 2019 formula we've been used to. It's one of the reasons I'm just incredibly excited for Infinity Ward's next game, because they're resetting.
Eat the slop. Eat the slop. Complain about the changes. Eat the slop.
Warzone, everything is going to be refreshed and reset. So this template we've had since Warzone and Modern Warfare 2019 was introduced is going to be completely thrown on its head, and I couldn't be happier for that. But for this game,
right,
there is an entirely new game here. Yes, it has Omni movement, but that doesn't matter, right? Because like Black Ops 1 introduced dolphin diving, and Black Ops 2 reintroduced dolphin diving. Like we had
yay! Same shit, different day.
A slide in Call of Duty Ghosts, and then we had the ability to slide in Advanced Warfare, Black Ops 3, Infinite Warfare. Every COD since we've been able to slide. Oh, except for COD World War II, which regressed back to the dolphin dive for sliding to come back in like the very next COD. So, but it's bizarre to see people say, well, the Omni movement and all the animations make it just look like Black Ops 6, when that's just the case for every COD then, right? Because like,
yeah, barely any improvements that you get classified as a fucking reskin. Where are your arguments at? For a good almost 8 fucking minutes, you have been a limp dick approach to this.
every COD was moving the same way.
So where is he trying to go with this? Why not just make it an update for the previous game and the campaign is a DLC? Dude, I have no fucking idea.
And had a lot of similar animations and POVs that, you know, we were used to. Like, right? Am I crazy here that this is just what COD is? This isn't specific to Black Ops 7. This isn't new. Have you been living under a rock? Or are you just a hater for the love of the game? I'm just interested because we have wall jumping, but nobody's talking about wall jumping. We have overclocks, but nobody's
Oh, we definitely love that in Advanced Warfare. Totally didn't steal that from Titanfall, didn't ya?
talking about overclocks. We have hybrid specialties, but nobody's talking about hybrid specialties. I think the new, at the very least, counterbalances the stuff that feels sort of samey. But at the very most, honestly, some of it just trumps the sameness. Because it's going to be a different experience. Like, yeah, it has Omni movement just like Black Ops 6, but the Omni movement has been reworked to be less glidey and slidey and be a little bit more snappy instead of flowy. And
that's not what Klutzy's been saying. That's not the footage that I've seen from that, man. They've actually said it's the fucking same. And I've watched some gameplay, and especially this right here. Nothing has changed.
they added a wall jump where you can jump off of walls 3 times. And, like, that's a big change. That's a massive change for the COD formula. But what's bizarre to me, every year that a COD game is coming out, is what this really comes down to is that some of you are just burnt on the formula. Some of you just really do not like this formula anymore. Whether you don't like how Call of Duty's been moving and playing since Modern Warfare 2019 and everything sort of followed its template, like maybe you just don't like the sort of quote-unquote Warzone era of COD where everything's sort of homogenized together, like I totally get that. But I wonder, if you're just sick of all of it, then why are you a part of the conversation?
Because we want things better for Call of Duty. This stupid ass argument, why are you part of the conversation? That is the most dumbest fucking thing that you could actually bring to the argument. Why are you part of this conversation? Why do you want better for my fucking slop? No wonder Battlefield is fucking just absolutely tearing ass in the fucking leaderboards right now. Bro, I'm just going to say this as a preference. If you love shooters and shit, bro, get Battlefield. Fuck Call of Duty. Get Battlefield.
Unfortunately, when I try to get my head into the headspace of the people that are dogging on this and ragging on this, and for some reason promoting EA like it's the savior to AAA gaming, like the last 12 years didn't happen, which is very interesting, by the way. Like, how is
let me... this motherfucker's gonna say it.
Battlefield somehow the savior of AAA shooters, when, not gonna lie, I had a ton of fun in the beta of Battlefield 6, but, like, I'm not putting all of my eggs in the EA basket.
I am. You want to know why? because they actually listened to us this time. It wasn't just saying, we're listening. No, they enacted on it. When we said that we didn't like the movement system and the new battlefield, they said, fuck it. Here's the nerves. How do you like it now? How do you like me now? And they were like, oh, and we were like, oh, yeah, baby, we likey. When some weapons were like a little overpowered, we said, just add some little bit of recoil and it'll make it perfectly fine. What the fuck did they do? They did exactly what we asked them to do. They nerfed it a tiny little bit. Nobody has been bitching about the nerfs being overly broken unless you've got COD brain rot. They are actually listening to us for once. And they listen so well. Hold on. Where is it? We're easy. We're easy. We're easy. COD. What was it? COD. Reducing. What is it? Reducing SBM. What is it? I'm trying to find the article real quickly. Call of Duty may have finally blinked on skill-based matchmaking as Black Ops 7 beta adds a playlist with drastically reduced skill consideration. Let me tell you something. Skill-based matchmaking, it will be the death of fucking matchmaking. Put that shit in ranked mode. Get it out of the fucking casual market. I don't know a single person that likes skill-based matchmaking. The worst fucking thing to put in there. But since they getting the pressure directly from Battlefield, they said, oh shit, we need to start listening to our fucking community. I can make an argument right now, and I do mean now, that they're actually pushing the shit in the other FPS areas right now. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. Hell, I even joined Klutzy for an hour before I started stream and played fucking Battlefield with the boys. Holy fuck, was it fun, Chad. Like, seriously, we watched it, like, one of the people hit a helicopter directly, and the helicopter started spinning out of control and slammed right into a building on top of it, and the building started to collapse on itself. I'm sitting here like, this is fucking peak. This is actual warfare.
I'm not that stupid. I might like Call of Duty, but I'm not an idiot. But it's like, why are you a part of the conversation? I try to get into the headspace of why they would be, and when I think about it, it's like, well,
it's okay,
when I
Spec.
used to
You'll
be a part
eventually
of the
get it.
conversation about stuff like this, it was just when I was a kid and I couldn't like afford multiple games, and like buying a video game was like my entire life. Like if I bought a game, whoa, that's gonna be my whole life is playing that game because it's the biggest thing of my year. But now, like, I don't know, I've had deaths in my family. I've had like breakups. I've had multiple jobs. Like, I don't know. Call of Duty is a nice place to relax, and it's fun to talk about. It's fun to rant about. It's fun to play and grind and prestige in. And I feel like
how can you relax in it when you've got people abusing the movement system, abusing glitches, having overpowered metas? How can you fucking enjoy that? I fucking don't get it.
my perspective's just widened enough to go, yeah, Call of Duty is going to be similar every year. And
yo, you guys gotta see something. You guys want to know how cracked a crab named Heller is and fucking BF6? This man is fucking cracked. Let me see if I can find the clip real quickly. Spec, what the fuck did you send me? Oh no. Oh God, Spec. Why? Why did you send that to me, Spec? Here, let me see if I can find fucking Crab's fucking shit real quick. Y'all gotta see how cracked this man is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Crab, you should have sent that to me in DMs because I really want to show them. Oh, here we go. Found it. I found it, chat. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, chat. Arrow. Is Discord shitting itself? Yeah, Kevin, from what I've heard, the campaign's really fucking iffy, my dude. It's really fucking iffy. What the fuck? This content is no longer about boo. Fucking boo. Hold on. Let me see if I can go through this real quickly. Hold on a quick second, chat. Let me see if I found Crab's shit real quick. Because I know I liked it after I saw him got that crack fucking shot. That was fucking crazy. No, fuck. I didn't like it from Crab. Son of a bitch. Hold on. A crab named Heller. Was it this one? No. I know I'm close. I know I'm fucking... Ooh, chat. You know how fucking crazy this? I have the clip in DMs, by the way. Yeah, I just found it, my dude. I just found it. Do you know how cracked Crab is at this fucking game, chat? Look at this shit. It is difficult to do this type of fucking shot right here. It is difficult as fuck. There it is. Look at that shit. That was McNasty. Hold on. I gotta play that again. Hold on. Play it in slow-mo. Fucking Crab lock the fuck in. Boom. Right there. There's the bullet. It drops right there. Boom. Oh! Oh. Yeah, that's a BF fucking shot right there. Holy fuck, dude. Wait, what did Crab do? What did fucking... This man has been on a fucking fiesta. Crab has been on one, chat. He has been on one. God, I would love to play Battlefield with that man again. Yeah, dude, this is more impressive than what COD has been doing for fucking... Oh my god. Wait. I know there's been some people that have not seen this clip before. Battlefield 3... what was it? Snipe. Jumping out. No. Jumping out of plane. Sniping. Jet. What was it? Where was it? See, this is the type of shit that you cannot do in fucking Call of Duty. This is why I love Battlefield. Just this is why I tell everybody, just play Battlefield. He jumped out of his fucking... Okay, he jumped out, whipped out his sniper, and nailed the fucker in the head. And then, instead of fucking just parachuting, got back into his jet. If that's not the biggest fuck you, get the fuck out of my airspace, I don't know what the fuck is. And if I ever see Crab pull some shit like this, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Because this is what peak Battlefield is. God, I love that. Just, oof. Wait. Do we have more of them? No, we don't. No, we don't. Wait. Is this another one? Oh, yeah, this is the one he did with the rocket launcher. Yeah, Battlefield. Dude, Battlefield players are just built different. That's all I'm going to fucking say. They're just built different.
And usually within 6 years, Call of Duty's...
Oh, yeah, Uno, yeah. With Ace Combat, yeah, like, no doubt, dude. No doubt. But doing this type of shit in Battlefield is a different story.
Pretty samey, and then it breaks out of it. Like, Call of Duty was kind of in that weird experimental stage from, like, 2013 to 2019. It was, you know, the 360 era of, like, 2007 to 2013 was very, like, it was fairly predictable. People called Call of Duty, you know, DLCs of each other and same shit, different hat all the time.
They really are. When you do very, very minor improvements to the fucking game, you deserve to be called DLC.
And then the Warzone era has its own, like, problems with homogenization, but it also, we got some of the series' most interesting mechanics and, like, gunsmith and shit. Like, so, I don't know. Like,
ooh, gunsmith! I get to make my own guns. Whoopie-doo!
Like, there's give and take here. We're at the end of a 6-year cycle, and this is like when Call of Duty Ghosts was coming out. Everyone was just sort of sick of the COD cycle, and then, like, Advanced Warfare came out, and it was a whole new set of topics and conversations.
Yeah, guess what? Ghosts and Advanced Warfare fucking flopped.
In the same way that everything kind of got homogenized and people got bored, and then Modern Warfare 2019 came out and sort of rebooted the series. So I know we're at the end, we're at a lull. I just don't understand being a part of the conversation if you're not a part of the series. You're not a part of the game. Wow.
How could you fucking sit there and say, how could you be part of the conversation if you're... The COD brain rot is fucking real. Like, I swear to God, the brain rot must be a real fucking thing. I'd rather fucking not believe that these people can actually fucking think for themselves. I fucking can't. I fucking can't.
I don't get the obsessive advocation for other shooters like X-Defiant or Battlefield 6 to kill Call of Duty when Call of Duty's just been doing its thing since, I don't know, the early 2000s.
And yet, X-Defiant was doing a hell lot better when what fucking Call of Duty could do. Especially with its fucking shooting mechanics. Oh, but fucking Ubisoft dropped the ball by not fucking balancing out weapons, adding more maps, adding more weapons. They just absolutely dropped the ball like fucking morons.
It hasn't hurt you. It hasn't done anything to you. It never scammed you. It's just...
Never scammed me. Never scammed me. Are you sure about that? Is that the hill you wish to die on? I'm so glad I tagged Fluffy. Not Fluffy. What the fuck is wrong with me? Fucking Klutzy in this video. Because this motherfucker knows a lot more about Call of Duty than I do. You're fucking telling me Call of Duty never ripped me off by selling me the same product over and over and over again? Are you sure that's the hill you want to fucking die on? Oh, we're up to 69 suggestions on the game? Nice.
The fucking game. It's an electronic toy. I mean, there are things in this world that I'm passionate about, that I can get angry about, that I can get upset about, but Call of Duty being Call of Duty is not going to be one of them. If
Yes, it is. It should be. How can you change? How can you have the same fucking game over and over and over again without any significant changes? I'll applaud Activision for going the length that they did with Advanced Warfare and Ghost. At least they tried to change shit up. This?
Black Ops 7 is just an update of Black Ops 6. Then Black Ops 2 is an update of Black Ops 1.
The only thing that's a scam about me is... I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna fucking stop.
Modern Warfare 3 is just Modern Warfare 2.5. World at War is just a reskinned COD 4. And you know, at the end of the day, fine. I enjoyed all of them, and I'm gonna enjoy this one. For better or worse, I don't know for how long. I hope their post-launch content's good. Keeps me entertained. I hope...
Oh, for how long? There's a ticking time bomb if I've ever
I
seen
love
one in my life.
COD, but I want better.
Yeah, exactly, Random. We always want better, especially if the companies are asking us for top line dollar. You guys need to give us fucking better instead of giving us the same slop over and over again.
So that'd be great. But if it doesn't, and the game actually ends up sucking, and it's just a frustrating clusterfuck, then I'm gonna hop into Battlefield, and we'll focus on Battlefield.
You can stay the fuck away from Battlefield. If I catch your... Hold on. Hold on. Oh. The best starting class in Battlefield 6. Goodbye, Blob 7. Hello, Battlefield. Yep, so I'm gonna be checking this dude's content out loud. I'm gonna fucking filter his ass hard.
That'll be cool. I haven't focused on Battlefield on this channel since Battlefield 4. If you can't stand what I'm saying, if you don't understand the point I'm trying to make, if you don't understand the general concepts that I'm trying to put out here, then I honestly think a lot of you guys should unsubscribe and leave. I don't really have a lot of patience for it.
Oh, that's a bad idea, buddy. Oh, fuck. 60K subscribers and only gets to 2.7K. That's bad. If you don't have anything nice to say about Blob 7, don't say anything at all. Exactly. Exactly.
I'm not saying unsubscribe if you disagree with me. I mean unsubscribe if you're going to keep chiming into the conversation that you have no stakes in. You clearly don't want it to be good. You clearly are analyzing the product. You clearly don't have anything to say about the product itself. You make generalizations because that's easier than having actual criticism, because actual criticism has to be balanced in some way. So I don't know why you're a part of the conversation. If you're going to be a part of the conversation and you are not a part of the situation, then you know what? I don't want to hear it. So thank you guys so much for watching.
Wow! So you're criticizing my Call of Duty. How dare you? What type of fucking head-ass, sorry-ass excuse of a human being are you?
And that's the end of this video. Sorry my voice is kind of monotone. I just sort of woke up.
Holy fuck. This is... Oh, he's on my shit list. He's permanently on my shit list. You ran around with an SMG during the whole fucking match, and you only got a 1.8K. Wow. All right, chat. We're going to go ahead and move on. No. Here we go. We're going to move on. You are wrong about Pokemon Legends ZA.
Pokemon.
I hope you're all ready for this one, because we're going to get real spicy in this one. Yeah. You are wrong about Pokemon Legends ZA.
Legends ZA is only a week away from releasing. And while a lot of people are excited for this game, more than ever, I have seen a lot of pessimism for Legends ZA. But
That
also
moment when you live 15 minutes from a micro center, #blessed.
Oh, Lord. No comment there, dude. No comment. Also, thank you. Thank you for the 5 edge nut. I appreciate it. There's a really good reason for that pessimist. If you just look at the gameplay and the trailers, you can see the clear slop that fucking Game Freak is about to feed us once again.
Pokemon franchise as a whole. So in this video, I want to tell you why you were wrong about Pokemon Legends EA and why this game should be exciting to you.
They massacred my Feraligatr.
Yeah, hey, Desire? I've already seen the stats for Mega Feraligatr. You're not gonna like it. You're really not gonna like it. Like, it was to the point, like, why would you even give him a Mega then?
you if you are a longtime fan of the franchise, because Game Freak is clearly listening. I've seen so much.
Clearly listening. When we've told them that we love Legend ZA, and you have the little Pokemans around here running around like the little fucking crackheads. Clearly listening.
Sentiments since this game was announced about how Game Freak needs to listen to fans and do what the fans want to bring the series back to its
I am
prime.
DMing you the mega design. I am not happy.
Oh, I've seen it. It's fucking horrible. Like, you couldn't make him look more aggressively like an alligator? Like, or give him the fucking Swampert Mega?
Screw Nintendo. Digimon Sweep. And I say this while being a tourist and not knowing much about Digimon.
I mean, that's perfectly fine, Random. What makes you a tourist in the first place is that you're sitting there pretending that you know fucking everything about Digimon. You're not a tourist. You're just new. You're barely getting into it. That doesn't make you bad, dude. Cobra says, hey, Gar, speaking of Battlefield moment, check Discord. Oh, what the fuck did you do? What war crimes are you fuckers doing without me? Oh, no.
Put my favorite Pokemon's Mega on screen. Show it.
Put my favorite Pokemon's Mega on and show it. I'll show it in a minute, don't worry. Jesus! Holy
RIP to PP
fuck!
in the chat that don't have a micro center nearby. Hashtag sucks to suck.
No comment, Ed. No comment. Look at this. Yo, you guys see this? Look what they did to Feraligatr. They are so fucking lazy. Yo, Desire, if you thought that was bad, like his mega design was fucking bad, Desire, you really need to fucking look at his stats when he mega evolves. They regress. So you know how he was tanky and he's a good physical damage? They take his physical and they put it into special. They turn him into a glass cannon. Which makes no fucking sense at all because you want to build Feraligatr as a tank. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you how I know this, guys. I'm not going to tell you. But I saw the stats. Yeah, I can't believe this, but I'm actually going to can my starter as soon as I can. We'll do it a little bit, Desire. We'll do it a little bit. Yeah.
And what's funny is I remember a time where the #1 fan request was that we would get an open world Pokemon game. And then they
Yeah, but nobody's asking for this type of open world. Actually, matter of fact, ZA's not even an open world. You're enclosed in a fucking city with barely any improvements. The only game that's technically open world was fucking Scarlet and Violet, and that's majorly iffy as fuck.
Imagine paying someone to change out your PSU in a PC. Couldn't be me. Hashtag skill issue.
Anyway.
I saw fan-made Mega Evolutions that look better.
Oh yeah, Piplup, same here. Same here. And these are the same motherfuckers that want to go after fucking, what's it called? These are the same motherfuckers that want to go after Power Up for doing it fucking better. Fuck all of them.
did that with Scarlet and Violet. But second to that, the other request that people wanted more than anything was for Game Freak to make a game that feels like
EFF
the
it hot
anime.
tag me. I need this crash out.
Oh, don't worry. Let me finish the video first.
More real-time, combat-oriented game, they're doing that. I remember when Scarlet and Violet released in the state that it did, and everybody said, okay, Game Freak needs to take more time with this next game to polish it up, and they did exactly that. Legends EA has the longest development cycle of any Pokemon game, and it shows. I remember...
Oh, yeah, I remember how many fucking games had that long fucking... What is it? Like, Scarlet and Violet had a long developing... What was it? Long development of the game, but look how that game turned out. Let's see. Let me think real quick, Chad. Who made Pokemon Legends ZA? Developers Game Freak. So it is Game Freak.
I want to crash out too. Tag me afterwards.
Relax, you two, relax.
For being a kid and being frustrated that we weren't getting the newest games, Black and White 2, on the 3DS when they came out as a kid, and Game Freak has always been slow to moving to the next console. Well, that's not an issue this time. In the first year of the Switch 2, we are getting a Pokemon game that runs at 4K 60 FPS, and yes, the graphics
Oh, God.
might be a little hit or miss for some. I'm personally...
Yeah. You know what, though? I would sacrifice the 4K for a better looking Pokemon with better animations and more things to do. Fuck the 4K. Who the fuck needs the 4K? Nobody in the Pokemon community wants a 4K Pokemon if it looks like a chocolate turd.
Not even a huge fan of the art style of Legends ZA or Scarlet and Violet by extension. The fact that we are getting a Pokemon game on Switch 2 in year 1 is something that I never thought would happen. We are getting a Pokemon game that goes back to Kalos, one of my favorite regions, and really builds upon the lore with AZ, Floette, and Zygarde, presumably.
Oh yeah, it really builds up on the fucking lore when they're still talking to you in text format. Why waste your fucking time and making animations of their lips moving? It doesn't make fucking sense.
We'll see exactly how far that goes. We're getting a really cool online multiplayer mode where 4 players can go head-to-head in a free-for-all battle. That sounds like a lot of fun. And above all else, as someone who has been playing Pokemon since I was very young, it feels like Game Freak is actually trying to evolve this franchise.
Trying to evolve this franchise? This has been the same slop ever since it came to fucking Switch.
I see so many posts of people being like, oh, they keep doing the same thing. Oh, the Switch era has been stagnant. And yes, I do think that the Switch era of Pokemon definitely has issues. But to say that Game Freak isn't trying, to say that they aren't trying to evolve the formula and push the series forward.
Look, they don't even give the respect to the Mega Forms anymore. They don't give them a little cutscene to where they fucking evolve anymore. There's no love. I'm pretty sure everybody wouldn't mind like a 5-second cutscene to see the fucking Megas happen.
You have to.
Oh God! Don't even get me started with them slaughtering the fucking Mega mechanics. Oh God, that is just fucking horrible.
Not be paying attention to think that. You have to have your eyes closed with your hands over your ears, ignoring everything about Legends EA, but even Scarlet and Violet, which has its own fair share of issues, to actually think that Game Freak isn't trying to push this franchise forward with Legends EA, but also with Pokemon Champions and presumably Generation 10 next year for the 30th anniversary. So yeah.
30th anniversary. And this is what you're doing the most with Pokemon? Especially when you scaled the world down from the previous entry of Pokemon? Oh, this game's not going to run well on the Switch.
Yes, I do think a lot of people online complaining about this game are wrong about it.
Powerball says, did you happen to see that fight? Wait, which one? Wait, which one?
And that is what we are getting into today. So if you are new here and you enjoy Pokemon Legends EA content, I would appreciate you liking the video and subscribing. Let's get into it.
No, thank you.
Okay, so first things first, and I can say this all as someone who has played Legends EA at PAX West. I did go hands-on with it, so I have some experience with it. Very limited experience, you know, only like a 15, 20-minute demo.
Look at this shit!
With it, so I have some experience with it. Very limited experience, you know, only like...
Look at this shit! Look at it, looks like a JPEG! It looks like a PS3. Actually, you know what? Oh, I spelled it wrong. You know what this reminds me of? This is what it reminds me of. This is what it reminds me of, chat. That's what exactly it looks like, but it's more HD and it's got 4K.
Like a 15-20 minute demo, whatever the case is for that. But to the idea of Game Freak not pushing this franchise forward and Pokemon feeling kind of stagnant, which I see so much on social media and in my own comment section, we are about to get a Pokemon game with real-time combat, or maybe real-time isn't exactly the right way to phrase it.
And real time is absolute fucking garbage. The only fucking series that has actually ever done it fucking good was one specific series on Nintendo that actually did it right. And I'm not going to mention what it is, but you guys know which one it is.
You are running around with your Pokemon and you're pressing the 4 face.
Sent it to DM, IGN Battle System, first impressions for Legend Z. I think I've showed that multiple times on stream. Let me check real quick. Do 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 do. Come on.
The Pokemon World Championships in Anaheim had the first playable demo.
Skip. Okay, I'm skipping.
FCK tag me JN coach.
I know Edge Knight. Hold on. Look how horrible this fucking system
Question
is.
many of you no doubt have. I played the Pokemon Legends ZA demo on a Nintendo Switch 2. And
get on with it.
To face other starry-eyed trainers. In expected Pokemon fashion, as soon as a trainer sees you, the battle is on.
Look how lazy this shit is.
But in Legend ZA, if a trainer attacks you when you aren't looking, that means the opponent's Pokemon gets that free first attack on your Pokemon, which is also a guaranteed critical hit. Personally, I find this to be an incredibly rude tactic that goes against the friendly competitive spirit of Pokemon. But of course, I took advantage of it myself when one of my stylish teammates, Lita, suggested I try pressing the face buttons to instruct your Pokemon which move to use.
What is this shit?
Battle, initiating a battle, or instructing your Pokemon to attack an obstacle, like some rocks I saw at the beginning of the mission that none of my
Look
Pokemon
how
were strong
horrible
enough to
this
break.
is.
As expected, each Pokemon can know 4 moves at a time, and those are the...
Good God. Yeah, Time Stranger sparks the shit out of joy in me. Holy fuck.
Face buttons to have them do attacks, and those attacks do have cooldowns, so it's not like it's a Pokken situation, right? It's not a real-time fighting game, but this is the closest a mainline Pokemon game has felt to the anime, which is something that people have been begging for forever.
No, the fuck it's not. Can you tell your Pokemon to dodge, then attack back? No, you're literally just
Garrett
running
is
around.
my boy toy, and he likes up Daba.
No, Edge Knight. Jesus Christ with you, I swear to God. Also, too, no, it is not like the anime. Any fucking series that has been close to the fucking anime was literally Legends of Arceus. This shit right here, oh God. It's like the Tism's fucking battleground over here.
I was a kid, I remember people saying, I want a Pokemon game that feels like I'm playing an episode of the anime. And up to this point, Pokken Tournament was the closest we've ever gotten to realizing that dream, that childhood dream.
Remember,
that so many
you
others.
have to play online rank to get megas. So get ready for the Nintendo sweats, everyone. Let alone the frames drop on Switch 2.
Oh God. I regret opening my mouth saying I was going to review fucking Pokemon Legends EA. Compare it to fucking the Digimon game. I fucking swear. This shit's going to be horrible. Also, FYI, Nintendo's not getting my fucking money. I'm fucking using Gamefly.
Had Legends ZA, despite being a mainline game, and I know there's a whole divide of fans saying that these
Forgot
Legends
to
games
mention,
are
wife and I are in counseling. That's why I'm a new member in the Discord. Everything's fine now. She bought me as an apology.
Oh, you should have done. No, you guys should have just dealt through it, man. No, just. Oh, God. And Day 1 Raichu Megastone DLC. That's fuck.
aren't mainline, despite Pokemon Company constantly saying it, despite them being made by Game Freak. We are getting a mainline Pokemon game that completely removes the turn-based combat that the series is known for. In terms,
this is not mainline. This is not even close to being mainline. Mainline actually continues putting more Pokemon in. This is a spin-off. The fuck?
Of evolving the franchise, in terms of Game Freak pushing things forward, there is maybe not a riskier thing they could do. The fact that they are getting rid of turn-based combat, which even Legends Arceus had in its own way with the different styles of attacks that you had in that game, the fact that they are willing to try
And that was more fucking aligned to the fucking anime.
these new ideas and try an entirely new combat system is so exciting to me. We will see if it pays off, right? I could come back on this channel a month from now and say I actually don't really like the combat, and that might end up being true. We will see. However,
uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, wonder what you're gonna do.
the fact that Game Freak is willing to try that when they know it's a risk, I think that is
willing to try. Okay.
inherently exciting, especially when you know that Game Freak knows that if they had just made this a turn-based, reskin of Scarlet and Violet, set it in Kalos, and it's basically just the exact same thing as Scarlet and Violet, but it's in Kalos or even just in Lumio City, they still would have sold a lot of copies, but they don't want to just keep doing the same thing over and over. And I think if Legends EA isn't proof enough of that to you, then Pokemon Champions should be. They are making a dedicated Pokemon game for the competitive audience, which I think for the
wow, they're finally making something that they should have done for fucking years. Wow.
Future of the series is extremely exciting and has huge potential ramifications for how future Pokemon games are designed. Will we ever go back to turn-based in a mainline entry? I'm frankly not confident. Pokemon games are exciting and has huge
okay, I have no comment.
Ramifications for how future Pokemon games are designed. Will we ever go back to turn-based in a mainline entry? I'm frankly not confident in that. Will Generation
Motherfucker, the fucking game that you have with footage right now is turn-based. How much of a daft cunt are you?
Why play Pokemon Champions when Showdown exists?
Exactly, B-Soms.
10 be turn-based? There's definitely a chance of that, but I'm not confident, right? Like, if we get to Pokemon Day next year and we see the reveal for Generation 10 and it's not turn-based, I'm not going to sit here and be surprised, because clearly Game Freak has been moving in this direction. They want to make these games feel more unique in their own and move away from the turn-based combats, which, this is a series with dozens of games. I just think that's really exciting. Once again, we will see if it pays off. We will see if it works. But to the people saying that Game Freak needs to listen to their fans more and that Legends EA isn't what we want, a mainline Pokemon game on a home console with real-time combats, aside from an open world game perhaps, which we already got.
Dude, are you like fucking 8 years old or something? Like, holy fuck. This is not a mainline.
Mystery Dungeon was better. Where did that go?
Oh, right into the fucking trash can. Right into the fucking trash can.
Was literally the most requested thing up until, I don't know, like a year ago, around the time that Legends EA was announced. I always saw people saying we want them to move away from turn-based combats, and they're doing just that. That is so exciting to me. I also feel like we aren't giving Game Freak enough credit for how long they took to make Legends EA. From their perspective,
I don't give a fuck how long it takes them, dude. They need to make a good fucking game. Especially they're asking for $80 fucking dollars. Kiss my fucking ass.
It must feel like a lose-lose, because when they pump out a game every single year and you start seeing those diminishing returns and you start having quality issues like a BDSP developed by Ilka or Scarlet and Violet developed in-house at Game Freak, you have people complaining about those quality issues, which certainly they should. Scarlet and Violet
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock Holmes. Scarlet and Violet launched with a whole bunch of fucking problems that I never thought I would ever see in a Pokemon game. And BDP SP, holy fuck. Holy fuck. How can you make a remake of a fucking game and just keep the worst things in that fucking game without taking them
optimization.
out?
Must be a Game Freak title.
Basically. Also, too, you're let me get this
I
straight.
care not for Pokemon no longer. Give me Digimon.
Yeah, exactly, Slifer. Exactly.
in an unacceptable state. But now that they've taken 3 years, the longest they've ever taken to
3 years? 3 years? Hold on. Hold on a fucking second. 3 years? Hold on. I gotta find out. What was the longest development Game Freak ever had? The longest development period for... Oh, God. Wait. What? The longest development period for a video game developed by Game Freak was for Metro... Huh? Yeah, no, I think AI is straight bugging today. By Game Freak? No, I know there was at least one of the Pokemon games that took about like 7 fucking years.
Make a Pokemon game, it feels like either A, I'm still seeing people say they should take more time, or B, that entire conversation, that entire talking point against Game Freak has kind of just gone away. I don't really see it as much anymore.
It's still there, dipshit. They should take longer to develop this game. Because what the fuck is this? Why do the characters look like they're better, but everything around them, from the fucking grass to the trees to the buildings, just look bland and lifeless?
We'll see just how big Legends ZA actually ends up being. I do have my own reservations about it being set entirely in Lumio City, but to this idea...
You sure about that? Because Game Freak's already confirmed it is. You sure about that?
Of them not listening to fans, this is literally them directly listening to fans. They took longer than they ever have.
I think that was Oras. Yeah, I think it was. And that turned out to be fucking horrible.
By an entire year to make a Pokemon game. We went from 2022 to 2025, and we had some DLC in there. But the fact that they actually took essentially 3 years off is completely unheard of. So once again, I repeat, if you think they are not listening to feedback, I don't know how you could possibly come to that conclusion. I also just think it's really exciting that they decided to go back to Kalos now, as opposed to us getting our traditional kind of template release cycle for Pokemon, where we would get Scarlet and Violet, and then a lot of people, myself included, thought we were going to get some sort of black and white game, be that Legends Kyurem, be that a black and white remake.
I'd rather be Johto. I'd rather get a remake of fucking Johto. Because this shit right here ain't it, Chief.
By Ilka, no, we're skipping that. We're breaking the patterns of this.
Oras, yeah, I could say Oras was pretty fucking terrible. Like, some of the design choices I made in that game were just fucking questionable. And the Battle Frontier? You remove the Battle Frontier? Whoever suggested to remove the Battle Frontier needs to be fired. That would have been one of the easiest layups for fucking Game Freak. Like, come on. Like, I know a lot of people didn't like the Battle Tower, but Battle Tower would have been the easiest development for fucking Game Freak to do. You're on a singular island with a whole bunch of hardcore fucking Pokemon fans there. Like, how could you forsaken something that was just sacred to fucking a lot of people that enjoyed it? I don't get it. Personally, me, I don't fucking get it. Yeah, but Blast, I would have loved something to see Johto again with like better graphics, more exploring around, just that type of stuff, you know? Because just imagine this for a second. Imagine you're going around, you walk into a cave, and then you just hear the fucking Unknown theme song just pop on, and then you're like walking through the maze and shit trying to find something, and then all of a sudden here comes like one of the Unknown Pokemon flying through the wall, and you just barely catch a glimpse of it. Bro, there's so much you could do with that. It's not even funny.
Franchise, and we are skipping Unova. I guess you could argue we kind of got it in the Scarlet and Violet DLC, but the point still stands. We have been in a timeline loop with Pokemon releases for so long. So for them to kind of jump ship on that idea of doing these generation remakes in order, revisiting them kind of in order with the Legends franchise and going to Kalos before we get anything truly set in Unova, I think is really cool. Even as like the #1 black and white fan in the world, Kalos has so much rich history there, and so much of that clearly went untapped with the presumably canceled Pokemon Z or whatever.
No shit! That's why we were hoping Legend ZA was actually going to do that. That we were going to have the rich lore of Kalos going, exploring around, discovering things, finding out how I don't want to fucking spoil it. I really don't want to spoil it. Fuck it. Figuring out the fucking war that happened between Kanto and Kalos. We were like, yo, we want to see the war, how Mega Evolution came into. No, you know what we get? We get a futuristic, fucking pristine, little fucking safe and sound little fucking game. A sad, sorry ass fucking safe ass fucking game.
They were planning on doing with Zygarde, and then they shoehorned all of that stuff into Pokemon Sun and Moon back in 2016.
Jules.
We will see what the extent of the story is for this game, what the post game looks like, if there is any at all. I would assume there's something, but we're getting more AZ. We're getting more of his Floettes, and we will.
Oh no, that's fine, Chaos. That's fine. I do. If you're not a Digimon fan like I am, I do suggest for you to wait for like a sale on it. And trust me, that's probably going to be around winter time when that sale comes.
Definitely be seeing Zygarde in this game. That's really cool. I didn't think we'd be going back to Kalos for a few more years at least, and once again, I do have reservations about
Everything in
set.
Crystal was in Heart Gold in Soul Sliver, but very little of Emerald was in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. BTW, RIP Kalos Power Plant.
Yep. Oh yeah, that power plant is fucked.
Entirely in Lumiose. I do like that they're subverting expectations and doing a Kalos game when really nobody was expecting it to come out this year. And I mentioned this at the top.
Nobody was expecting it to release this year. Even though they were teasing Mega Evolutions with the first fucking trailer. And where did fucking Megas first fucking come into play in the Pokemon series? The Kalos region. Especially when you saw the fucking tower there. And then we saw blueprints. We were thinking, oh shit, we're billing Kalos. We're actually going to be in Kalos again, actually enjoying us. This is so fucking stupid. This is actually fucking stupid. Oh, Winter Gar? I thought it would take 6 months. Oh, Lord.
But another...
No, you'd be surprised with Bandai, to be frankly honest. They don't mind putting their new games on sale a little earlier much than the other ones.
One of the main requests from Game Freak forever has been for them to get onto the next console early in its life. They always take so long to move over. Even with Diamond and Pearl, that took a little bit to get going on the DS. But then especially the one that really stood out to me was Black and White and Black and White 2, where Black and White...
Look how much we fucking lost with each generation of Pokemon. The fucking villains were actually fucking villains, and they wanted to conquer the fucking world. This dude has Kyurem and is about to fucking suck up Zekrom.
Came out a few months before the 3DS in Japan, but then in America it hit like right at the same time. And then Black and White 2, which released a full year and a half later, was still on the DS. We had to wait so long, 2 full years, 2.5 full years of the 3DS's life cycle to get a Pokemon game. And the same thing kind of happened with the Switch, not quite as bad, where we had Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon in 2017 when the Switch was already out, and then we got Let's Go a year later.
I mean, and Alola was pretty fucking good too. Especially you saw this fucker right there? Oh, fuck.
We don't have to worry about that this time. We are getting a new Pokemon game on the Switch 2 in its first year. It is also on Switch.
We don't have to worry about it. Let me just shovel $80 fucking to Game Freak and not worry about it at all, even though it's looking like a dumpster fucking fire.
One, which I think is great. We will see how that version runs. I don't have the greatest hopes for that, but they're serving both audiences.
Oh, you want the context, Ottendo? Oh, also, hi, Ottendo. You are wrong about Pokemon Legends ZA. Hey, look, there's a sticker right there.
Right? The crowd that can't afford the Switch 2 right now, they can still play the latest Pokemon game, but for those diehard Pokemon fans, those diehard Nintendo fans, they're offering us a much more optimized version of this game on the Switch 2 in the first year.
Oh my god, are you trying to justify fucking... Oh fuck, no you're not. No the fuck you're not. Holy shit.
I did not think they would do that because they've never done that. But the fact that we are getting a console Pokemon game that is going to run at 4K 60 FPS is so exciting to me, and I can say as someone who played it at PAX West, it feels really, really good to play. Seeing a 60 FPS Pokemon game kind of feels weird, to be honest. That's what I said.
This dude is so used to being fucking abused, he said 60 frames actually feels good. God damn.
To the rep when I was playing it, I was like, wow, I kind of can't believe this is even happening. And yes, I do agree with some of the criticisms of the game's overall art style, especially since it is all set in Lumio City. Looking at all of these skyscrapers and the gravel and the concrete, it looks a little weird, and I in general don't love the art direction for the characters and such. I think the art style of something like Legends Arceus is much better, and then even beyond that, Let's Go I think looks really good. So
And the way that they developed look at Legends of Arceus is that where you were there before the buildings were brought up and everything. Like, dude, it would have been so fucking cool to be in Luminous City where it was freaking built from ground fucking zero and help providing for the fucking city by like not sending, but giving a Pokemon
Have
to
fun
them.
in Digimon Storytime Strangers, Chaos Raziel.
Wait, what? Wait. What did you do for Chaos? Onyx, what did you do for him, man? You don't have to send me a dono. Just type it in chat. Also, it would have been so much fucking cooler to donate Pokemon to help build the fucking city. Give them Magnemites to help charge the fucking city. Give them Machamp so they could carry around steel beams and stuff and bricks and everything for them. Like, dude, there is so much that you could fucking done with this. It's not even funny. He bought the game. Hey, yo, fucking, I bought the Ultimate Edition. Jesus Christ, Onyx. Holy shit, bro. Chaos, I hope you have fun with it too, dude. Holy shit. Also, too, I keep forgetting to show people this too. You know, a lot of people be asking me, Gar, how do you know you're choosing the right Digimon fucking, what is it? Digimon line for a certain Digimon? Hold on. Digimon Story, Time Stranger, Evolution chart. This is the website that I use to time stuff out. Okay? This is what I love. Let's right here, hold on. Let's do Agumon. Agumon. Time Stranger, Digimon. Look, they even got it all here too. See, I click on Time Stranger, click right here, do Agumon. Get the fuck out of here with me, or God. No, fuck off. I hate when it does that. I really fucking hate it when it does that. Digimon. I want Agumon. They give you all the fucking stats and all its weaknesses and everything. But you know what the best part is too? It tells you its previous this fucking evolution. And then here's all the evolutions right here you could do. Every last one of them. Yeah. Yes. Hey, you have Bellstarmon? Yo, good shit. Anyway. Yeah, so if you guys are, if you're new to Digimon and not sure which way you want to go, use Grindstore. It'll help you a lot. Anyway, back to this fucking loser. Fox, there's nothing for it. Because if anybody tried to make one, Nintendo would copyright them.
I wish we would go maybe more back in those directions.
No problem, Jules.
But hey, we are getting a next-generation Pokemon game in the first year of the new console that is going...
Yeah, because Power, you just went on a fucking, like, a crazy-ass spree and got everything.
To run well. That might be the big...
Oh, yeah, that's right, Toxic. Every animation has its own... Okay, every evolution has its own animation and its own movesets. That's the crazy part.
Biggest thing that I personally wanted after Scarlet and Violet.
It's
We're
a
going to get
Poke Freak.
Game that doesn't feel broken like Scarlet and Violet did in the first year of a new console. That's awesome. I also feel that people are sleeping on this 4-player multiplayer they're calling the Battle Club, where you can go against randoms or with friends. You have a 3-minute time limit. You're basically running around.
Oh, yay! I get to play the fucking sloppy-ass mechanics with my muffins. Hey, I got a question for you. Can you play that with Switch versions? Probably fucking not.
Doing battles in real time. For the entire Switch era of Pokemon, they've been pushing multiplayer more and more. Sword and Shield had the raids, but then the, players that you could see in the wild area, they were kind of like ghosts. They weren't really actually there, and they would just kind of skip around everything. And then with Scarlet and Violet, you could invite friends to a private lobby, and it certainly got more and more advanced. Now we're going a step further. There's this entire mode that is real-time combat. This mode might not be for everybody. Not everybody is even invested or interested in playing the online side of a Pokemon game. But for me, this is where a lot of that replay value comes in. You do the main story, you complete your Pokédex, you do some shiny hunting, sure, but then you want to grind online, you want to play with friends, and I think this looks like a lot of fun. I don't know, I haven't really...
Oh, yeah, I definitely want to play with my friends with a buggy-ass fucking frame rate drop fucking game. Yay! Yay! Yeah, let's play with sweaty-ass fucking Gar over here that's gonna max out his IVs on his fucking Gyarados over here, and then he's just gonna fucking just pile drive us with fucking surf. Yay!
Seen anybody talking about it, but I know I'm going to put a lot of time into this mode. Oh, also, hello, I almost forgot two major things. So for one, Megas are back. Now that kind of goes hand in hand with it being set in Kalos, but yeah.
That is the laziest fucking design you could ever do with a victory bell. The absolute fucking laziest. Like, his scary factor is absolutely gone. It's just, I don't like it.
Megas. People have been begging for Megas since Sun and Moon came out, and we had Z-moves. People have been like, please give us Megas. And then we got Gigantamax, and people were...
Yeah, I know it's a fucking gourd, but it's like, that's not intimidating. Like, what am I gonna do with this fucking thing? Like, ugh.
Are like, please give us Megas. And then we got the Terraforms, and people are like, please give us Megas. And we're getting Megas. But also, the marketing for this game, I do think it hasn't been the most inherently exciting. There hasn't been that week-to-week build-up because it was announced so far in advance with that little teaser.
Hulucha looks cool in his Mega. Like, look how intimidating he looks.
Trailer back in 2024, but they haven't spoiled the game. Remember Sun and Moon? Remember when they revealed basically every...
Oh no, Rose! That's a gourd. That's a fucking gourd.
Pokemon before release. We are about to get a Pokemon game where, unless you are on the deep parts of the internet, you don't know what's going to be in it. We don't know how many Pokemon are getting Megas. We don't know what those new Megas are going to look like. If you look at spoilers, you do. But in terms of the actual marketing, gotta give a shout out to them for not spoiling every new design. And then finally, just to address it, because I feel like this has been the most recent...
Oh, here we go. We're going to defend the DLC.
Talking point about Legends EA, and that is the paid DLC, and a lot of people feeling that it is cut content. DLC...
Yeah, it is. It is.
Doesn't just spawn out of thin air. It's an entire different game design document. It's a whole separate pitch from the main game. It has its own budget, its own funding. The DLC is not cut content.
How the fuck do you know, motherfucker? You don't even know the history of fucking DLC. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm willing to bet somebody's going to find out that this is part of the main fucking game. Just like they did with Destiny.
Oh. About Pokemon Legends are stats. EVs and 4s probably don't exist. Pokemon moved from previous games, like Scarlet, to Zar can't go back to Scarlet.
Oof. No comment there.
Not cut content. I don't think most Nintendo games DLC, be that free or paid, could really be considered cut content. Maybe free for like the Mario sports games. Maybe that would be cut content, being saved for later, or like the weapons in Splatoon. But most of their paid DLC, certainly not for like Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield, that's not cut content. It has its own design document and its own pitch and funding, like I said. So I don't really understand people saying it's cut content, but I can understand being frustrated that there's paid DLC immediately and being announced before release, but also this isn't new for Nintendo, so while I personally don't appreciate the practice of selling paid DLC,
but yet here you are defending the fucking practice. Here you are.
Before the game is even out, I do wonder why the reaction to it has been so crazy for Legends EA when this is not new for Nintendo. We have had expensive paid DLC announced before release for their games many times over.
When? No, seriously, fucking when?
And for this, I've also seen people saying it's going to be on day one. They're cutting content, making it paid DLC available on day one. This isn't available on day one. It's not going to be available until next year. So, yeah.
Then why announce it now then? Why not wait through half the fucking next year and then announce it?
Entire DLC thing, once again, I can sympathize with being frustrated that there's DLC period, but I do feel like the reaction towards Hyperdimension in particular has been a little bit overblown when it's no different than what certainly most Nintendo games do, but really just most video games in general. This is more of an issue with the industry, I feel like, than Game Freak. But I will say, locking the Kalos Megas behind Nintendo Switch Online, that's really dumb. I don't know why they're doing that. There's really no excuse. There's really no excuse for that one. That one.
But yet, here you are, gonna give them money like a fucking slophead you are.
That kind of boggles my mind. But that is going to do it for today's video. I just wanted to hop on here and talk about Legends EA, why I'm personally excited for it, and why I think the community is being a little unfair, quite frankly, to this game, but also to Game Freak. Not trying to necessarily just defend Game Freak. It is just this
bullshit. This whole video, the past 15 and 20 seconds, has been defending Game Freak this whole fucking time. Like, I don't want to fucking hear it from the fucking Pokemon freaks that barely push innovation at all for this fucking series. There is, oh god, I can't wait to rip this fucking game apart. 2 games I am looking forward to ripping the fuck apart. It's fucking Marathon and this fucking game. I cannot wait to fucking do it. My brain already shut off from the moment he opened his mouth. All I hear is static. Oh lord. Legends EA is the only time Pokemon has ever announced day 1 DLC before the game has launched. Exactly. I don't remember another fucking game of Pokemon where they actually said that they have DLC fucking day 1. I don't.
billion-dollar corporation, whatever. But I feel like a lot of the things people are complaining about when it comes to Legends EA, I feel like a lot of these things are what people have been asking for from this franchise forever. And now that Game Freak is doing them, we're complaining. I don't really get that, to be honest. But let me know your thoughts.
Because we don't like what we see, dude. Do you not understand? We're in a boring ass fucking like the Legends is supposed to be pre or after the fucking events. This is whenever the fuck they feel like. Like it probably an alternate timeline of our shit. Like I don't understand this shit at all. This shit is pure fucking slop. Thank God I'm getting this shit from Gamefly. Thank God I'm not going to be spending 80 fucking smackaroos on this shit. Fuck all this.
On Pokemon Legends EA in the comments down below. Are you excited for this game? Are you not excited? I would love to get a civil conversation going down
Plagiarism makes Egg Thief God. Fuck off, censored.
below. And until next time, folks, peace.
It's like they're
Good God. Just, oh God. Oh God. Just, ugh. Just, ugh. Just, ugh. All right, we did 1, 2. Okay, we could do 2 more. 2 more. Nintendo can squash the negativity by doing this. It's primey, chat. It's primey time. Hope y'all are ready.
It's Sunday, and today I wanted to have a chat with you about the narrative surrounding Nintendo. We all know, at least if you live on the internet, you watch channels like me or someone actually looking for Nintendo content, that there's been a huge negative sentiment around Nintendo. And look, I'm not going to sit here and beat around the bush. Nintendo did it to themselves. And it's...
Oh, we're finally admitting it now, Mr. Fat Stacks, huh? Now we're finally admitting Nintendo fucked themselves in the ass. Now we're not defending them. Oh, wait, never mind.
Honestly, up to Nintendo to change that narrative. It's not up to content creators like me or others that are actually happy with the Nintendo Switch 2 and enjoy the purchase. It's actually up to the company it comes from. I don't run PR for Nintendo. I am not...
Bullshit! Bullshit! You fat fucking liar. Bullshit! You've been doing it this whole time with Mario Kart World Donkey Kong Bonanza. What the fuck is wrong with you?
The person to drive it to the new heights, and no, it's not like
I give
even
them
people
weak
being
power.
negative and getting
I give
like
them a
hundreds
week.
of thousands of views on their content. It's not up to them to turn Nintendo around either and start to make positive content. No. Nintendo earned the negativity they're getting now, but Nintendo also,
there's the but. There's the but.
Also is the one that can turn it all around, and I think there's
they could, but they don't want to. Hold on. I don't know why I did that. But people like you don't want them to.
Some key things they could do to do this. Now, before we dive
here
in,
we
I just
go.
want to remind you that, hey, we are giving away a few
Don't care.
to the rest of the video. I think I'm going to show you guys some footage of me playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. No, it's not going to be like the greatest gameplay ever. It's kind of a long third-party dock right here. I don't even have it hooked up yet at the time of recording.
Daddy Nintendo's going to come around and spank your ass for not using their equipment. Oh, no.
Test out as well for my recording and streaming purposes. So also, as I get through the video, it'll make more and more sense why I'm showing this particular game. So what are we really getting into? Well, I actually made a post over on X that I'm going to kind of go through a little bit and add some additional commentary. And I'll link to the post down below if it really tickles your fancy. But look, this just gets the conversation started, and we're going to stop at points throughout it to add additional commentary. So I posted over on X and I said, this might become a video. Here's the video. But I just wanted to know that it is not my job, nor the job of anyone else online, to change the narrative around Nintendo. That is Nintendo's.
Then why have you been doing it this whole fucking time? Seriously, you've been damage controlling for Nintendo this whole fucking time. I wonder why this sudden change of heart.
Job. That is, if they overall care in the first place. Some companies don't. And I think
Nintendo doesn't.
Two things are not going to change. Let's talk about these two things. It's actually three things, but you know, thing number one is pricing. Nintendo won't be lowering the price of the games or the Switch 2 or the accessories, amiibo, etc.
Yeah, you can. If you stop simping for them, and if you, I don't know, encourage people not to buy it.
Few reasons is, well, the yen in their home country that they have to convert all the money into is in the toilet, but also the state of the world economy. Everything else is going up in price as well in every industry, so Nintendo is likely going to have to eat that negativity around prices either way, just like everyone else is. And another thing that's probably never going to change is how litigious they are. We know.
Oh, it could change. Oh, believe me, it could change. Everybody thought it wasn't going to change with the Wii U, but look how it turned out with the Wii U.
A lot of negative sentiment came from that lawsuit against Palworld, and it is still coming as the lawsuit is ongoing. This isn't new. Nintendo's been involved in several lawsuits like this over the years. Most of the time, it got swept under the rug because we just didn't care. We're going to get into why people didn't care, but again, this is nothing new. They've been this way my entire life. The way they file patents and the way they sue and being against emulation and trying to take out emulators, and nothing's really changed. It hasn't gotten worse. It's just magnified.
It hasn't gotten worse
in the public eye due to the...
Bro, it has gotten worse. Are you fucking kidding me? They're attacking developers now. Not just little fucking, little fans that are making little ROMs and stuff. They're actually attacking developers. Please fucking just retire.
General online sentiment that already exists. This is likely never changing. Just like, you know, I guess I could throw in, this is a fourth amendment, but like the policy that they could brick your system, been around since Wii.
Yes, but the problem is, Fatso, is that they've never enacted on it. They've only enacted on it when you were cheating online, which is what I agree with them. You go online with fucking cheats and you disturb someone else's fucking happiness with the game, I believe you deserve a brick. Like, I'm sorry. If you're going around fucking using hacked Pokemon and you're literally beating the shit out of people, deranking them and everything, I think you deserve to get fucking console banned. That's just me. That's me, chat. I don't know about y'all. Also, on top of that too, when you did hack your console, well, they didn't give too much of a shit. Okay? But if you pirated their games and went online with them, yeah, they banned you from online. They banned you from online, which is what I was like, okay, I'm fine with that. You know, that's pretty fucking fair. But that's just me.
Spent here this whole time. We just didn't care. Why do we care now? Well, we'll get into that in a moment. That said, another thing that's probably never going to change is game key cards. Third parties have actually...
They can.
...come out defending them. third party.
Oh, gee, I wonder why. Because it'd be a lot easier for them just to have a little bit of data on the game key card and then just have download the rest. It just saves them so much fucking money. Gee, I wonder why they're defending that.
Want them. Even with Nintendo releasing multiple size of cartridges, which there is some news to suggest that's coming, it's not going to change that people don't like game key cards, and the game key cards aren't actually going to go anywhere.
Because they're not actual physical. We want actual physical. If Nintendo came out and said that you are no longer doing the downloadable data to our carts, you are going to fucking put the games fully on our carts, I think everybody in the Nintendo community would be like, wow, Nintendo's actually standing up for their fucking community here. They want actual physical. They're actually telling these companies you're going to do this, like it or not. Hell, if Microsoft could get it away with the fucking Series S, why can't they get away with the fucking what they want to do with fucking cart in that situation?
And we have to talk about why this negative sentiment exists and why we're not overlooking a lot of this like we may have done so in the past. And the
Oh, now you have a problem.
chief reason is how Nintendo can stop this narrative. In fact, they could turn it around. Games. It's what we're all here for, right? Like,
what?
Turn it around. Games. How Nintendo can stop like we may have done so in the past. And the chief reason is how Nintendo can stop this narrative. In fact, they could turn it around. Games.
What? So, with breaking our systems anytime they like to, bringing, game key cards that don't even have the full fucking game on the cart. Overpricing us on video games. Overpricing the fucking hardware. They could get rid of all the bad news by releasing games. They've been doing that ever since the Switch 2 came out. And the negative news hasn't fucking disappeared, dipshit.
It's what we're all here for, right? Like, you wouldn't be at this channel. I wouldn't be making this video. I wouldn't have this YouTube channel. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for games. I actually enjoy the lineup thus far and what's been announced for the future of Switch 2. But obviously, there hasn't...
Oh, of course you all do, because you like to fondle fucking Nintendo's nuts.
Hasn't been anything on that same excitement level for the general larger audience as Breath of the Wild or Mario Odyssey. Those were launch games in 2017. Well, launch year games.
And they were good games.
Things are arguably better if you just want to look at the launch year lineup of Switch 1 versus Switch 2. I could argue that Age of Imprisonment looks more exciting than Fire Emblem Warriors did, so we're getting both had a Warriors game, and one looks better than the other. Kirby Air Riders is probably, especially because of Masahiro Sakurai, a bigger deal than something like ARMS, right? Like, even though I actually really enjoyed ARMS. And then there's Metroid Prime 4, which should, in my opinion, be on the same hype level as Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey, and certainly...
But it's not. Metroid will never be Zelda.
Is for a very select group of people, but it's not. Maybe it's on the same hype level as Mario and Rabbids, but that was an 8 million plus seller. So maybe that's kind of the comp there to the year one of Switch. But the hype level of those two really large year one Switch games made many overlook a lot of things that in today's environment would never get passed over. I mean, just think about this one thing. Nintendo announced that despite the Switch launching with free online, that they were going to be charging for it later. That didn't get nearly the pub it did, even when it ended up happening in...
Wait, hold on.
Later. Nintendo announced things that in today's environment would never get passed over. I mean, just think about this one thing. Nintendo announced that despite the Switch launching with free online, that they were going to be charging for it later. That didn't get nearly the pub it did, even when it ended up happening in the following year, 2018, because, again, they have these really large games that everyone wanted to play, and you could just kind of accept this is part of what you need to accept in order to have these sort of games.
No, we don't need to accept online fucking paying for online. PC doesn't accept that shit at all. Try the fuck again. You know, we have more fun on PC than the fucking consoles. And anybody that's been previously on console too has been telling me this shit over and over again. This is why I'm such an advocate for people moving over to PC, because the endless possibilities that you could get on PC and the Steam Deck too is absolutely fucking bonkers.
But I decided to dive into this because I wanted to know like just what's going on recently with the conversations around Nintendo. So I typed Nintendo into YouTube search, sorted by views, of course, because views is what people are actually watching, and then obviously to the last week. And there's a lot of shorts in there, and the shorts are all over the place. So I'm gonna kind of skip over the shorts because, you know, the shorts you can have a short get like 1 million views because you stuck a Game Boy Lego up your nose. Like it's okay. I don't know that that's like content people are searching for. I think that's more so content people are just discovering naturally going through the Shorts app. But if we look at content that people might actually be going to youtube.com and looking up, they type Nintendo in and actually watching or getting suggested on their homepage.
Have you gotten any sovereign citizens?
Wait, Gar, have you gotten any sovereign citizens? Wait, Vladimir, what do you mean by that? That's got so many fucking meanings behind it.
That are being watched, the top 10 videos being watched that are not corporate videos. What do I mean by corporate videos? Official trailers, uploads. There's like a Nintendo Tokyo Live going on. That's all official stuff, official media. Let's get away from the official media. What are the actual people on YouTube watching that are not watching the official media? Well, first off, videos on Game Boy Lego. Of course, many people actually thought the Game Boy Lego was a fair price, and there's been lots of unboxings and build videos of it. So sure, that's been actually the #1 most watched thing this last week. Then Galaxy 1 and 2 reviews. Okay, makes sense. That is the game Nintendo released in the last week. Then a video about Nintendo lying. Then a Switch 2 DLSS analysis video. You guys know that's by Digital Foundry, I'm sure. Then another video on Switch 2 sales being bad. Then another video making fun of Nintendo fanboys. Actually kind of surprised I didn't make it into that video. Maybe I'm not like the worst of the worst fanboy out there.
I wonder whose video that was.
Some people hate me to be, or maybe the person just didn't know who I am. I don't know. Maybe I'll be in the next one they make. Making fun of Doug Bowser retiring. Yes, remember that.
Fret.
That being a thing, there's still a few faint videos getting some views on that this past week. Xeon Lee.
Yeah, because who the fuck? What did Doug Bowser
At your job.
Oh, I wouldn't say too much. I'd say about a couple, but that's about it, dude. Just a couple. Also, too, what? Let me. I spaced the fuck out.
Nintendo thing. Making fun of Doug Bowser retiring.
What the fuck has Doug Bowser done to get any recognition at all? No, seriously, what has that fucker done except raise prices on our fucking games and be an absolute dipshit? What has he done?
Yes, remember that being a thing. There's still a few faint videos getting some views on that this past week. Xeon leaving Nintendo life, which I'm a little sad about, but I know he's got a better job.
See you later, lady. Be safe out there. Just enjoy yourself, lady. I know life might not be the best right now, but it'll always get better. It will, lady.
Opportunity. So I'm also kind of happy for him. He's a friend of mine. Scott the Woz, ranking Nintendo console bundles. You know, he does a lot of retro content like that, so no surprise that's doing well. And then Nintendo is Evil, another Nintendo is Evil video that's lawsuit related. Now, when you look at those top 10 topics and videos, only one.
Guess who's at the top there? It's Frit again. Frit is fucking balling.
One's about an actual game, and that's a game or a couple games there released.
Hopefully it goes well then, lady. I hope it does.
For the Wii coming back. This isn't to say people aren't talking about games.
I'm with Frit on him saying he only got the job because his name was Bowser.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that too. Like it might be fucked up to say, but let's be honest, that's the only reason.
Look for specific content. You can find people talking about Metroid Prime 4, though. Here's what was really funny. When I went to do a Metroid Prime 4 search and I sorted it by views, and then I went to the last week, the #1 result for that search was a negative video that literally has nothing to do with Metroid. A certain someone seems to be really slapping in that YouTube algorithm and they pop up so much they're actually appearing in completely irrelevant searches. YouTube search, are you broken from a contextual perspective? Because I don't know why that video popped up. Anyways, it was the #1 search result. And even that video.
Oh, are we a little jelly of Frit? Are we a little jelly?
Wouldn't be in the top 10 for Nintendo videos. There are, again, like friend of the channel, Andres Restarts, been making tons of Metroid Prime 4 content, but none of this stuff is appearing in the top viewed content for Nintendo. Legends EA has a couple noteworthy videos, of course, if you want to look for it. Pokemon is like the most popular thing going on this holiday for Nintendo. One is Arlo, if you remember him. On his Topic Arlo channel, he made a huge negative video about Pokemon Legends EA. And the other one was a Legends EA meme review. All other Pokemon Legends content that isn't official media would not appear anywhere near those top 10 topics we already talked about. I mention all this because the comment consistent theme is that nobody...
Whoa. Nintendo could squash the negativity by doing the... Is that why you're making a negative video about Nintendo now? Is because of the fucking views? Is that the reason why you're doing it?
Is talking about the games and getting views for doing so. Now, why is it? Well, is it the creator's fault? I mean, it must just be the creator's fault. We're just not making that content. Well, okay, but if you search specifically for it, you could definitely find it. Heck, there's content for Kirby Air Riders even out there. It's, you know, it's weird. You know, the content can exist, but the audience for that content doesn't. Now, Nintendo has to turn that narrative around, and that's with games. Many left that last direct, still waiting for one big game that just, it's undeniable and hard to say anything bad about it. It's impressive and shows Nintendo at their best. And that game hasn't happened yet. Now, look.
Yeah, it hasn't happened yet because you guys are swallowing the fucking loads by fucking days. You guys say, oh my God, this is the best Donkey Kong area. This is the best Mario Kart ever. You guys have no fucking standards.
I think if we fast forward 5 years, we may look back on year one of Switch 2 not being that bad game-wise. But for now, this is the key to turning the narrative around. We are all gamers for the games. So when will Nintendo next get a chance to change our narrative? Well,
we're not only gamers, we're fathers, we're mothers, we're grandparents, we're workers, we're fucking, some of us are on fucking financial help. We can't afford all this shit. So when you fucking price us out of the fucking barrier to entry to get your games, what do you think is going to happen? It's not, the games are not going to save them. It's just only going to make it worse. Like, imagine if they came out with a 10 out of 10 Pokemon game, and then they had to switch to a $500 price. People are going to be pissed.
Well, I guess a February direct, at least, you know, if history bears out, February is the next time Nintendo will make big announcements.
No payoff, we're not horsies. Wait, what the fuck? Just muted his ass. What the fuck?
To make you enjoy something, which I can't really make anyone do, and it's also not my job to carry pom-poms and...
Do you have beef with veterinarians like firefighters have with cops?
No, not really. No. But that shit between I have a friend who's a firefighter, and another friend of mine that's a little closer to me is a cop too. That shit is funny to watch them beef. And there's even a joke between those two. He's like, you better be careful, little man. I'm going to carry your ass like you deserve to be. And the little friend of mine, he's a cop. And the big guy that's a firefighter, holy fuck, this dude's muscly as fuck. Firefighters are Yo, firefighters are fucking jacked. Holy shit. Jan, we don't know why, but it happens.
Rah, cheer on Nintendo. I am a happy Switch 2 owner, but the narrative online won't change until Nintendo forces it to. Now, that's interesting when you think about all these conversations on the surface, because Nintendo's in this precarious place where they self-created a lot of the negativity, and they haven't done a whole lot to combat it with the games. In the past, when Nintendo's had a lot of the negative narrative,
isn't that why that makes them the best mail shippers? Oh my fucking God. I mean, you're not wrong, Power. You're not wrong. Holy mother of God. I've got to get this PC fuck. I got to get this GPU fix, this ASA fucking P. Oh, man. Yeah, Onyx, I am. I'm trauma. Yeah, trust me. I've seen some shit.
With lawsuits and other things come through, they have also, on top of those negative stories, been able to get them brushed aside by having a bevy of games that people were so excited for. It made people not.
Lord Snuggy said you have to be jacked in order to carry the fat people. Holy fuck. Bro, you ain't wrong about that one. Holy fuck.
Really think any of this stuff was as big of a deal, because in the end, why do we game Nintendo? Why do we play Nintendo?
Yeah, I am, Plague. I am.
Nintendo. Why do we own a Switch? We owned it to play games, and the games were so phenomenal that, you know what, we can deal with the occasional negative story, the occasional lawsuit, we could deal with all that and deal with the fact that they had the same policy during Switch that they could brick your system, because who cares? The games are so amazing that we just kind of have to take the.
He's running fucking PR for fucking Nintendo, even though he said he wasn't. Boyo.
Bad with the good. And right now, it's mostly taking the bad with the, well, for some of us good, but for, I think, most consumers, either not good or tepid. Now, this whole time you've been watching me play DK Bonanza, because this is one of those games that I think when we fast forward 5 years from now, we're going to look back on DK Bonanza as, you know what? That was one of those big games. That was, or should have been, a narrative shifting game, but it wasn't. And
nope. You want to know why? Because it is about the games. Not about 110% specifically about the quality of the games, but it's also about the pricing, how Nintendo treats its community, and the barrier to entry.
The reason is because it started.
I mean, look, your friend right here is not even playing a new Nintendo game. They're playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. You know what I would love to do one day? You know what would be off the fucking chain to do one day? To have a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate fucking, what is it? Community Day. I would love to play Ultimate. That shit is fun as fuck to play.
There's a Switch 1 game, to be clear, in my opinion, and that is Donkey Kong instead of Mario. DK hasn't had the same relevance it once did back in the 80s and 90s. That being said, this could be the game that propels it back to that relevance. And if it...
Good luck. Wait, is he talking about Bonanza? Because that thing's barely... We don't even have sales figures for Bonanza. Matter of fucking fact. Hold on a second. When did Bonanza... No. Donkey Kong Bonanza come out. So in July. Fuck. Power, what's the name of that fucking company that gets the sales chart? I keep forgetting that. Like, it's in my fucking head, but I can't type out their name appropriately. I want to look up July's fucking sales figures. Or August one. Remember, Blast is going to put out a video for DKB. Circana. There we go. Thank you, Swag. Thank you very much. July Circana sales. 2025. No, that's not exactly what I'm looking for. Here we go. Where's Bonanza? Oh, wait, there's Bonanza right there. It was top 3 in its fucking rank. Top 3 compared to the fucking other games. Bro, that's fucking sad. That's fucking sad. Holy shit. That's an indicator to me that it probably sold like, what, close to 3 million? Rough estimate?
Does, I think in hindsight, we'll look back 5 years and go, oh yeah, that actually was a defining year one game. Not just Mario Kart World, but that particular game. But here's the thing, that's 5 years from now when you can look back at things in hindsight, when narratives change and conversations shift, and people can look back and get rid of the what they're feeling in the moment during that time and actually look back and examine it from a more...
It's been 5 months, dude. It's been 5 fucking months. People are sick of Mario Kart World already. It's been 5 fucking months.
I don't want to say objective standpoint, but a more...
Radar says, "Hi, emo boy, here with your weekly AI funny. Check." God fucking damn it, Radar. Why the fucking... Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me every single time, Radar? Why? You know these fuckers love it so damn much. God. Censored? Where the fuck did you find this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Who fucking made that? Stupid dog, you made me look bad. Who fucking made that? No, not even Eustace deserves that. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, no, chat. Oh, no, chat. Why are you ripping on him? Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? Oh, no. Oh my god! No! Oh no! That's a catch and a half. Oh my god. Quiet try. I swear to God, if you're in chat right now, you are the most cursed editor I've ever seen in my life. I swear to God. Oh my god. Milady, Reforge embracing his inner nature.
Least violent moment from Hustis.
Bruh. No wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea with that picture. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We're going to look at that meme in a second. Hold on a second. I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's see. What did Radar... God damn it. Radar, stop it.
Sorry for being late, just finished Darksiders 1 on my backlog.
Hey, don't you apologize, Fallen, for having fucking fun. No, don't you apologize. Don't you even worry about it. I hope to God you had fun, my friend. Hopefully you had fun. But Radar, you little asshole, I swear to God, I'm gonna have Miku throw your ass back in the basement. Fucking, she saw your fucking history on your fucking thing. I'm gonna have her throw your ass back in there. So help me God. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Let me do this real quick, chat. I got an idea. Make him wear the Riddler's. Hold on. Riddler's outfit. Hold on. I'm gonna let it cook real quickly. I'm gonna let this cook. This should be done pretty soon. I sent you something. Oh my God. I'm scared to scroll down to see what Censor did. Radar censored. I'm kicking both of you. I'm just picturing like an
Sorry I'm late, what did I miss? Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Just another Saturday, just another Sunday. It should be typical. Another no. Piplup, why are you giving him an idea? Oh wait, never mind, never mind. You're just saying some things. That's all. Never mind. I was about to say, Piplup, why are you giving him ideas? Stop giving him ideas. Anyway, we'll get back to this mess. Good God, Radar. I swear to God, Radar. Do Klutzy next. Why am I always getting picked on? Pick on Klutzy.
Or a knowledgeable one where we have much greater knowledge of Nintendo's lineup over a 5-year period, and then we can look back and go, okay, you know what, year one maybe wasn't so bad. We were just really impatient, which happens. So
no Vosh bait, please. I swear to God. I swear to God, I hate the fucking internet. I swear to God.
Yeah, it's up to Nintendo. Nintendo's got to shift it. I don't know if they will. I don't know. Well, let's put it this way.
No, Jan. No, he's not.
I think they will shift someday. They're going to have big game announcements, but I don't want this to be like a Wii U situation.
Oh, yeah. I saw that, Dragon. I saw that too.
Where we're waiting a hell of a long time for, and by the way, it's already not a Wii U situation. I'm not talking about the sales of the Switch 2. That's obviously been doing really well. We're not talking about, obviously, them not having no games coming out. That was a huge, like, game droughts were massive. We're not really have, like, big game droughts. Even if you want to say, well, hey, from Dragon Drive.
But here's the thing, though. You guys are having big game droughts, though. You really are. By the pacing that you guys are completing your fucking games, oh, that drought is fucking hard. It's coming hard and dry.
Next big exclusive is Age of Imprisonment. Okay, well, that's a drought of a few months if you're just going to ignore all the games that are also on Switch 1 and Switch 2. However, that's not the same. Like, we had like a 9-month drought at one point on Wii U. So that was just between games coming out from Nintendo. So, yeah, this is not the same thing. That said...
kind of is. What the fuck? God fucking damn it. Quiet, try! I need a favor! Oh my God. Quiet, try! I want you to put Reforge in a fucking Riddler suit. Chat BG doesn't want to fucking do it. I swear to God, I hate chat. I hate Chat GPT. Swear to God. Oh,
it is on Nintendo to get the narrative changed. It is on Nintendo to shift it, and you do it with the games. Again, some of these negative things about Nintendo, like the prices, the game key cards, and look how litigious they are. None of that's
you get it now, Battle. After I saw him say that stupid shit, riddle me this, Batman. I'm just like, oh, that's gonna be a good fucking. Oh, that's ooh.
Go away, in my opinion.
Guard, check Discord DMs. I swear to God. It's always a fucking hazard. What in? Oh no, no! Is this related to Hassan? Oh no, that poor doggy. Oh no. Oh no, chat, check this shit out.
Christ, what?
Oh no.
Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
I'm trying not to laugh. I'm trying my best not to fucking laugh. But it's I completely forgot about this meme. I really did. Like I used to see it all the fucking time. But not in my wildest fucking dreams did I ever think it was going to be used like this. That's fucking wild. Oh yeah, I'm already going to hell. First class. Oh my God. Yeah, it is. It's fucked up. But that's my humor right there. I shouldn't say it. Not like that. I should not. Surprising humor. It's humor that you wouldn't expect coming at you. That's my type of fucked up humor right there. I was going to say shocking humor, but the context there.
Some of it could even get worse. I don't know. More specifically on price points. Not saying they will, but I still have this thing in the back of my mind where Nintendo might raise the price of the system next year. I'm hoping they don't, but you know, I never want prices to go up.
Oh, but Nintendo needs to make that money, though. And they'll have their little fanboys there defending them the whole time. Why shouldn't they increase the price tag, huh? Why shouldn't they?
I just will say that Nintendo controls the narrative.
Battle, why? Why do you gotta do Char Aznable like that? Why?
They are not going to announce their games until they're ready to be announced. And next year could be when things shift. You know, Zelda's 40th anniversary is next year. They like to tease the new Zelda game a couple years ahead of time. I even think a tease of the new 3D Zelda game, even with it being a couple years out from next year, you know, I think that can go a long way. Now, you still have to have something coming out sooner than that to hype people up on, whether it's a 3D Mario or an Animal Crossing or something, right? They gotta have some.
Haven't seen anything about it. Especially the Nintendo leaks that came out. I don't see one coming anytime soon.
Sort of one of their big names needs to get announced to be really impressive. Oh
no, Devastator, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what's even funnier though, chat too? If I slick my hair back, like if I take my whole hair, because I have pretty long hair, it's like down to my fucking shoulders basically. If I slick it all the way back, I look like Char Aznable. I shit you not. I look like him. That's the scary part.
Or they need to bring something back or announce a brand new IP that also could be massive and impressive. And I think that's coming. And I think, you know, we're overlooking things like Splatoon Raiders. That clearly looks like it's not coming out in the first year of the system, but rather a second half of next year game. Although we could be wrong on that front. They could go on Nintendo today, and drop a release date for Splatoon Raiders if they wanted to. So,
oh no, Nando, no.
Look, I'm just going to sit back and see what happens. But Nintendo is the one to blame for the narrative, and they're the only ones that
I have no comment towards that battle.
Can really save it. It is not my job to do so. I will continue to be critical of Nintendo as I need to be, but I'm also going to praise.
Continue to be critical of Nintendo. Hey, Chad, is the moon out right now? Is it a blood moon right now?
Them when I think they deserve praise, and I also can't lie to you guys about my personal feelings on Switch 2. I said it earlier in the video, and I'll say it again. I actually am a happy Switch 2 enjoyer.
You mean you're a happy Nintendo fanboy?
I actually felt the system was worth the price day one.
Oh my god, what are you fuckers doing in memes now? What are you doing in memes? Cannibalism? Oh my god. Oh no! Oh my god, I remember this one, Nando. I completely forgot to show everybody this. Yo, guys. If you were there for that one deleted stream, you would make sense. Oh no.
What? Mio Dio di Cavario nel Condor passa! No! No! What?
I have no comment. I have no fucking comment. Cause Plague, I did say, but in the stream, I am deleting the stream after. It was a warning. And you know what the best part is, too? The only person that I know that has the full fucking video on lock is fucking Scroll. She recorded everything. She's like, I know you're fucking serious about deleting this stream, so I'm gonna fucking record it so I can laugh at your dumb ass. I was like, all right, fine, whatever. Giovanni, no comment.
Not because Mario Kart World's like my favorite game of all time.
Press X to fucking doubt.
But honestly, I've been waiting 8 years for Breath of the Wild to be 60 FPS in an official capacity that wasn't emulation. That alone made the purchase worth to me.
They should have that in the first place. But now you gotta buy better hardware in order for that to happen. You sad sack of shit.
Would have spent
Who would be better for Skull to dress up as? Mama Mise or Mira? Oh, no, I'm not answering that. Fuck you, Power.
I'm gonna be honest. I would have spent a stupid amount of money to have it in official capacity that way. And then you throw on that's also true for Tears of the Kingdom. You throw on the upgrades of Mario Odyssey with the resolution. You throw on the upgrades of all of my Switch 1 games just naturally, even without patches. Yeah, it was well worth it. The fact that
Right, Toxic coughed twice if Nintendo is threatening you.
Bayonetta 3 went from being
Joke's on you, fucker. She's out with her friends. We've been with each other the whole week and she wanted a break. Joke's on you, Power.
a game that I still think is the worst of the trilogy, but now it's not like significant.
I'm not making a comment towards that. No.
Worse, like because of how the game performed on Switch 1 in terms of like the frame rate dips during combat, it really dipped it down. Now, okay, now it's actually a pretty damn good game from a really damn good series. It might not be the best of that series, but it's worthy of being part of the series. Something I questioned on Switch. So, yeah, I think that all of that is definitely worth my price of admission, literally day one. Then
it's going to be so funny when Switch 2's games finally come to Steam Deck. I'm going to watch these fucking drones lose their fucking minds, Chad.
Throw on DK Bonanza. You throw on, obviously, having 60 FPS Pokemon. Oh, remember when all Pokemon games on handheld, granted it was like top down, but we're 60 FPS. Well, we're back to 60 FPS with a 3D Pokemon game, even though I don't think it's the most visually impressive game. At least the gameplay seems really good.
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. Maybe you don't need 4K. Maybe they could sacrifice the 4K to have better visuals, more mechanics within it, and just, I don't know, put in more effort towards the story. Just food for thought.
From what I played at PAX West. And then on top of that, we have Metroid Prime 4 Beyond coming. Been waiting since Wii for another one of those. Really excited. And then, of course, you know, you throw on Kirby Air Riders and my most anticipated game of the year, Age of Imprisonment. So I'm very happy. And then we have Mario Tennis Fever coming up. We have Fire Emblem, Fortune's Weave looks incredible. Like, all of this stuff looks good. And so does what I'm playing right now, Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm still playing this game, having a damn good time. And I just want to note, folks, that between you and me and between everyone out there, look, I enjoy Nintendo. But they're not at a good place publicly.
No shit, they're not fucking a good fucking position publicly. If you actually cared about Nintendo legitly, you would actually criticize them. But what you're doing is you're taking their meaty little balls into your fucking mouth and you're gargling them.
Financially, I think they're probably doing well. I think the sales of Switch 2 are actually, contrary to some narratives out there, doing extremely well.
In the first year, we'll see what happens with the second year.
And I think you're about to see that when Nintendo announces their financials on, first week or second week of November, whenever they do that financial briefing. I think you're going to see, Switch 2 sales are actually still doing incredibly well. And maybe all the negativity is still just a vocal minority online. I don't know. What I do know is it is pretty loud and it is everywhere and they are getting the views.
Yeah. I wonder if jaded customers are having enough with them.
If that's going to change, it's because Nintendo gave something undeniable that's great. And Nintendo's best thing to do that are the games themselves.
This dude's a fucking idiot. This dude's a legitimate fucking idiot.
So I guess here's looking forward to
what the fuck did you do now, Spec? What the fuck did you do? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I knew it. I knew you fuckers were gonna do it. I knew you fuckers were gonna... I swear to fucking God. I swear. The Gara senses were tingling. He was just saying, don't do it. Don't push any further, Gara. But no. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, payoff. What else did you fuckers do in here? What else? Oh my God. Real footage. Oh God. Oh my God. No comment. Oh my God, Spec. What the? Fuck you, Spec. That's all I'm going to say is fuck you.
eventual February Direct or the June Direct or whatever Direct they do that finally has that one big or maybe multiple big announcements that nobody can deny. Until then, don't think much is going to shift in the conversation. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to continue to cover the news here as we always do.
Yeah, I'm already getting sick and tired of looking at your bearded looking ass. Swear to God. All right, chat. Let's see. How about, okay, so let's look at this real quickly. We've covered this one. We've covered this. We've covered that. We've covered the majority of things on the land of the twatters. Huh. I'd say let's go ahead and do Dreamcast guy.
Hey there, gamer.
Mr. PS6 could cost $1,000? Will this screw gamers? You guys been getting screwed this whole fucking time, moron.
Yara, I have a game for you. You should check out Full Metal Schoolgirl's trailer. I will gladly expect judgment.
What the fuck is this? What?
Mr. Garage hit memes again.
Oh my God, what are you fuckers doing in memes now? What are you fuckers doing in memes? I swear to God. It's like I have to quarantine this shit for my own fucking sanity. Maybe Blast too. Oh fucking hell. Oh fucking hell. What the fuck is this? Mommy's girl, I want sip. No. Oh my God, no. Fucking siblings. Oh my God. All right, let's see this real quickly. Let's see this. Hold on. Fucking I want siblings. No. Hell no. Full Metal. What is it? Full Metal Schoolgirls. Now I'm thinking about it. I think I've played that game with some of my friends before. Nope. Not the one I'm thinking. What in the ever-living fuck is this?
Sarah, check content ideas I post trailer.
Wait. What did you say? Hold on. Check content ideas I posted trailer. Oh, fucking hell. What the fuck is this?
Cyborgs known as the Machine Girls. They had their bodies remodeled by Dr. Hakase, and well, long story short, they burst into maternal jobs to avenge their father.
It's like Lollipop Chainsaw meets Hi-Fi Rush.
Basically, yeah. That's what it seems like. I swear to God, y'all motherfuckers be finding the weirdest fucking interesting shit. I swear to God. I've got no fucking comment. Ooh. Oh, yeah. FYI, if nobody caught on to the news, yeah, Nintendo got hacked. And a shitload of things got leaked. I am talking about a fuckload of shit got leaked. So be wary. If you play on the Switch too, there's a lot to be leaked. A lot. Again. They got hacked again. Like, I shit you not. You can see all the assets that they used in the fucking games, the music, everything. Everything got fucking leaked. It is insane. But we'll be talking about that in a little bit. But right now, a Dwingcast guy. It's time for Dwingcast guy. The legendary cornered head crackhead time. Also, it is kind of funny, too, that they got fucking hacked again. That's the funny part.
Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about a question that actually kind of makes me afraid, because there have been a lot of leaks about next gen. Its power, its processing, its ability to play backwards compatibility stuff, but...
Oh, good. Let fucking Harmon cry, then.
A lot of these leaks seem to paint the picture that perhaps next gen might cost $1,000. Like...
Uh-oh. Looks like Gar wasn't too crazy enough to say the next gen consoles were going to be $1,000. Uh-oh.
Let's actually talk about that today. What happens if next gen comes out and the PlayStation 6 is $1,000?
You're going to buy it. You're going to rip your girlfriend off, sell your PS5 Pro to her, and say, babe, it's $800. Actually, I know I got it for $600 on fucking launch, but here, I'm going to sell it for you for $800 because I need to make up the difference for my new PS6. Fucking crackhead.
Xbox maybe over $1,000. What if controllers cost $120 a pop? Every game costs $100 a pop. I'm concerned that this may permanently hurt the industry.
No, because, see, here's the shit kicker. With the leaks from Nintendo right now, let me just tell y'all something. Nintendo, you can't blame me for saying this to people because this is your guys' fault for not having your security top notch. You lazy fuckers. The ROM of Pokemon Legends ZA for the Switch is already out in the wild due to the leak.
Because I do truly think that we're hitting this strange spot where for a large chunk of all of gaming history, casual gamers have very much held up the market. People buying...
Yeah, Ryan, I'm pretty happy with my PC. So if they want to put, rack up the cost of fucking consoles being $1,000, cool. Go ahead and do it. I'll just persuade people to come to fucking PC then. Congratulations. You killed yourselves.
Crappy Call of Duties or people just buying Madden. A lot of these type of games, those people, they still bought what I consider to be good games. Ghost of Yotei. They buy Expedition 33. A lot of these casual gamers, just via osmosis, they'll buy some stuff. New economic data, though, has come out today that a lot of casual gamers have stopped buying games.
But this isn't new, though. This isn't new, though, Dreamcast. This has been known for a while. This isn't... Oh, my God, this dude.
They've just stopped. The casual market is...
Good battle, because I'm going to be completely honest with you, man. You guys need to move to PC. Because if they're going to start charging you guys $1,000 fucking dollars for just playing on a video game console, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out immediately. Just imagine if they never bring the prices down, but they increase it. So if you're like saving up and then you finally get to $1,000, PlayStation's like, we got to increase the price of the PS6 to $1,200. Just imagine that for a second.
All now playing free-to-play slop. They're playing games on cell phones. They're buying the cheapest version of any console they can possibly find and then just playing Apex Legends and stuff like that. And I'm concerned about the fact that in the age of slop, the good art, the good games, the high-priced, high-expensive production value, the crazy stories that actually matter, they're just going to cease to exist. But
well, that's kind of the thing, though. The pretty thing about it, though, as long as PC exists, those things are going to disappear. Expedition 33 exists on PC. That shit's not going to disappear. Like, knock on wood, if PlayStation and Xbox disappeared tomorrow, including Nintendo, PC's still going to be an alternative for people to come play their games. Just saying.
I'm going to talk about this because I do truly have concerns that if next gen is not
Dude, I have no idea, Power. None.
Affordable, we're going to be talking about the idea of being priced at a lot today. And my concern is that if next gen doesn't have a reasonable price tag, I think everything is going to collapse.
Well, no shit, Sherlock Holmes. Like we've been telling you fuckets every single time, but no, you completely ignored it. Especially your ass. Your ass is, I'm never gonna buy X, Y, and Z, but you go ahead and fucking do it. Fucking hell with this dude.
The 1985 market crash. Let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe.
Free to play slop. Blast, Methcast guy said Nikkei is slop. By the way, Ga'a, when are you going to play Goddess of Victory Nikkei?
I hope you DM Power about that being a game idea then. Because next week I'll pick out one of the games on there that's really requested. And then I'll have the goal up for y'all to play it. I'm gonna bet money it's gonna be fucking a Gooner game. It's either going to be a fucking horsey game, or it's going to be a fucking Gooner game. Hope you're enjoying the chaos, Power.
If you haven't already. Now I want to actually start with sort of a follow-up, which is that Moore's Law is Dead is this leaker who's done a bunch of different PlayStation leaks and Xbox leaks.
Oh God, we're using fucking Moore's Law and fucking Nib. Really? We're really doing this? Really?
As much as sources inside of AMD specifically, it seems like. And last month...
Oh my God, if we're going to believe this right here, look at this shit. You guys are just being fully converted over to PC. That's it.
He did this big detailed breakdown of what he thinks, and seems like, according to his sources, what...
Let me ask you something, Power. How many times has Nike been requested? Out of curiosity.
The PlayStation 6 is going to be about. Well, he ended up doing sort of a follow-up, which is that originally he said there was going to be a cheap version, a handheld version, which I have to admit I'm most curious about, and a PlayStation 6 high performance. Essentially, the goal, he said, is that they're trying to make it maybe even in 20...
Twice? All right. Let me ask this. How many times has a horsey game been asked? That's what I want to ask real quickly. Let me ask that real quickly. I'm out of curiosity. How many times? Should we tell Gar that 2026 is? Stop it, censored. Don't you fucking dare. One for each. Oh, fuck.
27. I think there is a good chance that we're going to actually see a reveal of the PlayStation 6 maybe here in the next 14 months, which is crazy to think about. But one of the things he said is that they're trying to make it cheaper than the PlayStation 5 Pro. They're trying to make this next gen cheaper. But he's now come back and said these price points are estimations. And this one, he said there's no evidence this exists. There is no cheap Xbox Series S equivalent. There is not going to be a low-end version of the PlayStation 6. You're picking between different flavors of the high-end tech.
Womp, womp, womp. It would actually be pretty funny, though, if they actually bundled those two together like they did the Kinect with the Xbox, so you had to buy both of them. Oh my God, that'd be a fucking kick to the balls.
Now, honestly, not a big shock. PlayStation typically hasn't been the kind of person to try and do a lower scale version of it.
Oh, he is, Blue.
Xbox has been attempting, and in my opinion, it seems like the Xbox experiment hasn't gone good. But my fear is, what if, in order to save costs, they jack up the price? What if this thing costs $700 to make, but they sell it for $900, right?
Oh no, what are you gonna do? Not buy it? Press X to fucking down. Dude, the fucking Nintendo DS Lite was $130 back then. Holy fuck.
I feel like this
silver PS2 gaming system, $130. God damn.
This is the kind of stuff that when I look back at these old ads, it's more than just nostalgia. I do think that this is during the era where gaming back in the 2000s was obviously way, way, way less popular. I'm not going to pretend that this is just some nostalgia. Anybody who actually takes the goggles off and looks at sales metrics and stuff, obviously gaming back then was much more niche. It wasn't bad. In fact, I think the games back then were a lot better, but that stuff, there was still this hunger in the industry for raw growth of let's see how cheap we can possibly make a system and still sell. You know, how much can we lower our discounts in order to make it so we maximize new players coming into the ecosystem? So It's funny to think about the PlayStation 2 being $129, whereas the games themselves being $30, $40. Freaking greatest hits games costed $20 pop, a $130 DS Lite. My point to this, though, is not just, wow, is this stuff cheap, but not only did games used to get cheaper.
Wait, is that
this
a Game
an
Shark
important part-
advertisement? No fucking shot. They had a Game Shark travel. Oh my god. And it was right under Nintendo too. Bro.
Of the gaming pie, constantly trying to reach to new audiences. At this point, my fear a little bit is that we have hit a bit of a ceiling. I do think there's not new people suddenly getting into PC gaming. There's not new.
Oh, look who's finally put 2 and 2 to fucking gather, Chad. We finally hit a ceiling. Oh.
New people suddenly getting into the PlayStation 5 years into it. A lot of these sales are still strong. There is still some amount of people that are interested in getting a PlayStation 5 or getting a Nintendo Switch 2, but it does seem like people are being priced out. That term just keeps coming up. I even saw this. This was actually a leak that came out 3 hours ago. Apparently, the Xbox Next Gen is still in development, according to an AMD engineer, and the top comment is like, okay, current Xbox costs $800 for an Xbox Series X. Something has got to give with these prices by next gen. Current generation hardware has only gone up. I don't think people can afford a $700 Xbox.
Nope, this is why I tell people that they need to move to PC, essentially. The prices are only going to continue going up, 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 and up. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop at 1,000. It's going to keep going.
Fully expecting.
Kurumi says, hey, dummy, next year is the next year of the horse. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck is the next year of the horse? I don't know what you're talking about.
$1,000 consoles from both Sony and Microsoft. Crazy part is they'll still probably less than what the equivalent PC rig will cost. I was looking at switching and I figured I'd need 2 or 3 years of future proofing. It would cost me about $2,000.
Honestly, Fallen, I don't trust anything what these fucking publisher says. I don't trust Xbox, PlayStation, or fucking Nintendo at all.
$1,000. If I wanted a better GPU, it cost me about $2,500.
No thunder.
Prices these days are nuts. I do feel like we are hitting this part where, beyond anything else, I'm a bit afraid about what happens with this tiny, tiny attach rate. There has been a lot of data that a lot of people now are just not buying games, even if they want to. A lot of people just straight up cannot afford a $70 game or an $80 special edition, right? A lot of people, even if they want something, they just can't afford it. Here,
maybe just decreasing the prices would be fucking K. Maybe you would actually make more money. Elden Ring has proven this time and time yet fucking again. On top of that, too, if we're going to go talk about fucking prices, too, how about we talk about Costco and them hot dogs and how they've been $150 the whole time? I don't know why these fucking people are allergic to just keeping the games a little, little underpriced. I don't fucking know. I just uploaded a Spec and Crab song. Oh no. It causes me $850 to upgrade my PC, so that's a lie. Wait, is that used parts? Really? $850? Really?
Then 60% of US gamers only buy 1 or 2 games a year, usually fewer. 4%.
It's fair enough, Chaos. Also, Chaos, you enjoying yourself, dude? Know what's new? Giovanni, that's the problem right there. Don't buy new. Go used. That's the huge problem right there, Giovanni.
Of people buy more than 1 game a month. So obviously I'm an ultra hardcore gamer. I buy like
Hey J-Dog, how are you doing?
2 games a month every month for the last 20 years, right? But this is the part that I think is super loud. I am hearing alarm bells in my head.
PC and consoles use the same parts, so if console prices are going up, aren't PC parts going too? Other than GPUs, I haven't seen PC parts rise. I haven't seen them either, too. Especially in the used market, too.
Hyper enthusiast, price insensitive players are keeping things going, especially in the non-free-to-play gaming space. According to Circna's Q3 2025 Future of Games, 4% of players buy a new game, with a third of players not buying any games at all.
Yep, more like they're being like cheap, telling you to go fuck yourselves, and we're gonna do whatever we want. Beautiful.
Not buying any games at all. Just truly consider that. All the different genres, all the different stuff, all the different crazy RPGs and shooters and sports games and remakes and new stuff and weird indies and craziness, a third of all gamers are buying 0 games at all. And I'm not going to claim that's a lack of quality. I think there's a lot of 10 out of 10 games that are coming out that are even out of...
Oh, no. There is. It is part of fucking low quality. And not enough care going into the fucking games. That's part of it. Overpricing their video games definitely does go into that category too. Surprisingly, no Gooner games really outside of the Horsey 2 games. Although I had one myself, LMAO. Oh, fucking hell.
Fair price tag. Silk Song's $20. Hades 2. Holy heck, I put 100 hours into Hades 2 this year. You know how much that game costs? $30. I do think that a lot of...
So making the games cheaper actually gets you more sales. This is why indies will take fucking over the fucking industry, while the fucking ashes from the fucking previous AAA fucking industry will burn.
People are straight up getting to a point where it's like, all right, man, I just don't have the money. I don't have the system. I don't have the ability to save up. I just don't have the system. So what happens if the asking...
Hey, I can see why, Spec. I can see why with that.
...price of the system itself is even higher? What happens if even the first step, the first onboarding process, is a $1,000 fee? I truly feel like that can only lead to absolute collapse. I saw this where Moore's Law is dead. He keeps chiming in and saying that, of course...
Oh, jeez. Fuck. We're using fucking Zuby Tech. We're going to use Zuby Tech. God, a fucking Jack Daniels sounds really good right now.
According to the stuff he's heard, next gen is still happening. That next gen, according to his own research, is still happening. The next Project Xbox Magnus is still happening. They've already signed the deal for these chips. He feels like they're not going to back out of all those contracts. But my thought is just somehow about what happens if these systems don't have an audience. What if the next Xbox, the rumors is that it's going to be basically a hybrid PC. It's going to be a console, but it'll also have Steam and Epic Game Store and Battle.net and everything built into it, right? I do think that what happens if these things just have 0 audience, no sales, no games bought, no consoles, right? Not only do I think that consoles will die, I'm kind of curious what happens if all gaming ends up just becoming mobile gaming or just cloud streams, right? I do think that...
That'd be really funny if that actually happened, well, wouldn't it? I guess over purchasing shit really fucked you guys in the ass, didn't it?
Costs of everything is going to keep going up. Obviously, even just this year, 10% value lost to the US dollar just this year. Everything's so expensive and you haven't seen anything yet. Please take care of yourselves. My concern is simply just the fact that I think a lot of us inside the bubble, I am very much inside the hardcore gaming bubble. I'm playing
I'm pretty much inside the hardcore bubble. No, you're not, Dreamcast. You play the most fucking casual games that have pretty much everybody.
Everything. I'm seeing everything. I'm experiencing everything. I'm going on podcasts talking about everything. I'm one of those people where I am so inside the bubble, I think we forget that economically, a lot of the industry, it's held up by us, but the casual gaming market is vanishing. I play a lot of World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft Classic specifically is like my secret addiction. Love playing it. I'm on there every single week playing with my guildies and stuff. And a lot of people in my guild are people that are broke. A lot of people that play World of Warcraft are actually old.
Gee, I wonder why they're broke, spending so much on fucking membership and buying the overpriced crap. Gee, I wonder why.
older. So some of the people I'm playing with are retired pensioners actually playing it because it costs $15 a month. It's the cheapest hobby they can have. Or people that play it while they're a plumber and they're working 50 hours a week. And at the end of the day, they want to kill some dragons and stuff before they go to bed. I feel like that audience, I keep thinking about the fact that when I'm playing World of Warcraft, I do think about the fact that a lot of these people, I do think, partially play it because it's a habit and it's a fun game, but it's also just that it is the cheapest way to game right now.
Free-to-play games would like to have a word with you.
There is just a lot of people who truly, if they could snap their fingers and games were free, they would experience all these different pieces of art, but they're just priced out. If next gen costs $1,000, I think the entire industry is going to implode.
Yes. Yes. Do it. Do it, Microsoft. Do it, PlayStation. No balls. No balls, fuckers. Do it.
I think we're going to see entire studios shut down. I think we're going to see major mergers, conglomerates trying to gobble each other up before they hit bankruptcy. And I'm concerned about what happens if we end up with some mega monolith, one crappy company. What if like some EA-style company or some Ubisoft-style company, companies that, in my opinion, churn out some of the worst slop, what if they end up coming out on top, buying out everybody else, and everything just becomes this profit-obsessed, low-effort factory machine?
Well, here's the fact about that. See, here's the beauty. We don't have to worry about that. You want to know why? Because indies exist, you fucking moron.
I don't really have an answer to these questions. I don't really have
I
a
do.
good answer.
I
just
do.
wanted to kind of pitch it to you guys. I feel like I would buy a next-gen console, whatever it costs. But to me, it's a business expense. I like playing next-gen. I like seeing the new graphics. I like seeing the new exclusives. I like seeing the new controllers. But even I am starting to go,
you know how he never said he doesn't want to see gameplay? He's not worried about the game. He just wants more graphics.
Okay, what happens if nobody can afford it? Part of the fun of video games for me has always been the accessibility. You don't have to be the biggest, strongest person. You don't have to be rich. This isn't like rock climbing or car racing. I have always loved the fact that you and I can both sit down and play through a game and then come together and share that experience, to debate the story, to talk about the characters, to reflect on how we're changed by the moving endings or the crazy gameplay, or even jumping online, doing missions in GTA 5 online and stuff like that. There is a connectivity and a shared love of video games that I feel like heightens the experience. There is a cultural importance to video games that I feel like a high enough price tag will just delete it off the board.
Yep.
I don't know. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. Maybe I'm being too doom and gloom, but...
No, you're being a bit of a dumbass, but hey, it's a fucking another day that ends in Y. All right, chat. So we've got this one, pretty much 4 out of the done. So it's about, we're halfway done. Yeah. Gar, after second, what was it? The fuck was that, Cobra? I just saw that. Oh my god. I have no comment. All right. Girl, check Discord DM real quick. Okay, what the fuck? Let's see this real quick. Hold on. Oh, good god, the fucking horse memes. Oh god, I just looked at Discord real quickly. What the fuck?
Tangent time. The male Adamus uniform from Time Stranger looks real similar to the uniforms of Cyborg 009 and Android Kikieda the animation.
You know why that is? Because it is. The people that made it were fans of it. You want to know how I knew? Because I watched the developer fucking, what was it? The developer blog. That's what it's called. Hassan, when his dog moves wrong. Oh my fucking god. That poor dog. That poor fucking dog. Oh, good god. Let's see. Oh no. Cobra, what the fuck did you do now? Come on. Come on, Discord, move. Finally, fuck.
I don't know. I kind of like the ones that don't talk so much.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh my god! Bye, Jules. Please be. Holy fuck! That was.
I don't know. I kind of like the ones that don't talk so much.
Holy fuck. Ken Zon Power says, the next year of the horse is next year. It's Chinese lore. This year of this. What is Chinese lore? I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys can explain. I knew what next year was. Yes, I know. I'm just being a dick. Yeah. Alien Rogue Incursion scared the fucking shit out of me. Yeah, I can see why. Fuck that shit. Fuck all that noise. Holy shit. Oh my god. Max Lore, what the fuck is this? Now kiss. Oh, you should have put a TH at the end. Now kiss. Oh my god, these two. Good god. Oh shit. Alright, you know what? I'd say let's watch one more. And let's go in intermission. How does that sound, chat? Does that sound good? We do intermission and then we dive right into Perfectionist and Harmon. And then I say we call it after that. Because you know what? I gotta go play some Battlefield with the boys. Like chat. I gotta see what are they up to real quickly. Hold on. Pull up Steam real quickly. Holy fuck. 4 people are playing Time Stranger. Battlefields. Okay, so Klutzy and Radar aren't on fucking BF6. Okay. But Klutzy, you said you were going to play it all day long. The fuck, Klutzy? I don't know. That boy can't fucking stream for long anyway. Anyway. My video, my 20-minute war. Oh, yeah. I remember. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who will put a face hugger in a locker? You'd be surprised how effective that is. All right. I did promise fucking payoff about the video that we were going to watch. Here we go. So we're going to go ahead and go into intermission.
Spoilers.
Blah, 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 blah. All right. We're going to go ahead and go into intermission. Yeah, I know payoff. I know. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait. Asmongold cooked the PlayStation fanboys? When the fuck did that happen? Bruh. So much shit happens in 1 week. I swear to God. Anyway. All right, chat, let's go ahead and get into this. Let's fucking do it. Let's get it started. Let's get this party started. The ADHD trip.
Hey guys, Ricochet here. I am currently being beaten to death by a boy band in outer space. What the fuck is this IP? Welcome to Warframe, the single best attention deficit hyperactivity simulator and solution. Which is great, because so is this video. This game will have you play as John Frame, a child.
John Frame. Oh my
Gar
god.
check DMs mwahahaha.
Oh my god, what are you fuckers doing now? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, thank you for... Oh god, yep, the Code Vein 2 trailer. Oh my god.
And orphan. This child has been chosen and empowered by the Void, an alternate dimension, and also God, I think. to wield unfathomable power with which we will soon be creating orphans. God, I hope you guys have families. Our void-born being of mass destruction is known as the Operator, but also known as the Drifter, but also those are two different beings, but also they're the same. Look, after 11 years, it's a little complicated.
Good God.
We find ourselves
fucking
in the
lore of this game, I swear to God.
origin system, named as such because it is the origin of all suffering. Makes sense because humans live there, along with Jeff Bezos. Across our journey, we will meet many friends, enemies, and everything in between. Including, but not limited to, a matriarchal society powered entirely by cloned slave labor. The final evolution of Amazon's mega corporation. A talking fish.
Take it. It's yummy.
He seems normal. And finally, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, I understand now. That's not a friend, that's a fucking mistake. I do not remember this chapter of the Bible. So join me on an incredible journey through space and time, where the true final boss
I'm gonna
is
speed this
fashion.
up. Okay, that's true. Okay, listen, he's not wrong about that. Fashion frames? Yeah, that's the end game. That's end game.
I mean, they're all good. I just don't know which red I like more. And also the fucking timers. Hey guys, Ricochet here, and transitions are weird. Warframe is a game about speed. You kill fast, you get missions done fast, all for the express purpose of killing faster. You see, Warframe is what is called a looter-shooter. You shoot things to have a chance to loot things, and I do mean chance. Every weapon part, every blueprint, every fucking organ cell is up to chance. Hey, that reminds me of something. The more kills you get, the more chances you get. The faster you kill, the faster you get chances. This all culminates to leave only one solution: genocide. If you have not killed a small zip code at the end of every mission, you have failed. And you'll know who's really good at going fast? Gauss is my Warframe of choice for this video and the past... how many? That was
Holy
one. But of all
fuck.
the Warframes, why would I choose bunny-eared Metal Sonic? I mean, there are Warframes that straight up allow you to fly, allow you to show the Grenier what Europe was like in 1347, Warframes who bench press bookshelves, and Warframes who are hot.
Okay, we'll watch that next. We'll watch that next.
Forgot I had Ember's ass on my ramp.
But Gauss transforms the game from fast to...
James, come back here. Oh, yes, struck.
Jesus!
Bro left so fast I couldn't even see it.
Gauss is built for speed, and as such I have built him for...
Did you see how fast he went? Motherfucker broke a sound barrier.
More speed. 6 out of 10 of my mod slots are dedicated to speed. With more on my weapons, I have even replaced some very valuable and high-ranking strength mods simply to go faster. Fuck the wasted forma. I have many problems. Gauss's first ability. Moving on. Gauss's second ability, kinetic plating. This ability gives me both damage reduction and energy when I am shot. Go ahead, fire away. You power your own demise. Gauss's third ability, thermal sunder.
Everybody clap your hands. Freeze!
Do you prefer your Grenier raw or well done? Or fuck it, why not both at the same time? What is this, Doom Eternal? Gauss's fourth ability. This is the ability that makes Gauss. It also scales off of duration, which is very good for me. This ability unlocks his full potential, allowing him to gain more benefits from his battery. And when this funny counter reaches 100, the battery no longer drains. Fully charged, Gauss can now shoot faster, reload faster, cast abilities faster, use Fire Thunder as long as he has energy. Mach Rush costs half of its face energy to use now, and kinetic plating never drains, allowing him to face tank a literal tank. For 2 minutes. What the fuck? Warframe's arsenal is
Are Warframes just war crimes? I swear to God.
Incredibly diverse, covering war crimes, I mean weapons, from the weird to the downright nonsensical. We've got guns, missiles, and missiles on pistols, dual-wield pocket rockets. I mean, what else do we put on a gun? I don't know, a fucking dolphin? You can have a magic book with an alt fire that grants you energy. Who knew that a book would be a better battery than fucking void powers? Or how about the Fenmore, a ceremonial rifle that seems more confused about its identity than I am about mine? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, well, that's just splendid. We did it, guys. We finally reworked arc guns by making them a primary. This gun was touched deep by the void, making it so powerful that building for negative crits is a good thing. Gauss takes this weapon from an arc gun to a Gau 8.
Not the auto, it's not the auto. This is.
That's one.
My personal favorite, though, has got to be the actual
Holy
infinite ammo AK-47.
fuck.
No, really, it just does this. You're not looking at a modded game or anything, just a modded weapon. Even in space, there truly is nothing quite like good old Soviet engineering. We modify our guns by playing a variation of the Pokemon trading card game. Oh god, I might as well just throw an encyclopedia at my enemies. Don't ask me what the best builds are. All I know is I prefer building my guns for as much status as I possibly can. And if you don't, you're wrong. With a build like this, the enemy's armor is vaporized. They are throwing up, on fire, magnetized, suffering radiation sickness, constantly fucking exploding, and bleeding from several dents in their forehead all at the same time. This guy is on fire over 300 times. Why outright kill your enemies when torture is an option instead? By the way, we're the we're the good guys. Fun fact, if you don't want to deal with this ridiculous recoil and don't have stabilizer, simply turn off screen shake. No, really, at the time of writing, this works. Perfect precision
What
accuracy.
the
I hope in our
fuck?
God you guys worship as good at jigsaw puzzles. Now that we are equipped with enough firepower to cross off everything on the Geneva checklist, it's time for us to actually play the game. Oh no, how unfortunate. I don't want to leave the safety of the color palette.
Bro, I agree with that sentiment. I really do, Yan. I really do. Wait. Yeah, fucking... There are so many fucking war crimes that are happening here. Canada would like to fucking take a class from you. Holy fuck.
Each planet in the system contains one, perhaps two missions for you to play. I'm assuming. I don't know. I forgot how to count properly when the numbers on screens are looking like this. By the way, what you've seen thus far is considered tame. The game is supposed to look like my calculus homework. Warframe's art style is quite unique in the fact that you will never be able to properly see it. Each zone has its unique resources and characters that all provide different reasons to be there. The first of these major zones is the Plains of Eidolon, populated by the Ostrons, a humble tribe whose main industry involves harvesting the meat tower. Why is there a meat tower? So I just looked it up on the wiki. Apparently it fucking likes it. Yeah, I'm gonna just walk off that cognito hazard, go for a nice stroll during the sunset. What's that noise? Oh, the fucking kaiju. How could I forget? Why don't we even the odds by calling it a bone Evangelion? I had no idea that Titanfall 3 would be so, pleasant to look at. You guys okay up there? Fucking pinball. The cause of every single particle effect that you are witnessing is the singular Eidolon Gantilus in this area. The only boss in the game whose primary attack is destroying my fucking retinas. Yeah, I'm gonna just let him go. We've got a lot more to see, and that already might have been too much. Welcome to Fortuna, the Origin System's smallest Amazon warehouse, home of the Solaris, people. Where the fuck is your digestive tract? Speaking with them, we come to the realization that this is what they look like. We also learn that they are practically enslaved by an evil organization known as capitalism, run by the infamous Nefarious Anonymous. And yes, that is also what he looks like. The Corpus is a cult that worships money. That is the most normal sentence I have said in this video. They pray to the void for profit, and Nethanio is known as the prophets of profits. They gain this profit by forcing the Solaris people to work hard labor to pay off their debt, and we, as the Tenno, dislike that. Speaking with Utico, we can access various bounties where we arrange a business meeting to show the purpose of the void.
Okay, yo, Payoff, you're probably the only motherfucker here that could probably answer this. But why haven't we put these motherfuckers out of business yet? Like, they enslaved these fucking people. We have the power to fucking knock them off their fucking high horse. Why haven't we taken care of these bastards yet? Yeah, it is autistic Maxor, basically.
We can actually provide, and also steal their money. That's an actual objective. We need to steal their credits to lure the target out. I'm gonna have to kill that, aren't I? The Profit Taker. Yes, that is its actual name. It is also the strongest and weakest enemy in the game simultaneously.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of true. We do have to keep things in balance. Fuck.
It adapts to our attacks, requiring that we shoot it with the icon that it decides to show us for some reason. If you haven't figured it out yet, Warframe is not a very hard game. You'll notice that there are quite a few characters here with a significant amount of dialogue, and with a lot of dialogue comes lots of lore. So much so that I genuinely cannot make sense of it. And it seems that neither can the devs, so Rebecca just said, fuck it, eternalism. Everything both happens and doesn't, and is equally exist. In the simplest terms, the story in one word is Orokin. The story in 2 words is Orokin bad. Everything that happens can be traced back to the Orokin. We're just fancy humans that decided to play God, and also that asymmetric hands are trendy. The Grenier, clone slaves for the Orokin. Warframes, made by the Orokin. The Void, experimented with by the Orokin. Fucking everything is a result of the Orokin. The Void was discovered by Albert, Grandpa.
Translation, the Orokin fucked around and found out.
In Trotty. At one point, they created a ship called the Zeraman 10-0, which yes means the name Tenno is a fucking pun. They sent it into the void to colonize the Tau system. Who would have guessed that playing God would backfire? The only survivors of the incident were all of the children on board. Meanwhile, the Zeraman remains as an anchor between the void and our dimension. I hope you're taking notes. That will be on the quiz. The surviving children were granted magical void powers and became the Tenno, who control the Warframes through a process known as transference. Warframes are people, injected with a strain of space herpes called the Helminth. Yes, that is a giant mouth of the wall.
God damn it. Every time I fucking see that happens in my ship, I fucking nearly die of fucking laughter. That shit is fucking hilarious.
Fused, good. We're on the same page. That is the only context you need for this video so far, by the way. I am not covering everything else because the Zeraman has reappeared in our system and is destabilizing by the second. Aboard the Zeraman, we find his crew, who are not alive and are definitely dead, even though they are talking to me and have thoughts and feelings. I understand what's happening in Warframe's story. They ask us to fight against the Grineer, or sometimes the Corpus. God damn, I cannot believe I would actually prefer nullifiers. We have to fight them in 5 separate game modes throughout the ship. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say 5 game modes? Because what I really meant was Void Cascade. We fight them in Void Cascade. We can do the other mission types, but aside from one weapon, Void Cascade is fucking stacked. Here we have some of the best and most consistent reward drops in the entire game, as well as the only way to farm focus for our operator. At least the only fun way. I prefer my eyes slow cooked as opposed to seared. Introducing the Thorax Centurion, a void manifestation that was born out of the devs' desire to make operators relevant, so now we can only kill them with our operator. You'll find that DE loves balancing enemy abilities by taking away our own abilities. Would you stop it with the magnetic rocks? At least here, requiring the operator is done sensibly and is generally fun. And if you need even more focus, then look no further than our best mistake, the Void Angel. Oh shit, I feel like I've seen this one before. Father, I must confess, heaven fucking terrifies me. After being some sensitive con maker manually, we can now obtain a very large amount of focus. God, this is so much better than relying on lenses. The operator can provide some major benefits to your gameplay, such as free energy, more free energy, free armor stripping if you are playing a bad Warframe, not to mention the ability to just never die. There are genuinely no limits on using Last Gasp. I like combining this with Emergent Savior to be immortal 3 times over. Suck it, Wukong. Not to mention the game in itself is just fun. Seriously, I boot this up when I'm bored and just want to have a good time. So I hope you're ready for a montage, because Void Cascade is easily peak Warframe content.
Oh no. Yeah, we're skipping that. We are skipping that. That's gonna be a fucking mountain of autism.
Duviri, a world made of wonder and storybooks. That is its actual lore. The Drifters simply thought hard enough, and now we're toppling a monarchy. It's also different from the rest of the game in that we have completely changed genres to a roguelike. Gotta say, Miyazaki, really outdid yourself with this one. Welcome Phase 2. So let's pick our frame. If you're lucky, you might get one that's fun. Each run of Duviri will grant you with a different story that I won't be paying any attention to because nobody else does. I am only here to plunder the local population of... What are you supposed to be? The Duviri experience consists of a borderline nonsensical collection of tiles and objectives, ranging from treasure hunting to farm work. You know, they're sort of cute in that Eldritch Horror kind of way. Occasionally, these objectives will cause you to have a run-in with the local police department. Officer, hear me out. I don't play Genshin Impact.
Okay, that's according to regulation.
I simply enjoy the music. Deadly force authorized. Aw, fuck. The police force consists of DAX, big DAX, and ranged DAX, and that's it. Really pushing the envelope here, guys. We evade them by traversing the Undercroft, the only part of the Duviri where we get to play the name's game sake, meaning it's the only part you care about. I mean, you could do the puzzles, sure, that's definitely a thing. After completing enough quests, the person that we were supposedly helping starts having conniptions.
Would you love me if I was a worm?
The fuck? Oh my god, they weren't fucking kidding.
Oh, Cobra? Oh, it's deep. It's fucking deep.
My boy a 10, but he is a worm. Our bunny friend gives us a hula hoop.
Holy shit, why don't we get this all the time?
This is easily the coolest part of the entire game, and it lasts 2 goddamn seconds. If you haven't figured it out yet, the Duviri experience, I mean, it definitely exists. Duviri may not make much sense, may not have much of a reason to return to it, and have a game mode that entirely invalidates
Oh yeah, you could play the guitar on Warframe.
with much better rewards. But goddamn, if this fight isn't a fucking spectacle.
It's that fucking instrument. Oh my god.
Hey guys, Ricochet here. Welcome back to my Minecraft Let's Play. Today we are playing the Super Gornass Master level. So what you want to do is kill these guys, and from there it's pretty simple to take on the 2 Marauders while you're stuck in the bucket of wet slop. Grins. From there it's pretty simple to deal with the 4 Tyrants. Kill the Archvile, and then kill the Archvile, and then kill the Archvile. You can also leave the Archviles alive just to feel something, in case your senses are dulled like my own. Welcome to hell. I feel like I should give an arachnophobia warning for this one. That one looks oddly phallic. The 3rd and final of the open worlds has us exploring an out-of-hand cockroach infestation. It's so bad that the entire planet is a giant fucking meatball, which is great because so am I. What, you didn't expect to play Gauss all the time, did you? Introducing Gauss's best buddy Grendel, who turns Warframe into Warframe, complete with Jiggle physics. I am seriously trying my hardest to not make a parasitical reference.
I didn't know I had that mod on.
Grendel is who I play when blood will no longer cut it and only flesh will too. Rolling into the Necrolist where we meet the Rule 34 generator. I just looked at the numbers and Jesus Christ. We are here because we are trying to discover the secrets of Albert Intradi, and his assistant might have just the answer for us. Traveling to an underground basement with an abnormal amount of natural light and a very unique sense of decor. Gotta say, really love what you guys have done with the place. It just feels so warm and welcoming. Talking with Lloyd, he's human now. I'm just gonna skip past that part. We discovered that Albert's scientific methods worked a bit too well. The method, of course, being fuck around and find out. He is now being chased by the Man in the Wall, aka the Influence. And yes, this is an actual cutscene. We are here to continue his work in the fight against the Murmur, my favorite faction, because while I have no idea what's going on, I am still winning because I am just that good. We fight on against the Murmur to uncover where Albrecht went in hopes that we can one day catch a fight with the big man himself. I identify with Grendel because I too regurgitate after eating 5 guys. And we discovered that Intradi decided to escape the Man in the Wall by traveling back in time. Oh yeah, there's a time travel plot, by the way. There's a lot of stuff I didn't get around to in that lore explanation. Seriously, there's so much going on here. Next thing you know, they're gonna add a fucking dating sim. What do you mean there's a dating sim? Wait. No. What the fuck is... Are we talking about Dungeons and Dragons right now? I'm losing my... It seems today that all you...
Yep, they've got a dating simulator on Warframe.
See is violence in movies and sex on TV. But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely?
Everybody to the party.
Welcome to Hallvania, circa 1999. Y2K is real and that shit's got fucking hands. Hallvania is where the player realizes that Warframe stopped caring about the story years ago, where I realized I was bisexual as soon as I met Arthur.
Why does he have a face?
It's Arthur.
Get him out of here. Get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me.
What kind of hell's
Hey.
adventure are we on today?
Come here.
Get the fuck away from me.
Come here. Come here.
Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me, you British fuck.
What's wrong with British?
Get away from me.
I know what you do with your doors, and where I realized this video would be a horrible idea, so I proceeded with it anyway.
I have no comment. Also, hell, if you're still here, I know what you do with your coffee table.
Throughout the streets of Albania, we fight the Tech Rots, which is what your parents thought playing Animal Crossing would turn you into, and the Skuldra, a normal military force with no concept of what a warframe is, so I decided to traumatize them with the sight of the biblically accurate angel flying through the streets. May your woes be many and your days few. Headed by a woman named Nessie and a man named the Markiplier.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's.
We fight them.
Oh
in order to
my
get to the bottom of
God.
the Albright's mystery. I'm assuming it's a mystery. I mean, seriously, this story is a mystery to me. We fight through the Skuldra, the Tech Rot, the sentient tank.
It is. It's so strong.
Mark wants to fuck that tank, doesn't he? And we finally get to Entrati before. Oh my God! Did we just actually get shot? Guys of
Oh, Lex Prime.
The Drifter uses their powers from Duvir to play a Uno reverse card and keep the year 1999 in an infinite time loop. Something that our friends seem totally cool with. So cool with, in fact, that 6 of them become prospective dating partners. This is real and actually in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I discovered last night if you go full screen, YouTube doesn't have memory leak and crash. Also doesn't lag. Plus chat keeps up on the side.
Huh. Never knew that. Thanks for that. Also,
I know that sounds like a bit, but that is not a bit.
She's
Warframe
cute
is a
as
game that I
fuck.
can only describe as a nonsense manifest. There is so much shit I still haven't even covered. And even with the stuff I have discussed, I don't even know if I was correct about it. Don't worry though, everything makes sense as long as you accept the fact that it doesn't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go grind for Spider Mommy.
holy fuck. Yeah. Yep, that was peak autism. That was peak autism. Holy fuck. Wait. Whis is gonna be Deadpool? Holy fuck. Alright, I guess Devastator wants me to see this fucking Code Vein 2 fucking shit. 4 fucking minutes? So fucking tempting. So fucking tempting. Check me. Why do you fuckers want me to check memes so badly? Like, why? Oh my god. Hassan Piker allegedly used the Wonder Waff on a dog round and lost his juggernaut. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is the dog getting memed? Oh no, not Butters. Why Butters? Oh my god. Leave Butters alone. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Someone made a Hassan Dog shocking cartoon. No fucking Freedom Tunes. It was, I should have known it was Freedom Tunes. Oh my god.
The planet of motion, guys. Full communist revolutionary takeover. Every single enemy of the revolution needs to be murdered. Come on. Oh, you got... The streets will run red with the blood of the fascist right-wingers. Come on. In Minecraft. And by in Minecraft, I of course mean in real life. I'm dead serious. Full-blown genocide is what's needed. In Minecraft, of course, but especially in real life, which is what I'm actually talking about. Anyone who disagrees with you, yes, anyone who disagrees with you about anything, come on! Use children, strap a bomb to a kid, send them on a play date at a conservative kid's house, boom! In Minecraft, but actually in real life. You know what we need to do to win the revolution? We need to violate Twitch's terms of service. We need to spend every day violating Twitch's terms of service harder and harder. I love inciting violence against the law. In Minecraft... Disobedience warning! Canine crap outside of quarantine zone! Kaya, come on! Don't disrupt my stream, you stupid, worthless infidel dog! Can you believe this dog attacked me, chat? So incredibly spoiled. Wait, no, it's not a shock collar. It mostly doesn't electrocute him. What are you guys talking about? It's not a shock collar. It's just a normal collar.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know how Hassan has not been fucking perma-banned.
It's got a device and it pacifies the dog in Minecraft. You think we're gonna win the revolution without electrocuting any dogs? Twitch didn't do anything. YouTube has my back. No one cares about some disobedient capitalist dog. Come on.
Wow, 3 week. Oh, never mind. Oh, well, that'd be a good timeline though.
You're safe now, Kaya. Now, lead us into an animal cruelty-free tomorrow as our governor.
I have no comment. I have no fucking comment. God damn it. This meme again. This fucking meme again.
You're being such a baby.
This fucking meme again. I swear to God. Oh, fuck. Not this shit again. Oh, my God. All right. Let's see what they're cooking up with Code Vein 2. Even though I got the really, what was it? I got the neutral ending in Code Vein, the original one. I remember that. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe I got it. Yeah, the memes are fucking wild.
Another world snuffed from existence. There's only one way to prevent this tragedy before they reach the point of no return.
I'll use my power to transport us back to a time before the upheaval. Once we're there, hopefully we can make contact with each of these legendary heroes. A battle to save the world from ruin. Let's go. Wherever you go.
So wait, are we even gonna make our own custom characters again?
I will always be by your side.
My name is Valentin Voda. So, you're a solo hunter, are you? Tell me, do you have a place to stay in Magmel yet?
A revenant hunter?
Not now. Get away from here.
Well, can't say I remember hiring you, but if you're game, lend me a hand. And Valentin, he'll be the most powerful figure out here on the frontier.
The hero Jose.
Wait, are they going to approach with fucking, like they did with Damien X Machina 2?
A revenant who fell victim to her very own powers.
So tell me, my mysterious visitor, who are you? In the name of the great Gula bloodline, I do bestow upon you my blood, as proof of our engagement. Until the resurgence struck, these horrors must have been the city's residents. Let's go. It's high time I faced my past.
When the balance of power shifted from human to revenant, there was change. Dramatic shift. The human spirit was twisted beyond recognition.
If someone has to get hurt, I would rather it be me.
So far as I know, your case is entirely unprecedented. Off to kill again?
We all know these are bloody times we live in. Every one of us is desperate to survive. But you crossed a line killing my people.
Raiders making their move, huh? That should at least give you enough time to escape. That ring! Damn it! There's no getting through to him. Curs! Damned wretched curs! They would dare to truly stoop so low!
Do you remember the statue of that revenant I showed you in the present? If fate runs its course, Noah will die fighting the raiders, and the others here won't fare much better.
Need I remind you that tampering with history, unless under the most extreme of circumstances, is strictly forbidden? What will you do if your meddling ends up costing more lives?
Meddling with the past, meddling to excess. There's always a chance it can potentially reverse all the progress you've made so far. Please, give it some careful thought.
Above all else, try to weigh your feelings against what is at stake here.
So interesting, huh?
Our focus, our true objective, is to save
Oh
this
no,
world,
it's not God Hand. This is Code Vein.
our current world.
It is you, though, who must save the world of man.
Well, that is certainly interesting. I wonder how much it's going to pay off for them, to be honest, switching it up like they did from the original. That'll be interesting. God Eater? Oh, God, I haven't heard God Eater in a long ass time. That's a name I haven't heard in a long fucking time. All right, you know what, chat? I think we could end up, we're going to do something interesting with, what the fuck? The Steam Deck just became a digi... Oh, I see what he's talking about. Okay. I have an idea to end intermission a certain way. Now, we could either do Fratata's fucking video, or we could do a certain someone, a certain gooning. Oh, Klutzy. Oh, yeah. Live all day. Live all day, my ass, Klutzy. Or we could do a certain gooner that everybody loves. Would it be wise to smash a mommy waifu? Pros and cons. Check my DMs, ya twat, LMAO. Oh my god. Oh shit, wait. Yeah, you know what? Nah, fuck all that. No.
What about the Space King video?
Oh, we're gonna have to save that for next week, though, because I know that shit could be long. And I do mean long. Oh my god. Oh god.
Chibidoki, the Global Defense Agency has given you full authorization to use your autism at full power. Activation code G0C_@ZY1. Leave no survivors.
What happened? I blacked out. What's up? Tylenol.
Chibidoki, the
That's peak autism? That's peak? Oh my god. No. Oh my god, Chibi's fucking wild. Alright, chat, you know what we're gonna do? Let's go ahead and watch. We're gonna go ahead and just cut out the gooning. We're gonna cut out the fucking other video too. We're gonna watch Asmongold cook the fucking PlayStation fanboys.
Now, you can make a decision.
We're gonna watch him. We're gonna fucking watch him. We're gonna do it.
It's only 2 minutes, Scar. Check Discord DM.
Wait, what? It's only 2 minutes? Nah. What the fuck? Klutzy Easter egg. Oh my god, Chief. Oh my god. Alright. Let's go ahead and do it. Asmongold cooks the fucking PlayStation fanboys.
Now, you can make a decision based off of anything else, but the game is good. So you have one person. Now, people like you conscripted the game into the culture war. I did not conscript the game into the culture war. The people working at the company did whenever they said that they were Antifa.
Yep, there it is. Red flag.
And they had employees at the company actively cheering and joking about the death of Charlie Kirk on the day that it happened. So, no, I don't think that I conscripted the game. I think that they, and to be honest, they enlisted themselves, but also people bring it up too. I think it's a little bit of both. It's because, it's certainly not because of me, though, I'll tell you that. It's because people like you that we have to bear these retarded conversations. Stop acting like it's tiresome or exhausting for you. You and all your controversy farming YouTubers caused this. Fuck-you.
Oh, Nicola, you fucked with the wrong motherfucker. You fucked with the wrong motherfucker.
So, in order to understand why this person is mad, number one, they're bald. Okay, I mean...
Damn! Number one, he's bald. Oh, Nicola decided to show his raunchy little ass to fucking Alex? About time.
I think that we all know that. But more importantly, they're a console fanboy.
Yeah. Yes, Asmongold knows it. Yes, the Roach King knows it.
So this is, again, this is insane. So you have somebody, a console fanboy. So he's not mad. He's not mad at me for saying negative things about Ghosts of Yotai because it was woke. He's mad at me for saying negative things about Ghosts of Yotai because it was on PlayStation 5. Don't act like you care about this. You don't give a shit about it. You just don't want to have PS5 look bad. And I said the only thing more pathetic than culture warriors are console warriors, so I guess you've got me beat there. I played the game and judged it on the merits of its gameplay, same as I do with every game. You can criticize the actions of the devs without applying bias to the game. Now, did Baldi respond? Baldi did, in fact, not respond. What a surprise. I mean, again, he's probably too busy. He's too busy trying to buy another PlayStation 5. Stupid Baldi, I guess so, right? He roached out. Yeah, big surprise. And you can see all these comments here, and then he's defending this. He's defending getting mad about this. Another thing here, PlayStation 1 times. This Oni, oh, there we go again. Another comment about this. This is about Mark Carney, and then this is State of Play, Sony Interactive. This is unironically a console fucking warrior. A bald 30-year-old console warrior.
40 more like it.
Who's mad at me because I didn't like the new Sony exclusive.
Hey, Lowest Expectations, how you doing?
And I didn't even say it was bad. I said it was like a 6 out of 10 game. It was okay.
That's pretty fair. 6 out of 10, that's pretty fair. That's not too bad. It's not like a 4 out of 10.
Like, it wasn't great. I thought some of the parts of the story were silly, but I didn't think it was a horrible game. I'll probably play through it whenever it comes out on PC in a couple of years.
Based.
But I'm not going to play it on a console. What do you think I am, a caveman? Of course not.
Holy fuck. He went for his throat. I swear to God. He went for his fucking throat. What do you think I am, a fucking caveman?
I'm gonna wait for it to come out on the real platform, the computer.
Damn.
What are we doing? Of course not. Yeah, it's mediocre. I thought it was like a 6 out of 10. It was like a 6 out of 10, maybe 7 out of 10 game if I had played it more. It was okay, but it wasn't great. That's generally what my opinion is on it, right? Is it better than Battlefield? I doubt that. I mean,
yeah, no shot.
Probably spend more time enjoying Battlefield than I'll spend enjoying that game. I mean,
ooh,
you know, you take that for what you will. But that's it.
Oh,
you can connect the key.
That right there. I'm thinking about doing a video. Yo, chat.
Board to your mouse to make to the console? No, I want it to be on Steam. I don't want it to be on PlayStation 5. I want it to be on Steam, and I want to play it on my computer. And so anyway, Asmongold was right that people do not want.
Look, chat. I want to show you something. Chat. I want to show you something. IGN Battlefield 6 review. Chat. They had the fucking nerve. They had the fucking nerve. IGN had the fucking nerve to put both, and I do mean the both, multiplayer and campaign together, because she didn't give a fucking different review for fucking multiplayer. So this is under the category of both. Gave Battlefield 6 a 5 out of fucking 10. But get this. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. But gave Concord A 7 out of fucking 10. A 7 out of motherfucking 10. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back to that same review and see what that reviewer actually reviewed too. Like let's see what else she's got under her arsenal. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna look for a different one. Simon Cardy. God, you look like a crazy bitch. Hour long. No. Where the fuck is the reviews? Right here. Let's see. She reviews the oh god. Why the fuck would you put that wait. Was this the same broad that did the fucking review for fucking Rivals? No. She wasn't the one. Hold on. But again, I want you guys to take a bit of a guess. What did she give Marvel Rivals? Oh, no, not Marvel Rivals. That it just comes off the tongue so easy. What do you guys think she gave Marvel Spider-Man 2? What do you guys think she gave? Come on, hello. Wakey, wakey, eggs and motherfucking bakey. What do you think she got? What do you think? Some of you are saying 9. Look how fucking long this shit is. She gave it an 8 out of fucking 10. An 8 out of motherfucking 10. Or I think it's a he. Simon, I'm not too sure. Let's also see something real quickly. Ooh. Overwatch 2. Let's see what they gave Overwatch motherfucking 2. An 8 out of fucking 10. An 8 out of motherfucking 10. And Battlefield 6 is a 5. Check the review for COD. If they gave BF6 a 5, this should be good. Ooh. Come on. Let's go. Let's motherfucking go. Hurry, 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 hurry. COD. What is it? Black Ops 7. It says it's in the review. Yeah, it says it's in review. We ain't got it yet. Let's do 6. No fucking shot. These fucking dipshits really gave it a fucking 8 out of fucking 10. You fucking losers gave Blob 6 an 8 out of fucking 10. Yeah. No, I think somebody at fucking IGN doesn't have fucking standards. Like, I really think they don't. I don't think they have like an ounce of fucking, All right, chat. I think we're done with the intermission, to be frankly honest. All right. So you know what, chat? I think we're going to have a little bit of fun. I think we're going to have some fun. You know who I'm going to bring up? I think you guys are new I'm going to bring up. No, wait. Who is it? No, you know what? Fuck Perfection, and I'll save him from next week. Let's do our favorite little Nintendo fanboy. Nintendo deserves your money. Let me check up on something real quick, too. The tism is strong. Oh, my God. Ooh. Yes. That That's what I've been waiting for. Thank you, Harmon, for the easy layup, buddy. I'm gonna fuck you up hard.
IGN says BF6 multiplayer review is in progress.
Really? It is? Wonder what they're gonna give the fucking rating for that one. Let's see. Oh, good God. Ooh, really? So this is probably why they did it then. So basically, Xbox news for Koreans. Why did Microsoft raise the prices of the console's hardware but make a little effort to actually sell it? Why did they raise the Game Pass again? You can find the reasons in a Reddit comment from 3 months ago. We really gonna trust fucking Reddit? I mean, on God, dude, we gonna trust Reddit? It's always Microsoft. Of course, it's always fucking Microsoft. That Simon person gave MW3 a review of... Fuck that, dude. Is there an article anywhere about these requirements? Would like to read it. All Microsoft divisions used to be required to have a 20% profit margin or risk being killed. So probably that. Activision acquisition happened for that very reason. So that those $3 billion profit a year now belonging to Xbox. With $21 billion revenue, that suggests $4.2 billion profit. But now the company has a profit margin of 35%. That would be a $7.35 billion profit from Xbox. And suddenly it makes a lot of sense of why they raised the console prices in the 5th year. Consoles were under the profit margin, so every console sold actually made it harder for Xbox to reach their targets. So it also explains why going third-party made sense. A bigger market, but no additional cost upfront. Same for game prices, so it's always been about money. It's always been about money. Shocker. Shocker. All right. They called it... wait. What do you mean they called it out? How does raising the prices of their consoles achieve this? Let me see. Less sales. The fewer consoles they sell, the higher the operating profit margin becomes. This is a scenario that Microsoft top leaders with shit currently wants. Yeah, dude, this is what we've been all talking about. Like, dead ass, dude. So, it is about AI corporate greed. So, yeah, it's all about fucking money. So pretty much I was on the fucking dot about them literally just trying to make profits for, well, themselves. And AI was going to take majority of development. I was fucking right about that. We watching the cockroach next? Yep. Yeah, I know it was 3 months ago, Rambling. I know. I saw it. Jeez. What a fucking mess.
I feel as if the entire cope this generation has been revolving around one specific point, the price point. Like, I don't...
Yep, it sure fuck has.
I don't want to pay $450 for a Switch 2.
Sure as fuck don't.
I don't want to pay $60 for a game. I don't want to give Nintendo any money at all.
Yep, I don't. Especially they don't want to fucking listen to me. So lick my nutsack.
You know, just look at how much people seethe about, like, Amiibo, right? Like
Amiibo.
How many times do you see like Nintendo haters just kind of emphasize how much they hate the fact that these things exist and that
nobody hates that they exist. We just hate the fact that they're fucking useless beyond the fucking the usage that they fucking have.
They cost real money, you know? Like it's positively disgusting. And
they get that fucking IGN reviewer gave a fucking wow.
It's something that we really...
You know what? After Harmon, I just remembered, too. I just fucking remembered. We got to cover that DSP footage, too. So, once we're done with Harmon, we're going to do fucking DSP as a fucking out. So.
do have to address because it feels as if Zoomers, the people who are begging for free healthcare and to be taken care of by the government, these people are also demanding that they should be able to get video games for free.
Who the fuck is asking for that? Nobody is asking. What the fuck? Why would we be asking for fucking... If we're getting free money, why would we ask for free... Oh my God, Harmon.
Just look at like the cope regarding like, Donkey Kong Emerald Rush or Pokemon Legends ZA or like any of these other games that are...
Emerald Rush? Donkey Kong Emerald Rush? Don't you mean Bonanza? Or is he... Wait. Is Emerald Rush a fucking DLC?
Coming out, like that should have been free. They cry, even though these games in a lot of sense, like just encompass an insane amount of content. Emerald Rush in particular is a really good example of this because I have been playing this DLC for I think about like 15, 20 hours now, probably.
Press X to fucking doubt. Really, press X to fucking doubt.
Something like that. The DLC is so much more expansive than anybody gave it credit for. Like, I'm honestly kind of shocked they only charged $20 for it. Putting it in the same level as like Odyssey's Balloon Mush Road is completely disingenuous and really needs to be.
Armin keeps smoking that dog shit.
Called out. Like, you probably would have gotten your value's worth if Emerald Rush was.
See you later, Crimson. Be safe.
Was more expensive than what it was. But like all that aside, why exactly are people against the idea of Nintendo making money? Because if you're not a complete dipshit, you realize that the more money Nintendo makes, the more they can invest in new games, the more they can expand their studios, and therefore can produce new products.
Yeah, they've been producing new products, all right? The same fucking slop over and over again. Whenever a game is essentially just becoming Breath of the fucking Wild. That's what it's really becoming. And that's kind of sad, too.
His right eye is getting worse.
Oh, yeah, it is. It very is. So is his hairline, too.
What exactly is so difficult to understand about this? Every time...
I'll tell you what's difficult to understand. Your logic. As far as I care, Nintendo better lick my ballsack before they get any money out of me.
The price point thing comes up, people come up with this cope that Nintendo is greedy and...
Nintendo is greedy. Is there nothing you can do about it, Harmon?
They just want your money. Yeah! Because they're running a business!
Yeah, guess what? They ain't gonna get my money, dipshit!
Like, what is so weird about this? Like, people really think that Nintendo gives you video games for free. They really think that Nintendo can continue to exist and producing new products if they...
His right eye is getting worse and worse and fucking worse.
They just give away everything for free. And
how dare you not give Nintendo your money? How dare you? They work so hard creating the same slop over and over again. How dare you insult my daddy, Nintendo? Fucking lick my nutsack first, then I'll consider it first, Harmon.
People keep spurging out about well, the price point is too high.
It is. The barrier to entry is a bad thing.
What would be a reasonable price point? Because I have grown up seeing people...
Grown up. That's funny.
People see about the price points for games as low as $10. Okay.
Low as $10. Name the last time a Nintendo product's been $10.
We saw this with the Welcome Tour. That's too expensive.
It's a fucking tutorial. Are you telling me I have to pay for a fucking tutorial? You dumbass? I'm not paying for a fucking tutorial. Fuck that. I'll go to YouTube and figure it out from there. Fucking idiot. I'm grabbing some water. Hold on, Seth. Hold on, chat. I'm grabbing some water. Give me a second, chat. He needs to stop letting Nintendo bukkake him on every week. No wonder his bruh. Reggie used to fight Nintendo just to make tech demos free. Exactly. The heart of Nintendo is fucking gone. It's fucking gone.
wait, what? Like Dragon Drive, that's too expensive. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza, that's too expensive. Like, because they're not getting it for free. That's kind of
Donkey Kong Bonanza is $40 fucking dollars. Fucking Cripple Ball is $10. And the welcome tour should have been $0.
the mindset they're in. And I think this is why like so many of these people like hype up Game Pass so much. Is that like, oh, I get these games for free by paying a $30 fee every month.
Then they're not really fucking free. Also, you too, dumbass. You pay NSO fucking memberships too. So you get free to access to your fucking little fucking retro games.
Obviously Game Pass was a bad deal from the onset. Obviously it was a scam, but
yeah, obviously a scam. Okay, keep smoking the crackhead.
Everybody just kind of like worshipped it initially because they could take advantage of the deals. Like they let you sign up for $1, so people would like sign up for it for $1, play everything on the service in like a month and then cancel, and then like just
guess what I do with Nintendo. Nintendo offers me their fucking maximum membership for $1, or was it $5? I can't remember. They offer me that, and I take advantage for that whole fucking month. And then right before they're gonna renew the membership, I cancel it.
Just do it again when they wanted to play more games. That was the Game Pass model, really. That it was essentially giving away games for free, trying to lure people into paying the $30 a month fee.
They're not giving the games away for free, you stupid shit. They pay the developers and the publisher. Then they get the game on there. That's how it fucking works here.
But of course that didn't pan out, and now they're failing because they asked people for money. And honestly, like, this is the most perfectly reasonable thing for a company to do, is to ask you for money for a service.
Yeah, but there's a thing called what is it? Equivalent exchange. If you're gonna ask me for $70, I expect perfection. Not bullshittery, perfection. Solid frames, 10 out of 10 graphics, 10 out of 10 gameplay, 10 out of 10 story. If you ain't gonna fucking do it, then kiss my fat, well, I shouldn't say, kiss my fat juicy ass.
Again, I'm just so tired of people thinking that like they deserve things for free and that things should just be handed to them, and that
Phil, that's pretty much normal for a Harmon Smith.
Like they should be taken care of, and that Nintendo should just give you free video games because
nice payoff.
You're such a loyal customer. Yeah, you're such a loyal customer that you won't even pay $70 for Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Like,
bet your sweet ass I'm not going to, because guess what I'm going to do, Harmon? I hope you're watching this segment right here, because guess what I'm going to go do, Harmon? I'm going to go to my local game store, okay? Not the GameStop, but my local retro store. I'm going to go pick both of them up for 20 fucking bucks. Come home, rip it to my fucking computer, and play it on my fucking emulator.
I haven't played a Nintendo game since the N64, but I'm a loyal customer, so I'm just going to pirate it.
Wait. Something I just remembered too. Didn't you use AI too for your videos in your intro too? Didn't you use that? And there was a watermark on your shit. So meaning you use that shit for fucking free.
Like I know people like that. We have seen people make this cope that emulation is perfectly fine because I paid for this game 30 years ago. Like, yeah, that's not how this works, buddy. Like it's
no shit, Sherlock Holmes. If I still have the physical game, I could back it up to my fucking PC and play it on my emulator. It is perfectly legal to do that, as long as I'm not using Nintendo's assets or spreading Nintendo's assets. Simple fucking shit.
Just and again, there's all sorts of aspects to this issue. There's so much to talk about, but it does need to be said more that yes, Nintendo is absolutely entitled to your money.
Wait, so they finally wait. So Uno, tell me this. They made a new Dissidia, but they made it mobile only. Fuck Squeak Annex.
money if you play their video games. This is not a complex issue. This is not some controversial statement. This is not some huge edgy take from Harmon Smith, the most hated Nintendo YouTuber on the platform.
Oh, did you hear that? He finally admitted he was a YouTuber. Oh my god, why does he look like he's fucking jerking off right there? Why does it look like he's having a May burst right there? Oh, good god. Oh, a screenshot. Why do you guys want a screenshot of it? You know what? Fuck it. Never mind. This is I forget. This is my audience members. Never mind. Hold on. Right there. Bing bong. Well, Armin, enjoy your fate. I'm gonna send you to them, Harmon. This happens like every single fucking week. Oh my god, payoff. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, now since I posted that in chat, it looks so much worse. It looks so much worse. Holy fuck. I'm Nintendo doing it. Oh my god.
There should be no debate about this matter that it is perfectly reasonable for Nintendo to charge you to sell you their games. Like
they could charge me, but within reason.
This is not a controversial thing. This is not something that should be so hugely talked about. But
guess what? It is. Now, fuck off.
It does need to be called out more. You know, I think any Nintendo fan who attacks Nintendo for their price points is a communist. I think they're lazy. I think they need to get real jobs. I think they need to move out of their parents' basements. I think they need to make money. Okay? Because it...
They need to move out of their mother's basement. No, of course he hasn't looked in the mirror, because if he looked at what he saw in the mirror, he would be disgusted. He lives in a shack? Oh my god, it makes so much sense. Oh my god, it makes so much sense now. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, it makes so much sense now. He lives in a shack. Oh no. Oh my god, it makes so much sense now. That's the reason why this electrical panel is not covered. There's the reason why there's... Oh my god. And it's NP. I don't think I caught it before, dude. I really don't think I did. Oh my fucking god. Hero says, I thought he lived in a van down near the river. Oh my god. He lives like that to subsidize... Oh my god. Oh no, rambling. Trust me. This is a shed. And if you're wondering how I know, because in my backyard, and especially with my grandparents too, they had a fucking shed just like this too. With electrical and plumbing all right here. This right here. This is a shack. Oh my god. Because what my grandparents were originally going to do with the original shack in their, their backyard, is that they were going to put my great grandmother in there and let her retire in there. But some shit happened. But then when me and my brother came around, that turned into a little playroom for us. Trust me, no, rambling, trust me on this one. This is a shack. Yeah, I thought it was a carriage house too, but no, this is a shack. Because you could just see how cheaply it is put together. Bro, I'm actually kind of thinking right now, is his parents fucking loaded or something? Or are they just smart with their money unlike fucking Harmon? Wait, what? No, don't bring that in here in NSP. No.
If you're complaining about an $80 game on a $450
Oh my god, it's a shack. Oh my god. There's the stump right there. The support pillar. Right fucking there. There's water damage too. Right here. I don't know if you can see it right there, chat, right here. There's some water damage right here. Bro, they didn't even fix it. They didn't even fix the water damage that happened. It just soaked in there and they just, oh my fucking, yo, they're even using old fucking, what is it? From when I was back in high school, you used to like stand up on chairs and you used to go to like the ceiling and you used to move like the tiles or something, like something like that. This motherfucker lives in a shit shack. He probably pays it with his, oh my god, rambling. I don't think they know what Harmon does. I don't think they know at all. What the fuck is this man doing?
a console, you simply don't have the money.
Look at this shit. This man lives by himself. Chad, he 100% lives by himself. Why are you leaving shit out on the fucking table? On your fucking counters like this? Oh my god. This is sad. Your parents are so sick and tired of your ass, they throw your ass in the fucking backyard. Bro, they're so sick of your ass, they throw you in the fucking backyard. Oh my god, Power, if he doesn't have a shower, I'm gonna fucking die of laughter. Oh my god. Netflix, are you still watching Harmon D. Epstein Smith? Oh my fucking god. God damn it. God damn it, Payoff. I just did. What do you mean?
To pay for it because you are a broke bum because you don't work, you don't do anything besides sit there and stream all day. You are a completely worthless human being. And that is, I think, the vast majority of the Nintendo YouTubers that I see. You know, like, you know, Vinny, Demish, Arlo, like all these guys.
Motherfucker, they make more money than you'll ever see in your life. The fuck you mean? Nintendo has more respect for them than they'll ever have for you.
Guys want to complain about the price points when they're.
Oh, hi, Jupiter. I didn't see you earlier. Serious, Harmon. Go look up at yourself in the mirror and stop projecting. Oh my god. Yep.
Careers literally of.
Wait. Be careful of the word projecting. All I'm projecting, like imaging right now, is projectiles onto a fucking mirror. That's all I need to say.
All revolve around them playing games. It's like, you know, in a lot of cases, like these people get games for free. So, forgive me if I don't take anything they say or do seriously. They're not general consumers. They're out of touch. But, like, they're just complaining about the price point for the views. You know, to continue this facade that Nintendo is a lower quality brand and should not be priced the way that an Apple product is. Or
I just realized something. You guys notice something? Like the most raunchiest shit he says in his videos, he's like in a shit shack, right? But as soon as he's out in public in front of people, he's more tamed. Harmon, nobody has an idea what you're doing. All the raunchy shit that you say, you only say it on YouTube. You would never say this out in front of people. Oh my god. Princess Jupiter says, it's okay, most of the day I had to deal with no internet and that was a pain in the ass, so I missed most of your stream because of that. Don't worry about it, Jupiter. It's fine. Shit happens. Don't worry about it. And hey, the stream stays up, so don't worry about it. You're gonna see everything in its gloriness. Don't worry about it. Let me look at something real quick, chat. Oh my god, he lives in a shit shack. This dude 100% lives in a fucking shit shack. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. I want to look at his shorts real quickly, because if you look at his shorts, it literally paints a fucking, what is it? A different fucking thing. Just absolutely different. No, that one's AI.
All right, guys.
That's a curtain rail. That's a fucking curtain. I'm done. I'm fucking done.
You see, Batman.
Oh my fucking god. This dude lives in a fucking shack. Because I've already got the angles here. Oh my god. This dude's parents do not love him. Oh no. This dude's parents fucking hate his guts. Quiet try. Quiet try. We need to talk, buddy. You know how there's that joke, well, not a joke, but that little scheme, well, not a scheme, but the beginning of Harry Potter movies where Harry's under the fucking doorsteps? I need you to make a meme. Something related to that with fucking him. I don't know if that's toleration, putting your fucking only born child in a shit shack. I don't know.
The jacket shed of Harmon D. Epstein Smith.
I have no comment. Yeah, the staircase. Yeah, the staircase with Harry. Yeah. That's that I don't know if we can make a meme of that or something, but that right there is funny. Oh my god, I have an idea for an edit. No, oh, that Pokemon edit. I could fucking do it. I could fucking do it with that edit. Oh my god. Yeah, the cub. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me look over things real quickly. What? This dude is fucking weird. He is fucking weird. Ooh, here's one of the better examples I made earlier.
So currently I am in the process of finishing up The Cattle Have Fangs, and after that, I believe the next project is going to be The Great Detective Passion, and then Resident Evil. I've talked about a number of these projects in the past. Stay tuned for more.
See what I mean, chat? Completely different person. He showers with rain. Oh my god.
All right, guys, after a couple of years, I finally got around to...
They didn't even finish the floors. This man has a ground over here for something, and he has carpet right here. What in sweet Jeebus is this shit? I have no idea, Dragon. No idea. Oh my fucking god. He lives in a shit shack. No. I think he's dead serious, rambling. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is
I'm
that?
a huge Fire Emblem fan.
What the fuck is this? Right here, chat. You see this right fucking... Harbin, there's food, buddy. Why are you taking chunks out of that? Someone in chat just said nice pause, and then I look back at Harbin. It looks like he's trying to do the Giga Chat face. Oh my god. What is this pause game of mine, dude? What the fuck? Oh my god, let me see if I can take it. Let me see if I can make it. Hold on. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is this? What is this dude on? Oh my fucking god. Chat, go fucking bananas over this shit. I'm gonna throw it back to y'all. It's in general. It's in general. If we get more emotes, I may make that an emote. I don't know how to make an emote on Discord. Oh my fucking god. I can't even take this dude seriously anymore. You watched a Red Pill Alpha edit? Oh my good god. Let's get back to it, chat.
The way that Xbox or PlayStation is. In fact, like, you have not heard a peep out of the general gaming community in regard to the raising Xbox prices. You know, they raised the prices for their consoles twice, and they also raised the prices for Xbox Game Pass. And
Nintendo did it too.
next generation, if Xbox gets the next generation, you are going to start seeing $80 games on Xbox as well.
Yeah, that's when we tell fucking Xbox to go fuck themselves.
You know, the reason why Mario Kart World is doing it is because the industry at large made it very abundantly clear that they had to do it to make ends meet because
they've been making ends meet perfectly fine, Harmon, with $60 fucking dollars. You, me, the cat down fucking the cat outside, but dogs know it, my mother, father knows it. We all fucking know it.
Are bleeding money like crazy. So
I know, right, Uno? It's perfectly fine when Nintendo does it.
Yeah, forgive me if I don't take like Nintendo commies seriously, if I don't respect anything you had to say, if you know, I think you are very seriously undervaluing the value of Nintendo hardware because
oh yeah, when it's the same fucking hardware as fucking Steam Deck.
I use this stuff far longer than any piece of technology I own. You know, my N64 is still used, while you know, my old iPhones, my old computers have been in the trash can, have been disposed of properly through the proper channels, you know, decades ago in a lot of cases. Like,
give me a second, chat. Good fucking God, that microwave he has in the corner is from 2015. Please God, tell me he cleans out that microwave. Please God, tell me he cleans the fucking microwave. That's a microwave from 2015. God, please tell me he cleans it out. Oh, you made it a Discord emote? Nice, good shit, Power. The guy buys prep meals? That doesn't excuse the fact that he can like nuke it in the microwave. It still could get dirty.
People really underestimate how successful Nintendo is at their business. And people really are continuing to undervalue the platform and say it's simply not worth the price point when that simply could not be farther from the truth.
Oh, no, it's actually closer to the truth than you actually can think about it, Harmon. All right, chat. I think we know how we're going to end Salty Sunday. I think we all know how we're going to end it. I think it's time we had a nice little fucking laugh. Oh, fuck. Let me see that. Let me see it in Discord real quickly. Hold on. Gluck Gluck Night. Oh, my Lord. There it is. Yep, there's the emote. I wish we could make it a little bigger. It's like a little too small for me. Anyway, chat, I think we're going to end it. I think we're going to end it on a big old banger over here. Yep, you guys agree? You want to end it on a banger? Let's end it on DSP absolutely eating shit at Battlefield. DSP loves Battlefield. Dumb shit cover. Oh my God.
I can't move. I can't even move.
You got you what you fucking deserved. Night, Doctor. Be safe, man. Also, Doctor says, I had fun being your first stream, Gara. So glad I found your channel. It's truly entertaining. By the way, look at what I said about the Gooner screenshot. LOL. Have a good night, man, and I definitely will. Oh, yeah, wait, you know, we could get Rich, too. Thank you for reminding me, Jupiter. I completely forgot about Rich. We'll do Rich, too.
You can't do anything. Like, what is the point of playing this game?
I don't know. Maybe not running out in the fucking middle of the fucking desert like a chicken with its head cut off. Duh.
You spawn. Okay, let's see. Where am I? What's going on? Explosion, 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 explosion. Gas, gas, explosion, explosion, explosion. Everyone shoots you. Oh, that's fun. thanks, Adam Theory had done 2. Well, first of all, Chef Demesky gifted a membership. Thank you, Chef. And then we had Adam Theory who did 2 super chats, a $2 and a $1.
Wait, did DSP lose weight? Holy shit. I think he did.
And then we had tips that I hadn't shot out in like ages. So there is a $12 tip. For You're Not Fun, he says, hope you feel better. It's not a matter of feeling better. I don't understand what I'm playing for.
Fun.
I'm serious. Like, you spawn, and you take 2 steps, and then there's gas, explosion. You can't see anything. The screen shakes. Then all of a sudden you see an enemy. You draw and go to fire, and you're just dead.
It's in the pinned comment if you want to join the Discord. Right there. It's pinned.
Like, what am I doing? Why am I playing this?
To
Like, you
have
can't even-
fun.
There's so chaos. There's just so much chaos. You have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Motherfucker, maybe not run to the explosions. Maybe go around them. Ever thought about that?
You can't even get your bearings half the time, and you're just dead. You try to fight, and you just have no chance. And then even if you kill a guy, it doesn't matter because they squad spawn, so 3 more guys appear and instantly kill you. So why did you bother?
Jesus Christ. He sucks at this fucking game. All right. Part 2. My smoke guide.
Dude, I can't see anything. All you see is smoke. You can't see any enemies or anything, and then you're instantly dead. What the fuck's the point of playing?
I don't fucking know. Maybe not look into the abyss.
If I can't see anything in the game, why am I playing the fucking game? I might as well just keep my eyes closed.
Actually do that. That sounds a lot funner.
You can't make it up. Dude, I just spawned. I didn't even get to move.
That's his first mistake right there. You're not checking your corners to make sure you're not going to get picked off. He's going to get picked off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, never mind. He hid. Maybe he's not as slow as a fucking turtle. Oh, I can see he sucks. I can see it. DSP, what are you doing? DSP, you're going through hot zones like a motherfucker. You absolute dumb shit. I saw the grenade 3 seconds before you walked over like a fucking Looney Tune character. Bro, come on. DSP!
Can you see anything?
DSP! Do you not see the rocket launcher just blew up your fucking ally right there and took like half of the fucking apartment? Where is your reaction? Where is your urgency of getting the fuck out of there?
Can you see anything? Look at the street. The street is full of smoke. I can't fucking do
Hey, Kanzon, you don't have to thank me. Thank you for wanting to join the Discord. I appreciate it, man.
anything. How am I supposed to play the game?
Again, this dumbass running out in the fucking open with gunfire going crazy. Gee, I wonder where I'm getting hit. Nando, I have no idea.
Look at this. Wow, this is a great game. Smoke Street, the game.
Motherfucker, there's a medic right there. There's a medic that just dove for his fucking to revive his fucking ally. You dumb motherfucker. Move! You're getting shot at!
Thanks, Adam, for a buck.
Chat. GBT finally did it. Remember earlier I was talking about Reforge? Guess what? Just take a bit of a guess. Just yeah. Guess what? Just finally did it. It finally fucking grew a pair of fucking nutsack. It finally did it. Gotta love it.
I don't know what to do. I'm not affected. I can't see anything with the sniper because the entire street's full of smoke. I can't ever see the tank because I'm dead instantly, so I can't destroy the tank. There's no point in picking assault because I can't get close enough to do anything. So what are you supposed to do playing this game? Exactly.
Think, moron, and pay attention to the fucking battlefield. Look for the vehicle. Pay attention. Get some higher ground. What is this
now
idiot
my capture
doing?
device goes out. Capture device is still out. Still staring at a black screen. Okay, now it's back. I'm dead.
God damn, this is so painful to watch.
I literally can't even play. I can't play the game. I'm not allowed to.
That sweep was fucking terrible. The sweep he just did was absolutely atrocious. You're supposed to sweep directly from the left to your left to the right when you're entering a building to the right. Holy fuck, that was terrible. Gara, I needed help. Resident Evil 7 just scared the holy fuck out of me. Haha, get fucked. DSP, you're taking damage. Move your ass. Okay, he damaged a vehicle. Give him about 7 seconds before you re-enter. This is why I say... That's why I told you to wait for 7 seconds. You dumb shit. You stood outside instead of just waiting in the room. You were perfectly safe in the room.
The tank was there the whole time. You couldn't see it because of the smoke. Adam did a $2 super chat. He says maybe the worst battlefield ever. I don't know. The thing is, I don't want to talk shit about the game. I just don't understand it. I don't know what's going on. Very well, there could be an amazing game in here, and I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know?
I actually kind of feel bad for Phil. If I was there with Phil, I would teach him how to play. Because it's kind of obvious that Phil doesn't understand how to fucking play here. Holy fuck. That's bad. All right. So we got one clip left. Yep, it's rich. It's rich. Yep. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I know Jupiter tagged me in it. No. Oh, here we motherfucking go. Oh, here we fucking go. Oh.
Well, besides for the fucking game freezing, nah, man. No, this ain't even running good, and I'm not going to play this on the 4090 rig. And they were...
I have a 4090 and it runs perfectly fine.
Gushing about it on less capable hardware. Now,
What the fuck was that, Rich? What the fuck was that?
It keeps freezing, too. What is happening? It's frozen. It's frozen. It's frozen. Oh my god. I can't. I hate. It's fucking totally frozen. What the fuck was that? What is going on?
You switched it over to custom settings and fucked yourself, Rich. Oh my god.
I have no patience.
It's the same with Rich. I mean, not with Rich, but fucking Alex. If you donate enough to him, he'll take off his shirt.
I can't do this. I can't. I just want to play the fucking game. I can't. What lead am I losing? I'm playing at 2 frames a second. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fix your frames.
Oh my god.
Fix
oh my
your
fucking
settings.
God. It's frozen solid. I can't do anything. Quit!
Bring up Tax Manager, Rich. What are you doing?
I can't do anything. I can't do a fucking thing.
I couldn't even do anything.
Come on. Nah, man. I'm refunding this. I'm done. Goodbye. I'm done. I have no fucking patience. I don't know why. I game all the time.
Yeah, same here. Same here, Battle.
But when I stream, it's like I'm destined to not play games on stream. So I'll play COD. God damn it. There it did it again. No, dude, I'm gonna end my. I feel my.
Rich can't aim worth shit. Holy fuck.
Blood pressure rising. I can't. I hate this. I hate this with a passion. This is why I can't game and live stream. I need to just play games I want to, and this is why I can never be a gaming live streamer, because I'm about to punch the screen. I can't do it. I can't. That is the antithesis of fun. That is me taking $60 to $70 and just going, here, let me light it on fire. That fucking sucks. No, I am refunding that shit right now. No way. That is a waste. I will never play that again. No. I'll take it. It is not what I expected. I'd like to...
Holy fuck. He has a lot of games installed. Rich. What the fuck? Let me see this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh my god, this man has 13 games downloading. What in the actual... Wait, what the fuck? Does he have Battlefield downloading? Did you not let Battlefield get dumb? Oh my fucking god. I'll bet you anything he didn't update his graphics card too. What the fuck is this?
Request a refund. Yeah. All right, my refund is processing.
What the fuck is that aim?
It's
Hold on.
processing.
Look at this. Chat, look at this. Look at this. He just circled the... Oh my fucking god. I thought Power was bad at shooters, but holy fuck. Holy fuck. Also, too, Power, you got to see it like at the beginning, though, too. When he was fucking around with the settings, too, he accidentally switched it over to custom, which just fucked the whole thing.
See, what is it doing? What the fuck is it doing there? What is it doing?
How did none of those hit? My targeting was directly on all of their heads, and nothing hit at all. No hit detection.
Holy fuck, Rich. Holy shit. Dude, I have no fucking idea. None. No, Battle, you're not a bad shot, but your shit, I've watched you a couple times when you play. I've seen you circle around, like, like, make a circle around the enemy. I've seen you do it, my dude. Not as bad as Rich, though. Not as bad as Rich. No, like, you're not even close as bad as Rich. But that was holy fuck. Holy fuck o mole. Oh. Anyway, I think I'm done with the trolling, chat. I really think I am. Anyway. So, chat, it has been an interesting Salty Sunday. It really fucking has. But sadly, this is where we ended, chat. Because you know what? Gar wants to go play some more fucking Digimon and BF6, and I've got some more content coming for you guys as soon as, I believe, Monday or Tuesday. Like, let's be frankly honest. I've got some more shit coming your guys' way. You're never gonna fucking believe it. Oh, there's Nintendo. Oh yeah, oh no, I found your art a while ago. Okay, Nintendo, I found it a while ago. Don't even worry about it. But hey, no, I know. Sometimes you fucking get panic and you do the fucking circling. I know. Trust me, I fucking know. But chat, thank y'all for coming out for this fantastic Salty Sunday. I truly do appreciate it. And you know what? You know what, chat? Let's see if any of our fucking friendlies, our good pals, are fucking stream it. Fuck no, we are not doing fucking Griffin. Fuck him. Let's see. Is anybody else streaming right now? Nope, Klutzy's fucking dead, per usual. I don't see Cash streaming, so we can't do that one, so. Well, that's a big fiver ripper right there, chat. But you know what, chat? I gotta say this. So, anyway, chat, nobody else is here. I can't drag y'all to somewhere, so all I really gotta say is thank you guys very much for coming out to this fantastic Salty Sunday. I appreciate it, every last one of you. Y'all always make this shit fun to do every single Sunday. Even though I might be tired, broken, whatever, it's always a pleasure to keep you guys entertained. And remember too, chat, please make sure to go take care of yourself. Make sure you eat properly, exercise, drink plenty of motherfucking water, chat. So help me God, if I find out you ain't hydrating, I'm gonna fucking suplex you. And most importantly, second most importantly, play video games. Make yourself happy. Just have fun. And the most importantly thing, do not be a fanboy because I'm always watching. I'm always hunting for content. Don't let me catch you. I'll get you good. I'll get you really good, chat. But anyway, chat, thank y'all for coming out. And I hope hopefully you guys have a good one. And I'll see you guys in the next video, next live stream. I don't really freaking know. See y'all in the next one. Later.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly.